Okay, I'm a gorilla, I'm tired of these niggas trying to use my name to go viral. That's why I'ma keep taking this shit on these niggas, I need more fiber. Bitch, I'm shining, you gon' need a visor. All these haters, my secret admirer, prone to violence. Maybe someday I'll trade in all my bullets for Bibles. No time soon, for now I'm still stepping on shit, keep quiet, I move in silence. Boy, you a zebra, it don't matter how many stripes you get, it won't make you no tiger. Shouldn't surprise you the way I've been grinding still. I ain't got time to chill, tomorrow ain't never been guaranteed. So a nigga ain't got time to kill. Gotten so lonely up here at the top, I ain't never gonna drop, I'ma down this hill. All these scars I suffer from all my trouble shit, I don't know how I'ma heal. Even if I got it to give, I ain't giving you shit. Put some bait on your hook, let me teach you to fish. Fuck how you feeling, your feelings ain't never gonna help me with dinner. I'm feeding my kids, I'm burning the bridge to build me another. Not interested, I live in the bubble. I know you suckers just crabs in the bucket. When I put that heat on you, pat me the butter. Ready to rush it, fresh out the huddle. Sorry but kicking this out of discussion. Get out your feelings, go cry you a puddle and get you some money. They'll lie like they love you, front like they got your back. You better watch them niggas with knives. Loyalty just like a kid meal prize. It's only here for a limited time. Pistol with me is my partner in crime. I'm crying, but I got a lot on my mind. I know it's just an AK, but I spent 20K on that bitch. It's the top of the line. Step in my way, then I'm knocking shit down. You think you can stop me, you out of your mind, cause I'm out of mine. My partners is dying, my sisters distressing, they bills is behind. Packing that heat like I'm fresh out the dry, my nigga, it's laundry day. All my money is clean for once, but I still can't put my drums away, bitch bombs away on pill.
Cause I'm tired of being broke, plus my 9 to 5 don't feed me or my people, I never had a lot. Therefore I'm gon' need more. I ain't being greedy, my nigga, I gotta feed folks, I gotta get money. When I wake up, I gotta get money. Gotta get my cake up, cause I ain't got a lot. Therefore I'm gon' need more. I ain't being greedy, my nigga, I gotta feed folks, I gotta get money.
FYF, yeah. Go James Kingdom, man. We back, man. Go James Kingdom. He's running a little late, but he'll be here soon. He'll be here soon. He says, Isaiah Official says, I don't know why you have to put one down to make the point about the other. I never understood that. So what point? Because the talking point today, obviously, I thought it was an interesting talking point that stemmed from something that Ajani, the co-host of this show, he kind of constructed this ideology. So I said, you know what? We just going to take it over to TikTok. Obviously, he's running a little late. Like I say, I don't want to speak for him. He's the one that's done the bulk load of the research on this. So I want to let him explain to you guys how he's used research, how he's used games to deconstruct and debunk the ideology that Jordan was a great mid-range jump shooter. He's even challenged Jordan fans to send him games. And the very games that Jordan fans are sending him prove otherwise. Multitude of games where Jordan is shooting poorly from the mid-range. Yes, are some of Jordan's most famous shots mid-range jumpers, but was it the most efficient shot that he had in his arsenal? At that particular time, you guys, certain numbers, certain tracking data wasn't available. We can go see now what you shoot from the mid-range. We can go see now what you shoot on the left side of the floor, the right side of it. This information wasn't tracked with Jordan, but when you compel fans to go back and watch, these are the problems that you guys create, right? Because Isaiah Official, just like you came to this stream and you tried to make some allegation as to if, why do you have to put one down to boost up the other? In all reality, I truly don't see you guys saying that to people that bash LeBron. I just don't. I go to plenty of streams where they are killing LeBron. And I don't see people in the chat saying, why do you have to? I just see a party. A pinata party. Everybody just beating up on one. So at the end of the day, is Johnny one to just bash Jordan? Not necessarily. But I do believe that he level sets the conversation to expose that the very weaknesses that you guys say LeBron had are essentially the same weaknesses that Jordan had in his game. And I tend to kind of believe it to a certain degree because if you play the game of basketball, you guys, the one thing that to me has been consistent with guys who are elite athletes, which we know that I don't know, man. It's just tough to figure this one out. Hold on. We got Stosey Smith. Hello, this dude Lamont is weird. Hey, just request to join. And we will see how weird I am. If I'm weird, then I'm assuming it has something to do with one of my talking points. We can have a conversation if it's weird. I think it's weird that you would come to my chat if you know that I'm weird, but then you come to my live stream just to say I'm weird. I think that's weird. I talk basketball. If you can't talk basketball, then yeah, you probably think I'm weird. I think a lot of the people that don't like to engage in a basketball talk with me, what they like to do is they just like to engage in a conversation where you're just now throwing shots at each other. I'm not really into all that. Talk basketball. There's other channels you can run to. You act like I'm better than Jordan. Oh, my God, bro. I act like I'm better than Jordan, y'all. This is what I do now, y'all. Juju, I saw you. I'm about to bring you up, Juju. I saw you request to join. You said they had tracking data at 96, 97 from the mid-range. They probably did. But 96, 97 are the last 2 years of Jordan. I don't think anybody, Juju, will disagree that in 96, 97, and 98, Jordan was elite in the mid-range. His game had changed. It was less reliant on athleticism. It was more reliant on him thinking. I think even Johnny has conceded to that. But if you only give me 3 years of his career where he is shooting elite from the mid-range, I don't know how that's an elite mid-range shooter. And by Johnny standard, he's basically taking the argument that Jordan fans have, where Jordan fans are saying that LeBron James is a poor jump shooter, even though later on in LeBron's career, he's a much improved jump shooter. So they're not giving LeBron the fact that he improved later on. They're like LeBron last year, I believe, shot a higher three-point percentage than Steph Curry. Right? Much improved from the mid-range. Added a lot to his game there. But even with what he's added to his game, no one's willing to say that he's a great shooter. People are still going to harp on him about his woes shooting the ball in 2007 and some of the woes he had shooting the ball early on in his career. I think the myth that he's trying to level set is the fact that Jordan fans want us to believe that he was a great mid-range shooter from day one, when I truly don't believe he developed that as an elite skill until 96. And by that time, we're looking at the last 3 good years of Michael Jordan, 96, 97, and 98. Then it's really over with from there. We don't see any more elite basketball from Michael Jordan. So what you're saying is just narrative nonsense. We don't got no tracking data for exactly, but we do have the games, Juju. No, we don't have tracking data, but we have games. And Goat James Kingdom has done a good job of challenging everyone. He's basically said, if you have games, not highlights, if you have games that can help support your argument, send him the games. The games that the people have been sending him don't support that. Essentially, almost every game that he's received has essentially, when they play the game and he counts the mid-range jumpers and he looks at the efficiency after the fact, you're looking at a guy shooting 35, 36, 37, 38% from the mid-range. Y'all got to stop. Don't get, when y'all, because y'all can't find these games, because remember, you guys say y'all watch. This is not Johnny hand-selecting random games. He has asked Jordan fans, pick the game. Give him the game. And when he gets the game, it's not what you guys say it is. So, Juju, all you have to do to debunk Ajani is go get the game from 91. Go get the game from 89. Go get the game from 88. Go get him. Just go get the game. And then show him, look, he was dominating in the mid-range. The problem is that, one, you guys don't watch. Two, you would for you to even know what game to get, you would have to sit down and watch an entire game. I don't know if a lot of Jordan fans even have the intestinal fortitude, the patience, the wherewithal to even do such a thing. What most of you guys are going to do is you guys will pick a game where Jordan scored a lot of points and you will send it to Ajani, not realizing that the majority of those points he got going to the basket, getting to the free throw line, and in transition, which is where he lived early in his career. That's your problem. And ultimately, when y'all give him these games where Jordan might have scored 37, okay, he shot 15 free throws. Oh, he had 12 points in transition. Oh, he scored another 12 points going to the bucket. Where are the mid-range jumpers? And then you expose yourselves for not watching. None of you guys remember this. I told y'all, NBC did a hell of a job selling. NBC did a hell of a job selling the storylines. And y'all were just kind of sold on the image of Michael Jordan that they gave you. King Rose Speech says Jordan was not a 50% mid-range shooter, unfortunately. He just wasn't. I mean, there are a lot of things that kind of go hand in hand with what Ajani is saying, right? So when we just look at the evidence that we have, if we go to the 92 Olympics, and a lot of people hate when I use the 92 Olympics, but the 92 Olympics is one of the first times we were able to see a prime Jordan go against teams that could play zone without significant restrictions. They could play zone. They didn't have to worry about looking over their shoulder at a ref who's going to call illegal defense, right? They didn't have to worry about giving the Chicago Bulls an additional free throw if they got caught out of position. They could just play zone. Every time we saw Jordan get put in a situation where that jump shot needed to fall at an efficient level, it never really did. Like the 92 Olympics is the best example. He couldn't make a shot. He took a lot of shots. He couldn't make he couldn't make any. And these were very, very, very average players running a zone. This wasn't elite players running the zone. Jordan struggled in the 92 Olympics against literal farmers, not just farmers because we wanted, not just farmers and plumbers because we're trying to talk trash. They were literally farmers and plumbers, and they ran a zone. Three teams in a row that ran zone significantly stifled him. I mean, and so even if you go back to his college days at UNC, which I know a lot of people don't go back to his college days, how do you break a zone? How do you beat a zone? You beat a zone by being able to shoot the ball and space the floor. Well, UNC's biggest rival, NC State, how were they able to have success against Michael Jordan? They always deployed an extended zone. And Jordan struggled. He struggled. And it's just the reality of it. And also, when we go to Jordan's own words, when the league was considering bringing the zone back, Jordan himself went to the league and said, don't bring zones back. I want y'all to think about this. Why would a guy that could shoot the ball at an elite level worry about zones? Do y'all think Steph Curry, if he played in the 90s, would have any gripes about zones? No, I'm about to shoot your lights out. I didn't hear Chris Mullen have any gripes about it. I didn't hear Dale Ellis. He didn't have any gripes about the zones. I didn't hear Reggie Miller crying about the zones. If you could shoot the ball, why would I specifically, on my own, go to the commissioner and say, if you bring zones back, it's going to take away from my individual dominance? I want y'all to think, this is not me saying it. This is not Jordan's PR person saying it. Jordan himself said this to the commissioner to keep zones out the league. So, and then also the craziest part about this, y'all, is y'all got a Johnny doing so much digging. This man actually went and found a video of Michael Jordan himself saying that he couldn't shoot. Not only Michael Jordan himself, he found a video of commentators in game saying that Michael Jordan couldn't shoot. See, I don't know why y'all be pushing him to these limits and doing this research to no end. The only way, and I'm going to give y'all a tip while A. Johnny is not here. You can only combat A. Johnny with research. Y'all got to stop trying to fight A. Johnny with y'all brains. Y'all can't think good enough. Y'all can't think fast enough. Y'all can't think good enough, and you don't remember enough. And for the things that you pretend to remember, he's actually researched, and he's going to tell you where your memory is wrong. I'm giving y'all tips and tidbits. So people like King Rowe, when he comes up here, and he has these endless diatribes, and he thinks that him trying to regurgitate what he remembers from a game in 91 makes him credible. Stop doing that, man. Stop it. Stop doing it. I be trying to give y'all. It's gotten so bad for people like this and King Rowe, y'all, in these conversations. And I probably shouldn't even say this, but it's gotten so bad for these guys that even Herm has reached out to these guys behind the scenes saying, look, man, if you really want to get it, GOAT James Kingdom, this is how you do it. Y'all guys are doing it all wrong. He has people that hate LeBron going Herm is literally trying to give these guys the blueprint on how to fight against A. Johnny. So again, this topic stems from A. Johnny. A. Johnny will be here in about 20 minutes. He's gonna dive in and cook on this, man. I'm gonna bring a few people up because we could talk about a lot of different stuff. This topic, I'm gonna open it up to a lot of different things. Obviously, the exhibition games have started all over the NBA. NBA is back. The Lakers played. I know a lot of people are going to have a lot to say about that game, even though I don't believe it means much of anything. So yeah, until Johnny gets here, man, we're gonna cook it up on a lot of different things. So yeah, if y'all want to hit that guest button, come pull up. Lakers blowout tough. Yeah, I mean, they didn't have anybody on the court. No Marcus Smart, no LeBron, no Luka. I mean, what do you expect? Phoenix Suns were playing the best of what they got. Phoenix Suns running around playing Devin Booker, Grayson Allen. The Phoenix Suns literally came with the best of the best. That's the best that the Phoenix Suns have to offer, y'all. So that's what you saw yesterday. You saw the best of the Phoenix Suns. Juan boy, what's good, man?
What's going on, man? Oh man, I forgot about that. They was talking about that last night, making up private chats to plot on a homie. Y'all ridiculous.
Hey, man.
Y'all ridiculous.
Look, man.
Get out of here, man. But yeah, I see this graphic that you got going up on here, man, and that's why I've kind of stick to my talking points when I say, like, I don't think Jordan's game really evolved from his days in college throughout his entire professional career. It's kind of like the same. It's kind of like the same game. I don't think none of it. Some certain things got better, but it's just like for somebody that spent 3 years in college, it's kind of like he really hit his ceiling.
Mm-hmm.
Like he hit his ceiling, and his game did not change. He didn't become a better shooter. He didn't become a better ball handler. I don't see it on the film, and I've been watching from the '80s all the way to the late '90s. I ain't worried about the 2000s. We already know what that looked like.
Yeah.
but I like. Yeah, I think that you know what I'm saying is kind of bad because they're running out of ground to stand on, especially when we're not seeing it in the film. We're watching this. So if I was trying to make a case for my you know for my favorite player, I'd push the film out. I
Well,
was
that's the
watching the
problem.
2000. I
They
was
don't.
watching 2000. Yeah, man, like put it out.
Well, they got it. The only way you get film is if you know what film to go get. Like and I think that's the problem.
Man,
So
I think it's just random. I think you just put Jordan game on and you can still see the same thing from game to game, from season to season,
yeah,
from 84 to 2003. I don't see no evolution at all.
Salute, 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 Mike. Salute, salute.
James
What's going
Bond was
on, man?
good.
No doubt, man. I'm glad we got some more basketball integrity in the space because it's nothing but narrative talkers on here. All these guys do is talk narratives. When it comes to talking to X and O's, when it comes to talking to intricacies of the games, that's when these guys want to get personal and call you names. So that tells you right there that these guys can't stand a chance because when you're talking real basketball, you don't have nothing to hide from. You can just talk about the game, right? Whether it favors your player or it don't favor your player, when you can talk the game, you can talk the game. But these guys are narrative talkers, man. So I'm glad we got FYF on this TikTok thing, man. Keep cooking, though.
Hey, I've been seeing. Hey, look, I'm not gonna lie, James Bond. You know, it's a lot of. It's not all the time I get to pull up to everybody's live, but I be seeing you cooking them too, man. They've been trying to come at you as well, man. So, I mean, you got to keep cooking, man. And that's the thing is, and I try to be biased in this. And the Jordan fans have forced LeBron fans to be more studious and students of the game, and that's the problem.
Yep.
Y'all force LeBron fans into studying the game, and then once they start doing the research, that's why there's this big exposure going on, right? Like when I did my video about Michael Jordan's DPOY year in 1988, like that's not something I wanted to do, but I mean, if you're gonna sell me on this guy being one of the greatest defenders of all time, I expect to see some greatest defender of all time defense in your DPOY campaign.
Not giving up almost 20 points a game to a player that didn't even make the All-Star team.
And why, boy, you know the funny thing about it is before Tom Haverstraw did his video exposing the 88 stats, I did a video on my channel, probably like in 2021 or something like that. And I did a video basically saying, man, I'm watching these games. This is before Rasheed Wallace said anybody. And I did a video saying, I don't think Jordan that good of a defender. And Ticket and them was all coming at me. And I'm like, bro, I'm watching these games. And I'm like, yeah, I don't know. And then obviously all the other evidence started coming out. And then I did additional research into that 1988. And as we came to see, and he was not defending in 1988. He was not. He was getting cooked. Every game. He stopped.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying.
He held one player. I want y'all to think about this. In Black James Bond, I like this. Think about how crazy this is. Michael Jordan in 88. Michael Jordan in 88 held one player that he guarded over 25 plus minutes to under 10 points. One.
And all the games.
One player.
One player.
Now, and this is including, it's not like he's playing superstars every night. This is from reserves to backups to role players to all-stars to superstars. The superstars barbecued him. The all-stars
Rolando Blackman used to cook. Remember Rolando Blackman?
Yeah,
Rolando Blackman
he
used to cook him all
played
the
for
time.
Dallas.
And so that's what I'm saying is,
time.
that's what I'm saying. It's like, hold on, Ronaldo. I watched the game where Ronaldo Blackman was having his. I watched the game in '89 where Fat Lieber just went
The
to
game
work
against
on
Fat
Michael
Lieber. Yo, listen, Fat Lieber was man, like
Otis Birdsong. Jeff Malone gave him the blues. Dale Ellis. I watched the game, and I actually watched this game where Jordan running around trying to guard Dale Ellis. This man, Dale Ellis, dropped like 33 points. It had to be the easiest 33. Had this man running around looking crazy. Dominique gave him the blues. He could not stay in front of Dominique. I mean, you go down to Doc Rivers. When I saw Doc Rivers give him that 29-point triple-double, and then Mark Jackson comes out and also gives him a good 30-point triple-double, it's just like, bro, my guy, this is This isn't your DPOY campaign. You running around trying to guard all these head honchos, and you just getting barbecued. Come on, man.
Hey, you guys tap the screen too, man. This one of the best TikTok lives going on right now with basketball talk. Lamont is on
Yeah.
YouTube, but he coming on TikTok. So you guys enjoying the content, at least tap the screen. Let's get these likes up.
Yes,
But
sir.
as I try to point out, as far as his defense goes, like everybody knows that when it came to guarding the primary ball handler, that assignment is going to Scottie Pippen or maybe even a Ron Harper. And Rodman is probably going to take care of the best post defender. So you got to ask, who is the measuring stick for Jordan if he's guarding the second, the third best player on the other team?
I mean, I think no matter. Here's the thing about defense. No matter who you defend, a great defender just intrinsically is going to shine doing something. Like a great defender, you'll see him do things, and like Kawhi Leonard in his prime, because even though he's playing alongside Tim Duncan and Bruce Bowen, and I don't even know if he played with Bruce Bowen, but he was on a
I
good
think
defensive
so.
team.
Yeah, he
But what
definitely
I'm saying is, a good defender, no matter who you have him defending, is gonna shine defensively. Like you're gonna be able to see it in something. And it's not always about your individual matchup. And I think with Jordan, I was struggling, even watching a lot of 88 games, as many as I could find. I was just struggling to identify what made him a great defender. I didn't see it. And the funny thing about it, one boy, is I'm a defensive coach. All
Yeah.
I do, if I show y'all my game scores, like over the last couple of years, we be holding I'm a defensive coach, so I'm really scraping and scrambling. I'm looking for it, like, okay, what made this dude a defensive juggernaut, like people say.
So he
Yeah.
wasn't the best rim
So quick,
protector
quick,
for his
so
team in
quick
'88.
question.
I
How
could
do you
not
how
see
you
it.
feel about how
He
you
wasn't the
feel
best
about
rim protector.
Hold on one
on.
second. Hold on one second, one boy. Let me go to Coda. Coda says in '88 was Jordan a good rim protector?
Yeah, he wasn't like the best on damn near on the team.
No. So when I watched
Who
those
was it?
games, so
Who was it?
hold on one second, Coda. So let's just start explaining basketball, right?
Yeah.
So in basketball,
Mm-hmm.
when your guards will block, your guards running in getting blocks
Mm-hmm.
can be extremely detrimental, right? Because
Mm-hmm.
block shots don't equate to rim protection.
I'm just talking about
You
just
listen to what I'm
deterrent.
saying. Jordan, first of all, Jordan was not a rim protector because there was nothing he could do with any great big in the league, and Jordan could not stop anybody coming downhill. So if you great rim protection is deterring you from even taking the shot. Great rim protection isn't always the contest. One, Jordan wasn't great at contesting shots. Jordan was only good at weak side blocks, which a lot of those weak side blocks came with a heavy penalty attached to them because he was gambling, putting himself out of place. So for the 1 or 2 blocks that he could get per game, there were maybe 5, 6, 7, 8 times where that big saw him come and kicked it out to his man for an open shot and they scored.
So what was that defensive rating this year, though?
Because fans live in a highlight culture, what you
No,
remember.
nigga, I watch more film than
I'm
bro.
not
Don't do that. Bro.
okay.
You're
So
not doing that, bro.
Coda, if you
You're not doing
don't
that.
take anything that I say personally as if I'm talking about you, because I don't know.
We talking
you.
about me and you though.
Okay, so hold on. I'm not talking about you. I'm just talking basketball because I don't know. I don't even know if you've ever watched a Jordan game. You're just up here. I don't know if we've ever had a conversation. So don't take anything that I say as if I'm talking about your family, your mama, or your daddy, or you personally. I'm not. I don't know you.
Yeah, I got you.
I don't.
I got you.
So what I'm,
So why
I'm
you
saying
bringing up
in
Jordan
general,
fans?
I'm saying in general, what I'm saying is when we're talking basketball,
Mm-hmm.
when there's a guard who's always jumping in passing lanes, gambling, it's a bad defensive trait. When you have a guard that's always turning his back on his man to go chase weak side blocks, it's a bad defensive trait. Because
Okay, so-
I even have a point guard last year, and y'all know my point guard was really good.
Bro.
I know, bro. If you don't want to hear me talk, you can kick rocks, but you're gonna hear me talk because we're gonna learn basketball. I'm gonna let you
I
go
coach
next.
too. I
So,
coach
hold
too,
on.
bro. I coach too.
I get you. I know. Okay, so and
and
if you want, we can compare resumes. We can stack them
no,
up.
no, 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 no.
Okay, no. So I'm gonna finish what I'm saying, and then we'll come to you. So what I'm saying, y'all, is this: when I watched Jordan play, and this is well before Yahoo came out with these stats, and because I didn't really care about the stats, like when Yahoo came out with all those fake stat stuff, I never cared about it because I never believed that blocks and steals make you a good or bad defender. It doesn't, right? Blocks and steals don't. Steph Curry led the league in steals, not a good defender. Magic Johnson led the league in steals, not a good defender. Jackson for Memphis led the league in blocks a couple years ago. I don't think he was a particularly good defender. Blocks and steals don't equate to being a good defender. Real elite defense typically doesn't have a stat attached to it, other than deflections, other than like hustle plays, other than things that we have to kind of grade with our eyes. When I watch Michael Jordan and the things that I grade with my eyes, he does not check enough boxes defensively to be an elite defender. He was labeled an elite defender in '88 because of the steals and blocks. That's where the media got it wrong. It was a hyper sensationalized culture. It was a time where anybody that can lead the league in blocks or steals, you would be up there. You would be up there. And so again, when I watch Jordan, I don't see the hallmarks of a great defender. I don't see the intangibles of a great defender. I see multitude of bad defensive tendencies that no one wants to call out. But I also see that team have better defenders like Pippen and even Charles Oakley not get rewarded because at a lot of times in the 80s, it was
Pippen
those
in '88, bro. Are you serious?
a lot. Okay, so I've watched every game that you can actually watch that is available in 1988. How do
Let
we
me
know?
ask you a question. Let me
Hold
ask
on
you a
one
question
second.
real
Hold
quick.
on one second. And Juan Boy, how do we know that I've watched them? Because I put them all on my channel, FYF Sports on YouTube. I've watched them. We watched them together. So when I say these things, it's not from a biased lens of you just taking guesses. I watched, I looked,
You sit
I
down and
evaluated, and if Jordan is great at something, I'm gonna give him his flowers. If he's not great at something, I'm not gonna give him his flowers. So make sure when the next things that you say, they're based off of things that you've actually watched and that you can show and prove.
Oh, no,
because
for
we
sure,
can pull it
for
up
sure.
right now.
Okay, so let me ask you a question. So you mean to tell me Jordan was not? So what was their defensive rating that year?
I don't use defensive rating.
I'm asking you though.
I don't know. I don't use defensive rating. No, what? No.
Okay.
Let me ask you one, Coach.
Hold on.
You hold on. Let's stop right there. Because remember, you said you're a coach. I'm a defensive coach. I've never had a high school coach come to me and said, "Man, I got this great defender, man. His defensive rating is 96." No, I don't give a damn about his
You gotta
defensive
see
rating.
that shit, man. We need to see it.
Hold on. This guy coming to have you have somebody come to you and say, man, this player right here, his offensive rating is 110. You got to sign him. Man, I don't. Well, like, first of all, these defensive rating, these numbers are attributed to team, and they have a lot to do with your
God, this
environment
nigga just
and not
chatting,
you.
bro.
So again, hold on, Coda Sports. Don't talk to me about defensive rating. We don't care about them. They don't correlate to real defense.
Okay, so hold on. So if you watch, because I'm 40, bro. I didn't watch a lot of fucking.
I
guys.
don't care. Just get
Okay,
to your
hold
point.
on. Let me
Get to
finish,
your
bro.
point.
Because you already.
Get
seen
to
your
your
shit.
point
You
without
talking about-
asking me questions.
You talk about 1-9 without Scotty, so I could tell you don't know ball. But so let me ask you this.
That's not a particular
hold
talking
on.
point I stand on.
Hold
I
on.
think it's funny, but I don't really care about it.
Hold on. But that's no context. You said, but anyway. So you mean to
Talk about defense. Talk about
Okay,
defense.
I got you. So you can honestly say that a rookie Scottie Pippen.
You're asking me
Right.
questions. You need to be telling me things.
I said I want to ask you something.
Okay, first of all, I'm not. Hold on. If just tell me what you know. Don't ask me questions because you obviously don't want to hear me talk. Don't
I'm
ask me
asking-
questions.
Okay, so from what I watched, right? You're a liar, Pippen.
Give me an
if you
example.
go-
Give me an example of a game. I can pull it up right now.
Cleveland Cavaliers in the playoffs. Jordan
What
was
year?
a better defender than
What
Scottie
year?
Pippen. 88. In 88, Scottie was a better defender than Horace Grant and Scottie Pippen.
Explain
That's a
it.
fact.
Okay, so we go to the playoffs.
In totality of the whole
1988. Okay, 1988 playoffs.
Yes, go on YouTube.
Bulls versus Cavs. What am I looking for? So explain
The
how Jordan was.
totality of the
Explain
whole
how Jordan was
series.
the best defender. Explain it.
He was a better on-ball defender,
Explain it.
help side.
How? Who
Listen,
did he stop? Who did he stop?
On-ball defender, help side defender.
Who did he stop?
I didn't say stop. Listen. Let me tell you.
If he's a better
you watch-
on-ball defender, he had to
Bro,
stop
can I
somebody.
talk, bro? Can I talk? So
Who did he stop?
How many minutes did Scottie Pippen average that series?
I don't know. You need to be telling me.
So how was he? Okay, so in 88 in the playoffs, how is he a better defender? And this nigga not even starting, bro. He's coming off the bench.
Okay, first of all, okay, so Coda, let me explain this to you right here. Your time on the court has nothing to do with how good of a defender you are.
Hey man, shut the. Y'all take care, bro. All right, you take care.
Okay,
bro.
so hold on.
This nigga said time.
Hold on. Listen, Coda. Listen. Stick around and listen. Because you said you're a
Pippen
coach.
averaged 27 minutes a game.
Please, hold on 1 second. I know he averaged 27 minutes a game, but this dude don't know that. Remember, sometimes, for example, we all know that Pippen got buried on the bench. He got buried on the bench by a coach that really didn't know what type of weapon he actually had, right? So that's why he got buried. I think it wasn't until the end of 1988 regular season, because you guys remember I studied 1988. If you go study 1988, towards the end of that regular season, they actually started finally using Scottie Pippen as a defensive weapon on the players that Jordan was getting cooked against all year. So towards the end of that year, a lot of Jordan's matchups started to change. Instead of him guarding Gerald Wilkins, he guarded Craig Elo. So Gerald Wilkins would get stifled by Pippen. But you know who was torching the Bulls? Craig Elo started torching. Craig Elo started torching one game. They put Pippen on Craig Elo. They put Jordan on Mark Price. Guess who starts cooking? Mark Price. We can do the same thing with the Indiana Pacers. John Long's cooking, right? Some of the other guys are cooking. They put Pippen on these guys. Now you got somebody else going off. We can go to a plethora of teams because the same thing happened with the Atlanta Hawks because Jordan was out there trying to defend Larry Bird at times. They put Pippen on Larry Bird. They were back-to-back games. They put Pippen on Larry Bird. Larry Bird finally has a bad game. The next night, Pippen's back is hurting. Jordan has to guard Larry Bird. This motherfucker drops another 44. There was a significant difference between when Pippen was deployed versus when Jordan was deployed. And so all I'm saying to y'all is this. I've watched the games. I've studied 1988. This guy is bringing up a series in the playoffs where even in the playoffs, this dude just lied because this dude don't understand that I have the numbers for the playoffs that year. And Jordan was getting cooked. I'm about to pull up the numbers for y'all right now because I've already researched this. So, let me give it to you. Let me bring up Go James Kingdom. I see him in the back. Hold on. Let me pull this up, and then I'm gonna let Go James Kingdom take over on this one.
Do it.
Peace,
Do
let's
it now.
go.
What up, Go James? Johnny?
What's good, y'all?
Yo.
Do it now.
Oh, I'm about to pull it up right now. Because he doesn't know I have it already. I have it already.
Was we
To the
talking about
desktop.
we talking about Jordan's defense?
Or lack thereof.
Hold on 1 second. So here it is right here. Hold on. Okay, so in the playoffs, let me scroll down. So in the playoffs, Jordan guarded two players in that playoff that year. In the first series, guess who he guarded, y'all? He guarded Ron Harper. And then in the second series that they played that they lost, he guarded Adrian Dantley. So, in the playoffs, and actually combined Ron Harper and Adrian Dantley, they both averaged 18.2 points per game, 5 rebounds, 2.9 assists, 1.9 steals. They both shot 50% from the field versus Michael Jordan. And this is with Jordan guarding both of them for over 25 plus minutes per game. So when he said Jordan was a great on-ball stopper, that's why I asked him, who was Jordan stopping? Because Jordan was not stopping Ron Harper, nor was he stopping Adrian Dantley. He was not doing any stopping of anybody. They both shot 50% from the field. So I don't know if he watched or if he thought that we don't do research on these things, but he was not guarding anybody. He was just jumping and gambling. And then for this idiot to come up here and say Jordan was the Bulls' best rim protector as a 6'6", 180-pound shooting guard, you have to be an absolute buffoon to say some dumb stuff like that. If 6'6", 180-pound rim protector, right, this is how we know their brains are in the garbage can, and this is why they run so quick. This is why I cannot, maybe I have an issue with this. Since the start of 2025, y'all, I just cannot allow stupidity to go on long rants on any FYF platform, man. That's why I have to overtalk. And that's why I have to just get to the truth immediately, man, because I've been having a very, very, very I just have I don't have much patience with people that talk a lot of stupidity and then try to preface it by saying I'm a coach too. No, it's just hard for me to believe that. Hard for me to believe. I don't think
You
there's.
noticed how all these Jordan fans like whenever they talk about the GOAT debate, they only bring up LeBron's weaknesses. They never actually talk about Jordan besides like the finals record. Like they never actually break down his game or his best series or things that he actually did on the court. They just talk about LeBron and all his failures throughout his career and all the stacked teams he's had or whatever bullshit. Like
Hey, but
it's always some bullshit with him, bro.
Kawhi. Before you go there, let's say what Lamont is saying, because just because Jordan's getting weak side blocks because he's rolling off of his man and he's getting weak side blocks from the center, that don't mean he's rim protected.
No.
That's just weak side
It
blocks.
don't.
That is weak
It
side
don't.
help.
No, it's not.
But even before we even got to the actual blocks, my whole thing, Black James Bond, was that I never been a believer that blocks and steals mean you're a good defender, because blocks and steals is what I call the end result of someone else's good defense. You typically get a block or a steal because someone else was playing some really good defense to put you in a position to either get a steal, especially Jordan's, who was in the passing lanes a lot, or weak side blocks. Weak side blocks can typically only happen if the guy that's on ball is sticking to the game plan. Like if you guys are a no middle team and that big is in a 3/4 D9 or 3/4 D9, he's making that big turn only one way. Well, you know where he's going to turn because the guy on ball is doing his job. So that weak side block is much easier to read. All right. So there's certain things that go into you even getting to your blocks and steals that have to go right with other players. Like Oakley's not going to get credit for allowing Jordan to be in great weak side position to get those blocks. There's no stat that gives Oakley a credit. There's no stat that gives Corzine credit. There's no stat that gives Pippen credit for the deflections. There's only stats for the end result, which a lot of times because Jordan was gambling so much, he was the recipient of the actual stat. That's not good defense. Just like
Hey, can I say something?
That's all it is. But hold on, before you go, we got
Can I
Go
say
James Kingdom
something?
in here. Yep. Hold on. I just want to get Go James because in all reality, the prompt of the show is stemmed from Goat James Kingdom, the co-host of the show. Make sure y'all go follow him on TikTok, and you follow him on YouTube as well. Goat James Kingdom, man. He does shows Friday and Sunday. But let him jump in on this because obviously the prompt is a talking point that he has launched over the last a week or so, and it's stirred a lot of contention, man. Goat James Kingdom, man. You got to talk to him.
Peace and blessings. What's good, Lamont? What we talking about? Them upset about Jordan's mid range?
Well, somehow we got to the defense. We had
I was
somebody up
about to
here.
say somehow we got
Coda
the defense.
Coda, his guy named Coda Sports came up here to tell us that Jordan was the best rim protector. He won DPOY because he was the best rim protector in the league, man. At 6'6", 180 pounds.
That's kind of stuff that stuff you hear them say on TikTok all the time. Yeah, that's how they talk on TikTok, man.
That's
Again, like I told you, they have their little huddles, they have their little circles, and that's why they
that's
don't
the type
like
of stuff you would say, bro.
Yeah, that's why I don't like FYF and Goat James Kingdom coming together, collaborating, doing TikTok takeovers. So we here to talk the truth because, like we always tell you, we think Michael Jordan's great. We don't hate Michael Jordan, but as a famous TikToker once told me in Sports Fluent that the flaws of a player's career are necessary to discuss. So we're going to discuss Jordan's flaws. They like to think Jordan had no flaws. He either played with the least flaws, the least mistakes, and all this other stuff, least shortcomings, all lies. This is all lies because they just ignore all the things that happen bad for Jordan or make excuses for it. So, now they mad because we're watching Jordan games. So all we were told was if we go see Jordan play, we would see how much greater he is than LeBron. And trust me, that's not what I'm seeing.
Now I want to know what I'm seeing. I'm seeing like on the.
Wait, hold up. Can I say something first?
Yeah, go ahead, music.
Also, man, let me say this about the Bulls, man. If y'all really know anything about the Bulls was a fast break defensive team. And a lot of those fast breaks and points came off of turnovers that Scottie Pippen used to force by sticking the ball, putting his long arms in and stripping the ball. And then Jordan would get the steal or somebody else would get the steal. But turnovers, the turnovers that he used to create caused a lot of those fast breaks. And see, you don't really get credit for turnovers. Maybe one day they might start using that as a stat, just like, I think 73, 74, they started blocks and steals. So a lot of things that Pippen used to do that used to cause Jordan to get a lot of points was based off of them turnovers that Scotty used to create.
Yeah, yeah.
It's like how they give
I heard
assists, it could
Lamont
be
saying.
hockey turnovers.
No, I was saying like what Lamont was saying earlier about how you can notice a defender when you're watching the game. You can see it, and like I said, when you watch those Bulls games from 1988, he talked about the Cleveland series. I keep telling them it was Scottie Pippen that won that series for them. They don't even want to give Scottie no credit for that.
Larry Nance said that.
Yeah, they started Scottie in Game 5, and Scottie changed the whole aspect of that game with his gameplay. And even when we were just watching the game just the other day, we was watching how they were using Scottie Pippen with the second unit, and how the Bulls offense still ran even without Michael Jordan on the floor, and just with Scottie getting other guys involved. And again, that's the part of the game that they claim we're supposed to see with the eye test, and then when we go see it, they get upset. I don't get it. All of a sudden, now Jordan's fake blocks are supposed to help him be a solid defender. Lamar, that's something they don't even accept that Jordan got fake blocks in 1988.
Well, but see, and that's what one of the reasons why I did not like the Yahoo thing was it was going to make people focus on the stats and not Jordan's actual defense. Because if you just focus on his actual defense, you will clearly see that I don't care how many steals and blocks this man was able to accumulate. This is not an elite defender. And I just think it took people further away from actually watching what real defense is. And now people are just really following the stats. It just makes it worse that all his gambling equated to even less steals and blocks. Because now his gambling is even worse. Because the steals and blocks that we even thought he was getting is far less. So I think the Yahoo thing just exemplified his weaknesses even more, made him worse. On top of the fact that he was already just a poor on-ball defender. It's just it's not that Jordan's problem with defense was he he lacked discipline. He was not disciplined, right? I think he had I think he had an intent. Once he set his mind on winning an award, he was going to do whatever it took to win that award. And
right.
I think Jordan's not dumb. I think he studied the fact that, okay, to win this award, I need to accumulate a lot of blocks and steals. So it was Jordan's objective to go out there by any means necessary, get blocks and steals. Whether it cost us or not, he was just going to go out there and get those stats. And you had announcers, you had other coaches. There were even, like I say, we even have clips of announcers in games saying Jordan is a bad defender.
He wasn't. I'm gonna say this. He wasn't a bad defender. He was a great defender. He just wasn't as good. He just wasn't as good as Scottie. And see, I wish Scottie had that same mentality that Jordan had. Scottie was a lot of times one assist or one rebound from a triple double, whereas all he had to do was stay in the game or get this assist or get this rebound, and he would have had way more triple doubles than he had. That's the difference between Scottie and Jordan. Jordan would focus in on a stat or something to obtain. Scottie would just
when you're playing winning basketball, those things that's the furthest from your mind. Like when you just hyper zoned in on playing winning basketball, that triple double doesn't mean as much. Right? Now I think Scottie now in hindsight looks back on it and says, the way people look at his legacy, because he lacks a lot of the stats that they want to see, I bet he looks back in hindsight now saying, damn, I wish I was more selfish. I wish I wasn't as focused on winning. But this is why we see the players that we have now, is because these players are growing up looking around saying, the only way I can get any level of appreciation from these fans is if I'm able to compile these stats and make it look good. Yep. Otherwise, the fans won't respect it because they don't know. Jordan fans don't know. They don't respect Scottie Pippen. I mean, we have to literally defend Scottie Pippen time and time again. Just last night they were saying they were trying to convince us that Scottie Pippen at one point in the 90s wasn't a top 5 player.
Damn,
that's ridiculous.
Scottie Pippen was easily top 5 in the 90s.
Oh my god!
But we get to a point, bro. What?
Yeah, no, they were saying I'll put anybody over Scottie.
And see, my thing is, I agree with Dr. J. Dr. J said he had him around 15 of all time. That's what I'm talking about. People who actually know the game. I look at the coaches and the players who played against him. The players who played before. I don't really judge people who have a Wheaties box or Jordan underwear or his cologne. They're gonna be biased.
And let's do this, guys, because in the basketball space, the Jordan fans, they always want you to answer their questions, but they never answer your questions. So Lamont asked a question. We know you guys in the chat. Name this juggernaut all-star superstar player that had buckets that Jordan shut down. Can we get an answer? We don't want to hear about Hersey Hawkins. We don't want to hear about Jeff Hornacek. Name the all-star superstar juggernaut player that Michael Jordan shut down. I'll wait.
Yeah, there. I'm a Jordan fan. He wasn't able to shut down no one. So it's like shit. You
Hey,
can't.
what's up, Lamont?
And for me, I have Jordan as my GOAT. So it's like I know he wasn't a good one because listen, we got into this same type of stuff when we were comparing the type of Bulls to the 2017 Warriors. These OGs really overrate Jordan's defense. Like we made it very specifically like Jordan off the ball, he's not a good defender.
Damon Stoudemire cooked them.
That's
Allen
why
Iverson
Scottie
cooked them.
Pippen was on the ball most of the time because Jordan wasn't really a good on-ball defender, and Jordan
Reggie
also
Miller
struggled
kinda
on the
cooked him, I
ball.
ain't gonna lie.
You see, the thing is though, when you say being on the ball, Scottie Pippen, like he used to cut the head off the snake. He'll stop the offense from operating. He'll stop Mark Jackson from getting the offense going, or he stopped Magic Johnson in the playoffs for getting the offense set. That's what Scottie Pippen used to do. He shut down the whole offense from being operated.
No, because when I said like off-ball defending, like they're like, oh, Jordan gonna be able to stay with Klay Thompson, bruh. If you look at all these other players that Jordan had to guard off the ball, and Reggie Miller is a good example. What makes you think he's gonna be able to stay with like shooters that's on like the Warriors, bro? So it's like that people overrate Jordan's defense a lot. I like Jordan is a good defender for me. I didn't say he was the best, but like people do overrate his defense a little too
I just
much.
want. Here's my biggest thing is this right here, and I think it's like here's the thing with Jordan. It is okay to say he was trash at something, right?
Yeah, I agree.
We don't have to tiptoe around it and say, yeah, I still think he was great at defense. Here's the thing about it: the film shows that he was a cone. Players put up numbers on him that were similar to what people do to Austin Reeves. We don't bite our tongues when it comes to talking about Austin Reeves' defense, because when we look at the numbers, when we look at people we're doing to this man on a night in, night out basis, we clearly see that this man is. When they were talking about Luka last year, they were running around counting how many times he was getting blown by. They had no hesitation when they talk about Jokic's defense. They have no hesitation to say it's trash. How about when Jordan's just trash or something? We just stop tiptoeing around it. He can still be the GOAT. He can still be the greatest of all time. But when it comes to this element of basketball, right? This man lacked discipline. He was not playing winning basketball on the defensive end. For the majority of his career, he played selfish basketball on the defensive end. He was chasing and trying to accumulate stats for a selfish mean, which was winning a DPOY, and he was not invested in playing winning basketball until Phil Jackson forced him to. At the end of the day, that's just the reality. That's not me saying it, y'all. This is what the film shows. If we watch games time and time again, like the mistakes that he would make defensively are game for the play. Like when I pull up this list, right? When I pull up this list of players, y'all, this does not happen, right? Jeff Malone, 26 points on 50% shooting. Dominique Wilkins, 36 points on 50% shooting. Adrian Danley, 45 points on 76% from the field. Danny Ainge, the next night, 20 points on 61% from the field. Paul Pressey, 18 points. Mark Aguirre, 26 points on 58% from the field. Right? When I go through all these games from the 1988 season, why do we have to tiptoe around it? These are numbers that only trash defenders give up. He held one player in 1988 below 10 points, one time in the entire season, and I'm supposed to rock with the fact that he was still a great defender. Those two things don't go together. These numbers that I'm showing you right here, they don't coincide with you guys saying this is a great defender. We just have to start. We
I
have to
can't
go.
say he was a trash defender though. If anything,
Then
I'm gonna
then
say
you
he
got
was
to show.
trash.
You got to what numbers support he was a good defender. There are no
My-
numbers or metrics unless
If
you're
I'm gonna
talking about
if I'm gonna say he
96 and
trash, if,
97. Those are the only 2 years where we're looking at an elite, where we can say Jordan was actually invested in playing winning defense. Outside of
nah,
96, 97, I don't see it.
he was a great defender. If anything, I'm gonna say he was trash at being a playmaker. He only passed when he had to. You know, Scottie Pippen was a playmaker because that's what he loved. You know, when Jordan retired, BJ Armstrong and Horace Grant became all stars for the first time in their career and last time in their career. And it also helped Horace Grant get a payday from Orlando because he had an all star year that year. And then, you know, you mentioned 92 game six in the finals. The Bulls made a 4 quarter run, a huge 4 quarter run, and passed and surpassed the Blazers. Jordan was on the bench
Yeah, we know this.
because they played unselfish ball.
No, because Jordan got benched.
Yeah, Jordan got benched because he probably was able to play
Yeah,
defense trying to bounce
Shaq
back
gained
into
the
the ball.
offense.
Like
But
like
I
like that.
think, I think though, I think, but another thing people forget out of all of this is how the play style of that NBA was. The guys that Jordan had to guard were not guys that were going to go off on their own. These were guys that were running around screens. These were off ball guys, catch and shoot guys majority of the time. So Jordan didn't really like running around chasing these people all the time. On top of the fact that he was just always ball watching. So like that's the part of the aspect about him not being a great defender or being a good defender because for one, he didn't have a responsibility that would impact the game enough, and two, he just all he really did was again he did weak side help. He was a roamer. He used to weak side block, and then he was basically a guy who would attack the driving. I mean the passing lanes. That was really it. But the Bulls' defense as a team was predicated on team defense. They were very solid. They were good at rebounding with Oakley and Sellers and Corzine, and they had a good team at the end of the day in 1988. But Jordan's overall defensive prowess could not be seen because the guys he was playing with weren't scoring on the ball. These guys were scoring off ball majority of the time. It was
And then,
basically him playing off ball defense majority of the game.
and then if you also notice, man, like he struggled with guards that was his size, like Drexler, Mitch Richmond, Ron Harper. Ron Harper used to give him the blues on both ends of the court, you know, before he got hurt, truth be told. Whereas Mitch Richmond would give him the blues on the offensive court. Drexler maybe on the offensive court, but Ron Harper used to give him problems on both ends.
Yep.
You know, and every other shooting guard, like Hershey Hawkins, 6'3", Joe Dumars, 6'3", John Stark, 6'3". You know, a lot of these guards were smaller than Jordan.
Well, the thing is, music. The thing is, Lamont gave you actual numbers to state his case. So, besides how you feel about Jordan, can you give us the actual numbers to back up what you're saying as far as Jordan shutting players down, as far as players' production going down when he guarded them? Can you give actual numbers, not just what you feel like? Can you give actual numbers like
Nah,
Lamont did?
I ain't never said he shut people down on a defensive end. I'm just saying he was a great defender.
I wish that would have happened to me in high school. I wish somebody would have just gave me the great defender label without any numbers or games to support it. Like I wish they would have said that when I was guarding Eric Gordon. Right? When he dropped 60. I remember vividly that the Indianapolis Star didn't talk too good about my defense after Eric Gordon dropped 60 on my head. They didn't care. Like I don't know. Like I don't know how many passes you get. How many points? How many people can drop 30? Doc Rivers triple doubles. Mark Jackson 30-point triple double. Dale Ellis 70% not killing you from the three. I don't know how many bad games you can. How many times can you get cooked? How do you get cooked this much? But you still get the great defender tag. I don't know how this works, man. I don't know. I don't see it.
See, Scottie Pippen would, he covers so much space and so much area on the court, by him being long, by him being able to guard his man, and then also be able to rotate back and help, the center man or, the power forward. He would cover so much space. It allowed Jordan, to gamble. It allowed Jordan to, pick up the turnover or the steal from the turnover Scotty caused or different things like that. The weak side block. he was great at a lot of things like that. And that kind of helped him be a better defender. I think that Scottie Pippen was very helpful with Jordan, becoming the greatest of all time in a lot of people's eyes because a lot of his shots came off of those turnovers.
And I want to say this too. What's going on now? What Lamont said when he first opened up the stream up is a lot of you Jordan fans that trash LeBron James. Y'all forcing LeBron James fans to go into the film, to go into the numbers, and actually look this stuff up. And the more we look this stuff up, it's not looking so favorable for y'all boy. I'm just gonna keep it real with you.
Yeah, for sure.
Hey,
Like all
Johnny.
the
Hey,
Jordan
Johnny.
fans
Can
that
you
say
talk?
that, it don't
Can you
look
tell
nice.
us about? Obviously, people have been sending you games. You've been diving into this Michael Jordan mid-range conversation because that's what I really wanted to get into, the nuances of this, because this is an avenue that I haven't even went down. This is very new, but also as I mentioned to you yesterday, the mid-range fadeaway shot is really the last leg that Jordan kind of has to stand on. Like, you didn't tore him down so much, he ain't got nothing left other than the fadeaway, and now you're attacking the fadeaway. Jordan fans are very mad at you. Please, you got to explain this to the people, man. Where did this start, man, and what is the logic behind it? What numbers you got to support it?
Well, Lamont, you know me. I'm a basketball guy. I like basketball, right? I don't care about if Michael Jordan can shoot mid range or not, but they always got to bring up these lies. It's always the LeBron can't shoot. That's the one that drives me the most crazy.
Damn, saying like I can't say that.
It's the fact that they be like, yo,
Nah, that's nasty talk. I ain't gonna lie.
LeBron can't shoot. That's why he lost in '07. That's why he had to run to Dwayne Wade in Miami. Blah 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 blah. All this nonsense about LeBron can't shoot the basketball. Recently, he was in China. They running to that. Oh, look, he's missing every shot in China. He missed every shot playing with Kai Cenat. I mean, they love to just bring up this idea that Jordan is this great shooter. Now we all know Jordan couldn't shoot threes. That was already established.
Yeah, for sure.
Zesty Fitness and Rants upset when we explained to him how bad Jordan was as a 3-point shooter. Couldn't handle it. They get upset that we tell them, yeah, for the 4 years that they record Jordan's mid range, it's good. 44%, that's decent, that's very good. But that's not elite, nor is that the greatest of all time. Now, mind you, they were arguing me about volume, Lamont. Now, volume automatically matters in this conversation when we're talking about being efficient as a shooter. Nobody's talking about mid-range scores. There's a lot of guys who score in the mid-range, but they make it seem like Jordan is elite, Kobe is elite. So it started with LeBron and Kobe. We all know Kobe was a mid-range assassin, but LeBron is right behind him. Like, it's not like Kobe's that much better than LeBron James. So if Kobe's an elite mid-range shooter and LeBron is bad, how is that gap so small between the two of them? Like, somebody's lying. And it's the same thing with Jordan. Somebody's lying. Jordan can't shoot. We know Jordan was shooting 18%, 13% from the three-point land in the 80s. There's no way Jordan out here shooting 50% from mid-range, DeMar. Like, they just be lying. They can't accept that Jordan makes the same like everybody else, 3 to 4 mid-range shots per 10 shots. They don't want to accept it. So supposedly, Zesty Jeffries went out and got film from 1990 to 1992. Michael Jordan's peak, his prime. And he shot over 50% from the mid-range because they charted over 100 games. We had Peter Bagjuice the other day tell us this on Goat James Kingdom. All lies. We can't believe you guys. First of all, we never trust your eye test. You guys can't count. You can't read, right? It's just a horrible scenario with these guys. So our objective here in Goat James Kingdom has always been to expose lies. You know what I'm saying? We go after the lies that y'all been praising on for years. This is what we do here. So we said we're going to go find this film. So first I went, and that was another thing too. SFM came crying on Goat James Kingdom because I supposedly said on one live, Jordan's a bad mid-range shooter. And I guess they ran with that, Lamont. I'm getting more credibility than I thought every day. I say something and they run with it. So he tried to make me take it back. He was like, please, hey, Johnny, take it back. We can't have you out here saying this kind of reckless thing. They were trying to make me be responsible as a content creator.
Yeah.
So I challenged him. I said, okay, let's go do this. Let's go get these games. Just like we always tell them, let's go watch these games and then let's go establish this mid range. So that's what we did. We went and established this mid range. We're 2 games in, right? And these are games that they gave us to go watch. These are ones they told us to go watch. And Jordan, as of right now, is 7 of 21 from mid range.
Hey, you know what? I'm gonna say this. You know what made Jordan? You know what made Jordan great? And I'm gonna say this: his ability to get hot, just like Larry Bird. They get hot in the fourth quarter. If it's 5 minutes left in the game, Jordan
False.
had that ability to get hot, just like
False.
Larry Bird. They both
Man, he
get
had the
hot,
False.
ability
hot,
to get
hot.
to the rim.
False. Those are all, none of that's in the film. All the stuff they be saying about Jordan, none of that's in the film.
The thing,
I'm
okay,
just
None of that's
saying
in the
though, he
film.
did have the ability. He did like Larry Bird. He could be cold for three quarters, but that fourth quarter, Larry Bird had the ability to get hot.
Jordan.
Compared to a
That's a
lot of other
fact. That's a
players,
fact.
just like Jordan did.
Jordan scored on a lot of transition turnovers and a lot of free throws.
But I'm talking about the half court game. Jordan had, in the fourth quarter, Jordan had that
he
ability to
said,
get hot
hey,
though, bro.
he said he watched the film. So shit, if you really think about it, we were just talking about it earlier on the defensive end. Jordan was known as a gambler, also like off the lanes and stuff. So if you think about it, if he, let's say he was, I ain't gonna say he was getting double digit steals, but let's say those deflections was happening, and he getting that ball. Like, as athletic as a person that Jordan is, we know if he do get that steal, he's not passing it. He's gonna go dunk it or something like that. So like,
Not even just not him getting the steals. It's the Bulls causing steals, and the first person that's down the other end is Jordan. You're gonna throw it to him. Jordan was the fastest and quickest guy on the court most majority of the time.
Yeah, for sure. That's what I'm saying. Like going off like what we were talking about, like defense earlier. So it's like it's just like the way fast breaks work. If someone ahead of you, you gonna throw it up to them. So like,
a perfect example of the first game we watched, the Houston Rockets game. We all know supposedly Mike's scared of Akeem Olajuwon, right? So Jordan shot 24 attempts in that game. 16 of them were from mid range. He took no 3-point shots in that game. He was 5 of 16 in that game. He was scared to go to the paint. The next game we watched was a game against the Knicks. Supposed to be the Knicks' tough defense. They didn't really have tough defense. This was 1991 Knicks. But he was 10 of 18 from the field, but he only took 5 mid-range shots because he can get to the basket and get to, he was in transition, scoring whenever he really wanted to in that aspect of the game. Jordan wasn't out here dominating the game the way these Zesty Jeffries be saying. It's all lies. And that's why they scared Lamont, because it's not only the mid-range shot was their last leg, the actual eye test was their last leg. Now that I'm out here attacking their eye test, because they'll always tell you, you hear Willie say it all the time, I don't need to go back and watch Jordan. I saw it in person. And we know they lying. Coda was up here talking about he saw 1988 Jordan, and he's 40. Come on, you know how old he was in 1988 and he's 40?
4. He was 4. He was 4. He was 4. That's like me saying I watched Karl Malone's last game with the Jazz, man. Like
that's again. I'm just having fun because I'm a basketball fan. None of this makes Jordan worse to me. To be honest with you, they did themselves a disservice by can't prove why Jordan's not even better than Bill Russell. That's why they get mad at me. They can't even prove why Jordan's better than Bill Russell.
It's really that's shit. If you think about it, it ain't much you can say. Like I'm a Jordan.
I mean, that's not crazy to say. That's not crazy. That's not crazy to say.
It's not much you can say, bro. Because Bill Russell, the thing about Bill Russell, he didn't need to put up no really impressive or elite offensive numbers, and then the defensive side, he was really the anchor of the team. He had the blocks, the rebound. You feel me?
He was the defense though, right?
Exactly.
He was the defense.
And then
the best defender of all time.
And then also
for sure.
If you put this into perspective, he was a good playmaker.
And then not only that, man. Thing about Bill Russell, he the one who kind of discovered Scottie Pippen as a general manager, so to speak. Bill Russell, not only did he guard the paint, he was a roamer on defense. Like Olajuwon just really camps out in a paint, just like Patrick Ewing and David Robinson. But Bill Russell used to like cover the damn whole floor.
Yeah.
Nah, I mean, hey, listen. At the end of the day, they told us to go watch the film. They told us all of this stuff that we're supposed to be seeing. For one, we don't see it in the stats, which they don't like that. And then they said we're supposed to go see it in the film. Like again, I'm watching Prime Jordan. I'm watching 1988 Jordan. We're watching 1990 Jordan, 1991 Jordan, 92 Jordan, and we're gonna watch them again tomorrow. And I try to put the game on last Friday, not this past Friday, but the Friday before that. I had some technical difficulties. So from here on out, we're just going to do it with GOAT James Kingdom members. We got a good group of guys. We're going to watch it. There's a whole lobby where we get together. You can physically watch it, and we're going to record it and post it live. Lamont,
what is it on GOAT James Kingdom?
It's well, we're doing it tomorrow night. The vote is out so far. It looks like we're gonna watch the Utah Jazz versus the Chicago Bulls in
Yeah,
1990.
I was at what platform?
Like
Oh,
what
YouTube,
platform? I'm
YouTube.
Okay.
intrigued.
We're
Oh,
on
Okay.
YouTube.
Yeah.
YouTube.
I
Okay,
don't.
bet.
I don't
Yeah,
really
we're on
got a.
YouTube.
I don't really got a YouTube account, but like, no, that's what I was asking. I'll tune in
See,
though.
I was telling you, Lamont, how there's people that are on TikTok. They're just not on other
Mm-hmm.
platforms. There's people on YouTube that are not on other platforms. So that's why we decided to do TikTok lives for those who don't be on YouTube. Now you can get all the great content that we do on YouTube, bring it right here on a Saturday night. TikTok take over. None of those Zesty Jeffries are going to show up. They'll stay safe in the comments. Nor will they invite us to their live at a decent time and a decent hour. They think that they can just go live random and tell us, yeah, come on, and share a live, like as if we're sitting around waiting for one of them to go live. We don't care what y'all got to say.
Hey, what
Now,
game you watching?
this supposedly this Sunday we have 4 games that we voted on. We let the GOAT James Kingdom followers and subscribers vote it. So far, the leading vote is the Utah Jazz and the Chicago Bulls in 1990.
Oh,
Yeah,
okay.
1990. Cause I gotta watch games between 1990 and 92. This is supposed to be when Jordan was at his peak, elite mid-range game. So this is what I'm supposed to be seeing. They gave me some games to watch. So they all they did was box score watch because these dudes ain't even watching games. These dudes never watched Jordan play. That's another thing too. That's why they mad, Lamont. They've never watched Jordan play.
I ain't gonna lie either. I haven't really watched him play either. So it's like, for me as a Jordan fan, I go off the stats. I do got to really do like a film deep dive, like y'all say. But like as a Jordan fan, like I go off like his accolades and shit. You feel me?
I feel you. That's fine. Nobody tell you I can't, but it's not enough. I always tell y'all it's not enough.
Oh, I
It's
agree.
not enough.
Nah,
Off
Bebo.
how we
That's
talking
why it's
right
important
now.
to watch the
Nah,
games.
Bebo, that's not enough, bro. That's not enough, brother.
No,
the
I'm
stats
That's
saying
why you
ain't
have
enough no more,
to
man.
watch
I
the
didn't
games.
say it was. I'm going
I mean, if
with,
that's
like,
your
how we.
criteria, then I understand.
No, I'm
It's
saying
okay.
like how we talking right now. I see how it goes. Like, you feel me? It's a different perspective.
But
You
that's
had to actually watch the games though
yeah,
to
that's I
really
think
get an understanding.
that's the only way you could. First of all, that's the only way you could consider yourself a fan, is if you actually understand what you're watching. And if you can't break it down to what the film shows, we are going to test your acumen. We are going to fact check you because we see this stuff. It's available for them to see. So how are you saying, "Oh yeah, this is just my GOAT," based off of something you did not see? You're going to the stats. The stats ain't helping no more because they told us to go back to watch because the stats wasn't helping. Now the film, now the film's
Twigs,
not
we
helping the
play.
stats.
Hey, Twigs. If that's your logic, Bill Russell should be the GOAT. You keep saying, "What do we play for?" Okay, Michael Jordan doesn't have the same. He doesn't have the most championships in NBA history. So make Bill Russell the GOAT, man. If you keep on asking, who do you play for? Bill
Some
Russell
people
should be the
say the
GOAT,
GOAT.
Twigs.
Some people say Bill Russell the GOAT.
I found out Mars. That's Mars's GOAT. Lamont, you know that? Bill Russell. He done said it. He done justified it.
But that's the people that basically have a criteria and they let the criteria dictate what the list is for them, and they don't use their emotions just to throw somebody at top. So, I mean, you got to respect people that just stick to their criteria, regardless of what the results look like. And a lot of people are scared to do that. That's what I was talking
Yeah,
about
if
with
I
the
was being
defense.
biased,
What I was saying with the defense was
I'm a Warriors
a
fan.
lot of people are scared to say what the numbers actually show us about Jordan's defense.
Bebo, you're all right.
Because what we see about Jordan's
What'd you
defense
say?
is just poor. Hold on one second, Kyle.
Nah, you are
Let's get
biased
to hold on.
sometimes.
Let me get to just because we got people
My
in the
fault.
backstage and I want to make sure I get to everybody's talking point. Hold on, Kyle. I'm gonna go to you. We got b-ball analysts up here. Because I saw some people trying to get up here. If you want to get up here, make sure you just follow both me and Go James Kingdom. Hit the request button and we'll get you up to cook. What are y'all thoughts on Jordan's mid-range jumper, man? What do you remember about his mid-range jumper? Was he an elite shooter to you?
Not what people think he is. To that point, to that gesture. He's like, I will go back. Like I said, I'll go back and watch the games. But like, I still, in my opinion, he's the third mid-range shooter of all time, behind of course Kobe and LeBron. In my opinion, but
It should be KD. It should be KD.
Oh yeah, definitely.
Hold on. He
I
can
don't think
have
about
his list.
KD.
Hold on. his ranking is his ranking. It shouldn't be nothing but other than what he wants it to be based on his criteria. Man.
But my question is, when we say mid-range shooting, are we talking about scorer or efficiency?
I value both. But
Yeah,
me
too.
If we value both, Jordan's nowhere near the top 5.
Oh no, yeah, I agree. I wasn't in mid range. He's not in my. He's not even. I don't know. I don't think he's top 5. For me.
Actually, yeah, I'm thinking about it. Look at that. Nah, he's not top 5 tugs. Nah.
You got some people in the background, Lamont. So
what we got?
Hey, Lamont. I think Spiffy wants to get on. He can take my spot.
Hey, I'm about to drop 2. Salute, Lamont. Salute, go, James. I see you guys.
Appreciate y'all, man. Thank y'all, man. Thank you.
Hey, I'm gonna drop 2, man. I'm gonna follow y'all though.
Yeah,
appreciate you.
I'm
man.
gonna let Spiffy take my spot, bro. Peace out, man.
All right, man. Appreciate it.
Because I'm gonna say it like this: like,
TikTok.
if you really think of mid range, for me, the best mid range scorer, or like shots on efficiency, I got Sean Livingston. Like Sean Livingston.
I don't know about that, but
that nigga didn't miss that one.
Shea got a better mid-range shot.
Yeah, you better go. You better look at Sean Livingston.
Girl, ain't nobody with a brain taking on Sean Livingston over SGA, man, in the mid range, man.
Bro, Bebo, stop gassing up. Yeah, are you gassing up?
I'm not gassing up, bro. Sean Livingston was a good mid range. Oh man.
Okay, but he took 2 attempts and he was like,
that was Sean Livingston. If you watch,
that was Sean Livingston. I'm not gonna deny that.
He would literally pass up the 3 to go into the post or score how he scores in the mid range. But I don't got as much as we've been talking.
Did you hear that too, Go Jane?
As much as we've been talking about,
Herm. That was Herm.
Yeah.
I know Herm was what I hear. I've heard Herm many a times. I know that was Herm.
Well, you said what, Bebo?
I said as we go on to talk about Jordan, I probably got to move him. He's still my GOAT, but like it's looking bad. It's really nasty. He's looking nasty.
That's fine. That's fine though. I mean, I don't mind you.
He's really looking nasty, bro.
I heard a dude who said Sean Livingston is a better mid-range shooter than Kobe. So I mean,
I didn't say that.
No one's saying all that. No one's saying all that. Nah, that wasn't Bebo, bro. That was probably someone else.
He's a big LeBron fan. He's a big LeBron fan, but yeah, I understand. If you value efficiency, it makes sense, you know.
Hold on. Let me ask you one question. Why the hell would you not value efficiency?
Exactly.
That's what makes the scoring valuable. Like it's not valuable. If you got to shoot 39 shots to get 30 points, it's not valuable.
I think efficiency values the most.
You gotta ignore it. I keep telling you, when Jordan's not enough, they ignore it. Or they got to add some extra to it to make it seem like it's better. So they'll say it's value. Jordan had a high value. They'll say no one was taking 1,200 mid-ranges in one season. Jordan was the only one to do that. All right. Gotta go see all this mid-range. Keep telling them that.
Hey, no, Lamar. I think efficiency matters a lot, but I think if you value efficiency to that degree, I think I understand it over Kobe. Like if you just value raw percentages, but once you look into the fact that Sean Livingston wasn't the same shot creator that Kobe was, he wasn't taking the same amount of attempts that Kobe was, he wasn't getting the same.
No, I know that. I'm not comparing Kobe and Sean Livingston. What I'm saying is, like for example, if we're comparing Kobe and SGA, when you incorporate efficiency, it don't come out to a result that you like, especially if you're a Kobe fan.
Yeah,
that's the problem. Like, don't eliminate it just because it don't do well for the player that you like. Efficiency
I
is
think efficiency.
Jokic
is in my top 5 mid-range shooters right now, and he's very efficient. He doesn't take a lot of shots, but that's why I value efficiency that much. So Jokic is up there, you know.
Ah man, this is getting nasty.
You said 3?
You said right now.
You say Jokic.
All time or right now?
No, right now.
You think he's better than DeMar DeRozan?
That's a comment, but we're talking about efficiency though.
Exactly.
Jokic is more efficient.
Oh my god.
DeMar DeRozan.
No, what is DeMar DeRozan shooting? What is DeMar DeRozan shooting?
I got check.
Yeah, he's got to be over
in the high 40s, close to the 50s.
Yeah, he's
got to be like high 40s.
He's like 48, 47%.
So what's Jokic?
I'll say like around 40, like 45.
No, he got to be.
Y'all be
He's
making
nowhere. I
all
think
these claims and never know this. Like all this is available for you to see. That's what I was telling you, Lamont. These guys just say stuff just to say stuff, and that's why these Zesty Jeffries have to be exposed and identified, cataloged, and sent to the Zesty Jeffries cemetery. Because all people gonna do is just make shit up. You don't go around making shit up.
Yeah, and that be happening because
What Jordan shoot in 97 and 98?
but
48.9%.
That happens because like we get away from the topic.
Hold on, who asked that question? Who asked that question? Who is it?
Jordan shot in 97. Jordan shot 49% from mid range. In 98, he shot 43.
Yeah, that's elite shit.
That's not elite. 49 is, but not 43. Overall, 44%. That's good. It's actually good.
I'm not even going front. I'm tired of the mid-range conversation. This shit starting to sound like having a free throw conversation. Like this mid-range conversation is so boring. We got dudes coming off the dribble, hitting shit from the logo. Like, come on, man. Like this mid-range shit
it's basketball,
is not. Yeah, but it's not the greatest. It's not the greatest. Oh, so if we're talking about the greatest things about basketball, is mid-range shooting going to be the topic of discussion?
No.
We're not going to be talking about that shit. We're going to talk about the dunks. We're going to talk about the shooting. We're going to talk about the ball handling. Ain't nobody care about no mid-range shooting.
That is shooting.
Mid-range shooting.
I'm talking about shooting from 3 and beyond that. You got dudes that got walk into the building range. We don't care about no mid-range just because Coleman and Jordan did it. That shit is whack.
No, it ain't. It's not
that
even
about
whack.
Man, that shit whack, fam. That shit whack.
It ain't even just quote.
That shit
it's
whack.
KD. It's Dirk. It's KD.
Yeah, but it's them. Yeah, it's them because they're 7 feet doing that shit.
But one boy, Chris Paul, Kawhi are not that tall, and they're still shooting at a high level.
All right, so why are we talking about Michael Jordan if we could be talking about Kawhi and Chris Paul? That's what we talking about.
Because like if we're talking about mid-range shooters, there's more than Michael Jordan.
You know why? Because mid-range, again, he's right. That's why they don't want to talk about Jordan. They don't want to watch Jordan. They rather talk about LeBron. All these people that we're supposed to be going to go to their live, what they're going to do, talk about LeBron. Because, again, talk about mid-range jump shots, defensive player of the year, and all defensive selections is boring. LeBron is exciting. Talk about the GOAT of basketball, that's exciting. Talk about LeBron winning, losing is exciting. Talk about LeBron not playing last night is exciting.
Damn, like that goes.
I'm just, is it me or not? I mean, Lamont will tell you all the time. Lamont makes, we all try to create and make posts about other things. People don't want to hear nothing. As soon as we talk about LeBron, they're right there, center of attention.
And now, yeah, I like LeBron. I got a lot of respect for him. It ain't nothing. You feel me? There ain't nothing from shading from what he did.
I don't know about that.
He says, hold on. Listen, somebody says the audio is echoing.
Like me, James.
Hold on one second.
Okay, my bad.
The audio issue. Jermaine, is it just you? Is that everybody in the chat, or is that just Jermaine Berry? Because I don't hear echo on my end.
I don't hear it either. I don't hear echo.
It's probably just him because I haven't heard an echo since I've been on here.
Nah, it's not none either.
Okay, yeah, Jermaine Berry. It sounds like it's just you, man. It's a lot of people in the chat saying it sounds good. So, all right. No, I just wanted to make sure the sound was good because I got to transfer this over. Hold on, we got Juju, because Juju was kind of talking reckless about you taking the chat, man. I thought he was gonna come up here with a little bit more fire and facts. Come on, Juju.
Hey, like for me, James, I'm a Warriors fan, so like when people, it get pretty nasty when people be talking about the Warriors and the Bulls or like certain players. You feel me? I do be biased sometimes. I ain't gonna lie. I do be biased, but like you really get to talking, you pull up stats, it'd be a different subject.
Like I said, I don't mind that people talk about LeBron James, that he's the greatest thing we've ever seen in the first place. We should be talking about greatness. That's why, like Juan Boy said, we should be talking about mid-range. Ain't nothing about mid-range makes you great, especially like in Jordan's era. They don't like talking about Adrian Dantley or Bernard King and a plethora of players that were great at mid-range shooting in that era. They just want to talk about Jordan as if Jordan was perfect at everything. And it's all lies. It's all lies.
He wasn't perfect. He was the best.
He wasn't the best neither. He was the best in his era.
He was the best at what though?
He wasn't the best in his era. He wasn't the best in his era.
No, I'm saying
That's not really a high bar.
I'm saying if we talk about, like, for example, in the 80s, was Jordan the best mid-range shooter of the 80s?
No.
I'ma say no.
Was he the best mid-range shooter of the 90s?
Yes.
You sure?
Yes.
Ooh, that's a tough one right there. There's a lot of guys that was more elite. Because again, we would then have to go to what are you what?
So is he? Can he score at all three levels?
But we're talking about mid-range.
Well, who's a better shooter in the 90s from mid-range than Jordan?
So he wasn't. Who was better at mid-range than Jordan in the 90s, Lamar?
Yeah.
I mean, I'm saying when I think about shooting, right? When I think about the guys like the Mark Prices, when I think about the guys that could really be snipers in there, I mean, Mitch Richmond, I would say, is a better mid-range shooter.
What do you call Jordan?
No, but Jordan was game, especially early on, was more predicated on his athleticism, not his skill, not his shooting.
That is facts.
Like for example, if I as a mid-range shooter, am I taking Chris Mullin or Michael Jordan?
If you say Michael Jordan, you're wild.
I mean, Chris Mullin was just a more like mid-range and three-point line, right? It's just more elite. Like when you can go to Mark Price. Mark Price in the mid-range. Who's the more efficient scorer in the mid-range? Jordan or Mark Price? Like, we can even go to hold on, Spiffy. We can go to Glenn Rice. Hold on one second, Juju, please.
Why don't we just say Mark Price is a better shooter?
Solomon.
Why you always do this? Can you stop, yo?
Hold on one second. Hold on, Spiffy. So like, if we go down the list, hold on one second, one boy. If we go down the list,
you said Mark Price was better than Michael Jordan.
No, I said Mark Price was a better mid-range shooter than Jordan.
I
would say that Glenn Rice was a better mid-range shooter than Jordan.
Cap.
What about Rick?
Hold on. But how is it cap if the percentages support it?
What do you mean? He shot. So he didn't shoot 49% before. He never shot that.
No, what I'm saying is, if I was able to get the percentages and the percentages supported that these guys had a better field goal percentage from the mid-range than Michael Jordan.
What did they shoot in the 90s?
If I'm saying, but the thing is, for most of the 90s, we don't know what Jordan shot. So right now we're just have to go off what we saw.
Let's get the last 2 years that we have.
Because the mid-range wasn't tracked until what, 97, 98, something like that for the 90s. So what I'm saying is just based on how these guys approach the game. When I look at Jordan's approach to the game from when he came into the league to 1993. His approach wasn't based around.
Did you see the game? Did you see the game when he didn't?
That's one game. I saw Jordan in one game make 6 threes, but nobody was going to say he was a sniper.
But he was
one game don't mean nothing.
How can you? He been doing this his whole career?
No, he was not.
Nah, he just come out of being lying. He's just a waste of time. Right?
No, hold on one second. Hold on, y'all. Hold on. Like when I go down the list, like these are guys who are bona fide shooters. Their entire career, they've been known for shooting in the mid-range from the three-point line. In the 90s, we got guys hold on. Let me give you names. Let me just give you names.
No, man. See, look.
Why you adding the three-point line if we
talk? Hold on. Because three-point line. Because
you said mid-range. You said mid-range. Now you added something in there.
Yo, stop crying, man.
Hold on.
We was talking mid-range.
Hold on. And these are all guys who, even if we remove the 3, I still feel they're better mid-range shooters. Mark Price.
That's cat.
Mark Price. Hold on. Mark Price, Glenn Rice, Mitch Richmond, Chris Mullin.
What did they shoot?
Chris Mullin.
Lamar, how do you know what they shot?
What did they shoot? What did they shoot from the mid-range?
Yeah, how do you know if they don't?
He just said they did, but they didn't check.
Bro, I'm just hold on. I just said. I'm going off based on play style. I said when we watch Jordan's play style from when he came into the league. He played
from the mid-range to the basket.
Hold on, Spiffy. When Jordan came into the league when Jordan came in the league to 1993, Jordan was an athlete and he dominated with his athleticism. He did not dominate with a mid-range jumper.
Yes,
he did not dominate with a mid-range jumper.
Yes, he did.
You think he had a mid-range game in the early 90s?
So let me ask you this. The college, when he was in college and he hit that game winner, where was that from?
Oh my God.
We're talking about one
when
shot.
he was in North Carolina and he hit that shot, Where was that
One
from,
shot.
Lamont?
That's
He
why
was wide
Hold
open.
on, hold on,
Wide open.
Spiffy,
we watching film, man.
Debo, what we got in
Spiffy. Everybody, hold on, let Spiffy. I guarantee you that
Let's
King.
let us
hold
have
on,
a
Spiffy,
conversation. They don't
Spiffy,
gotta yell at
Spiffy.
me.
No, I guarantee you that King Shai
LeBron
Solomon.
probably had a mid-range.
Hold on one second,
mid-range
y'all.
game
Hold
winner.
on one second, Juju. I guarantee you that King Shai Solomon has walked into LA Fitness and made a mid-range jumper. It does
Bro,
not
we
mean
talking
I'm
about
picking
at
them up,
the
putting them on
highest
anybody's
level.
basketball team.
We
What I'm
talking about
saying
the
is,
highest level.
but what I'm saying is, you take one shot. You taking one shot from college.
No,
but the,
I'm just
but
going
the,
back
but
in
the
his
problem
career,
is,
showing
but
you
the
that
problem
he's been doing
is,
it
no, hold
since
on. The
then
problem
to
is, Spiffy,
now.
though, is when we go back to his and we use his entire collegiate career. The teams that gave him the most problems were the teams that forced him to shoot, like NC State. Why did he struggle so much shooting
I'm
the ball
not saying
against
he
NC
was
State?
a great. He evolved. He
Bro,
evolved.
what?
He
Oh my
evolved.
god.
That's
Jordan
not what you
evolved
just. That's
into
not
a
what you
good
just said.
shooter.
That's not what you just said. You
Hey,
said.
Justin, why you
Bro,
bring out
I said
You
he been
Bro,
doing it his whole
Debo,
You said
career
he
shouldn't
had
and
it
be.
he
forced
got
on him
better.
earlier,
What are you
but he
talking
evolved.
about?
Yeah, good James
That's the
Kingdom.
lie.
That's what you be talking about, huh?
This is just be lying. He don't even
I done heard
remember
Can
it
what
I
he
all.
talk to
said
you,
two
I
minutes
done
Lamont,
heard
or
ago.
it
they gonna
all.
keep jumping?
No, because we don't want
I'm
to.
trying. I
We
can't
don't
keep
want to
everybody
waste our
muted.
time with niggas like that.
This
Let
guy.
Spiffy go, man. Spiffy's gonna let y'all know why we watching game on Jordan. He's all lies. Go ahead, go ahead.
You
How
funny,
did I
good James
lie?
Kingdom.
How did I lie?
Y'all liar.
What did I lie about? I asked him when he was in
Jordan
college,
is
You
where did
said the
known.
he
brother.
Jordan
can I
is known as.
talk? Can I
You ask me a
talk? Can I
question. I
talk?
asked the question where
Can
you
I
lied at.
talk? I'm
Jordan
about to
is
get
known
off.
as
I'm about to
game
just get off,
Jordan, not
bro.
mid-range
I'm about to
Jordan.
just get off,
Right,
bro.
his game
I'm
wasn't
about to
from
get off,
mid-range to
bro.
the basket.
I'm
So
about to
thanks
get
for
off,
asking.
bro.
Bye.
I'm about to
Nobody
get
cares.
off,
Don't bring
bro.
us no attention,
Hold on.
bro.
So go ahead, Spiffy. I can't hear you. Go ahead. Go ahead.
I asked this man when he was in college and he hit that shot, where did he hit the shot from?
It's a mid-range
That's all
shot.
I asked
It's
him.
a
But
mid-range
That's
why
all
had
shot.
to
I
go all the
asked
way
him.
from college? Though?
Where did he hit the
Okay,
shot from,
It's
he
a
though?
hit it in a
mid-range
big.
shot. It's a
It
It
mid-range
was a
It's a
shot,
mid
mid-range
Spiffy.
range,
shot,
right?
bro.
It
it
was
was a
mid
long
range,
one.
right?
Yes.
Okay, so how can you say that he wasn't elite and he was doing that since then till now? What are you talking about, bro?
I
Can
mean,
I answer?
He hit a
every college
game.
player done that,
Hold on,
bro.
bro.
Like,
I'm not talking to you. I'm talking to Lamont, bro. He
Because I
hit a
don't use
game.
Spiffy. I use the when I look at Jordan's collegiate career, which is I did a TikTok video about this. When I talked about Jordan in college, when especially I did a TikTok about zones and Michael Jordan. And the research that I did about Michael Jordan in college is that teams went zone because Jordan struggled to shoot the basketball. It was one of his weaknesses at the time. Jordan would dominate and destroy you with his athleticism, his ability to get to the rim. And the one team that, when my research hyper focused on, every time I looked up Jordan in college, the team that always went to zone and gave him the most problems was their rival at the time, NC State. They did it time, and there were a plethora of games where he shot poorly because all they did was go zone and force him to shoot jumpers. If you're telling me that all it takes is for Jordan to make one shot in his career, and based on that one shot, you believe now he's an elite shooter, well, how come nobody in college treated him like he was an elite shooter? They left him open, and they forced him into shooting a lot of jumpers because he's not a good shooter.
That's facts.
The
man,
numbers
he's
support
spitting.
that in college. Like now, y'all can go look up his collegiate numbers. The numbers support that. Now, did he dominate in college and did he destroy teams, especially after that championship year? Yes, he was a great player.
I asked
But
you
there
about
were
one shot. I
yeah,
asked
but
you
one
about
shot does not make you a good shooter.
No, I'm just proving that he been shooting from the mid range since then.
Every
That's
player,
all I was talking
every
about.
player
Oh my
every
on,
player
man.
who's ever played
bro.
NBA basketball is taking a mid-range shot. It does not mean they're all
Yeah,
Bro,
but
I
they
had a
wasn't. They
mid-range
bro,
wasn't.
I
shooters.
had
They
a
wasn't.
mid-range
They
shot
wasn't
earlier,
Michael
bro.
Jordan from the mid range.
Yeah,
Niggas is building their games
every
at the Michael Jordan.
yeah.
Kawhi.
What?
Ain't nobody in their
Kawhi?
game
Kobe
monitoring
didn't
their
mock
game
his
after.
game at the
No,
That's Kobe.
at
That's
no,
Kobe
Jordan.
though.
no. That's it. That's
Kawhi,
it.
Kobe,
Kawhi.
Kawhi,
That's
Kawhi.
it.
Kawhi?
No,
Kawhi
Kawhi
DeRozan.
never
no,
elevated.
Oh my
Kawhi never
God,
DeRozan.
married
bro.
his game from
no.
He's
MJ, bro.
capping,
Stop
bro.
it.
Kawhi
Kawhi
was
at his
watching
best is at
Hold
the
on.
level
Hey,
as a way
Johnny,
better
what
defensive
distance is
scorer.
considered mid-range? What distance is considered mid-range?
The NBA doesn't
Like
consider
10
it
to
by
20.
distance; it's considered by zone. Any shot taken outside of the paint within the 3-point line is
Is a
considered
mid
mid-range to
range.
the NBA.
Yep.
This is the hype for these 8-foot jumpers. Get out of here,
Yes,
man.
22.
So,
10 to
It
22
sound
feet.
like
Yeah,
y'all just trying to knock Michael Jordan for
man, yeah, because that shit
anything.
trash. So what?
I don't
I'm
understand why Jordan
listen.
has
So
to
a
have a
nigga that
mid-range jumper to be
averaged
a good
30
player.
is trash.
The,
What
Yeah, that
Tim
the,
shit.
average
Yeah,
30?
that
Does
shit
he have a
happen.
mid-range
the,
That
jumper?
his free throws.
Okay, let me say something. This the thing.
So
Yeah,
a
but getting
nigga
to the
that
free throw
averaged
line
30 is
matters.
trash.
Getting to the free throw
Hold
line
on,
I
matters.
really think
hold
that
on,
shit
hold
trash. Yeah, I
on.
think that
Let
shit
me
trash,
explain.
man.
Let
I don't
me
care
explain
about y'all.
something to
You
Spiffy.
feel? You
Let me
can't come
explain
up here
something
with
to him
no
real quick.
film. You talk
Let me
about one game and you supposed to
let
take me
me
serious.
let
Get
me
out of
explain
here,
something
man.
to him, bro. The
That ain't
thing.
Nigga,
that
how
ain't
can y'all
spiffy.
say a nigga
That
that
ain't
averaged
Listen,
spiffy.
30 is trash?
Spiffy.
That ain't
Listen, bro.
spiffy.
Listen, Spiffy.
That's
Listen,
iffy.
listen. Just listen, bro.
Yeah,
The
bro.
thing is with Jordan, we didn't say he didn't have a mid range. The
The way
thing.
the corns
Hold
brand,
on.
he should be in the box
Hold
with
Hold
on.
the
up.
Jiffy.
I'm listening
Let me
to you,
talk.
bro.
Let me
Go
talk.
say,
My
say
boy,
what
you
you
gotta let him
saying.
get his take off. Let me hear it.
Say what say what you saying, bro.
The thing is with Jordan, it's the way he shot some of his mid ranges. There's some of them weren't good shot selections. Some of them were contested. Or yeah, he had some open ones. He would
Someone
get to his
looking.
spot. You feel me? No, I'm talking about when he was in NBA. But
Yeah, so
what
can
Jordan
I
was
ask you a
doing.
question,
Okay, hold
bro?
on,
But
hold
I'm
on. I
saying,
got some numbers here, y'all. Let me read some numbers to y'all. So
go ahead. I'll
okay,
let you read it.
so I'm just giving you a year. It says 96, 97 NBA player shooting stats. Okay,
Mhm.
so I filtered it from 15 feet to the 3-point line. Would y'all consider that a mid range shot?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Okay, so
Yeah.
hold on. Number one in the league was Muhammad Abdul Rauf. Number two in
Shooting.
the number two in the league was actually Jordan's teammate, Horace Grant. Well, not Jordan's teammate. No, he was former teammate. He was with Orlando at that time.
That's
Horace Grant.
surprising.
Oakley was third in the league from 16 to 3-point line. Then it was Danny Ferry, Vinny Del Negro, Chris Mullin, Harvey Grant, Derek Harper, Sam Mitchell. So we got all these players. At 22, we have Michael Jordan. Like, and so mind you,
What
let me
year
tell
is this,
you.
Lamont?
Hold on. This is 96, 97.
Okay.
It says Michael Jordan from 16 feet to the 3-point line in 96, 97 shot 28% from the field.
Damn.
And
Damn.
and let me explain that. You
Is
know why?
this accurate? There's no way this is right.
28%?
Lamar, a lot of those mid-range shots that they love to say Jordan was good at, he was taking them around 10 feet. As we understand,
But
those baseline jump
Hold
shots.
on. But if I go
Baseline.
to hold on, so if I go to 10 to 16 feet,
okay, and see what the difference is.
You're gonna be like 50 something.
so if
Nah,
I go
not
to
even,
10,
not 50,
so
not 50.
if I go to 10, see, hold on. No, hey Johnny, I think you're right. I think Basketball Reference is wrong than a motherfucker. These
Just
motherfuckers
go to
say the Jordan shot. They're saying that Jordan shot 30% from the field, 10 to 16 feet in 1996.
In 96, 97, or 95, 96?
This is 96, 97, where
Is
Jordan
they
averaged
right?
29 a game.
I think there was a ESPN article that said they had like all the zones and shit and the percentages. If you just look up tracking numbers, Jordan and shit, 1997.
Is that about right, Good James? Or is that like a
Well,
false?
no. All right, I'm looking at it right now.
Oh,
So,
no. Hold on. Hold on. Here it is right here. No. I was in the wrong category. That's my bad. That was
Okay.
3-point line. That was
Okay.
3-point
Okay.
shots.
Okay. You was at the
yeah,
three
no,
point.
Jordan wasn't
Okay.
a good three-point shooter.
Okay. The 3-point shots. Okay, so hold on. Free field goal percentage by distance. Hold on. Let me see what this first one was. Okay, so it says field goal percentage by distance. And these are field goal percentages on field goals that are 3 to 10 feet from the basket. Michael Jordan, 3 to 10 feet, 47%. 10 to 16 feet, 49%.
That's it. That's the Jordan, right?
Okay, so let me filter this category better then. Okay, now I filtered it. So it ends up. So Jordan is still so 16 feet to the 3-point line. Jordan is 27th in the NBA, and there were players like there were players like Rick Fox, Joe Dumars, Tracy Murray. I'm just naming all guards. Karl Malone, Danny Ferry, Chris Mullin, John Stockton, Glenn Robinson, Larry Johnson, Chris Morris, Dale Curry, David Wesley, Steve Kerr. These were all guards who shot better than him from that range this year. So
What's the volume?
Jordan was 20.
When I told you, look, the volume, they
Oh
care
my
about the
Now the
volume.
volume
god,
They
matters,
care
y'all.
about the
Because
volume.
the percentage is low, they want to ask about the volume.
No,
this
first of all,
man is
I don't
saying
know why he's
volume.
filtering it when it's supposed to be 49%. That's what it is. And
Hold on,
then
no, hold on. Overall, first of all, no, overall he shot that year for 49% from the field.
yeah.
I'm filtering it by range. When I go
The
to 10 to
mid
16
range.
feet,
Yeah.
Jordan goes up a little bit, 10 to 16 feet. Jordan shot 49% from the field this year. There were players like Terry Porter, David Wesley, Steve Kerr, Todd Day. All these players shot better than Jordan from the guard position. And then obviously when you go to the 3-point line, Jordan's going to be nowhere to be found. So
Todd,
we
hey,
talk about
Memphis
that.
representative, man. Memphis, Tennessee.
And look at the
Shout out to Todd.
No. So in '96, hold on. When they started tracking, but see, that's the thing. When I've already conceded. I said 96, 97, 98. I would say Jordan was an. I didn't even need to see the numbers to know that those 3 years, Jordan probably put up elite numbers in the mid range. What I'm saying is, if you go from 93 when you go from his rookie year to 1993, I don't believe that we would see elite numbers in that range.
I don't know. Hey, Herm,
we don't got no tracking data.
You hear these people, bro?
Cause listen,
this shit wild.
Listen, like you, Lamont.
8 is 10. This man gang down.
Rookie Jordan.
They taking it too far in the spill.
It is, bro.
Listen, bro. Shit, Spiffy. Well, you're failing to realize, Rookie Jordan.
Now, Spiffy a Braun guy.
I know, yeah. Can we talk one at a time,
crazy,
please?
right,
Can we go one at a time? Hold on. Who is that talking?
Listen, what y'all failing to realize? Spiffy. What you're failing to realize?
Spiffy a Braun.
Rookie Jordan.
Fuck with LeBron, but
people analysts is actually Jordan fans. People analysts is Jordan fans.
Stop this, bro.
Listen, bro.
Hold on, B-ball analyst is on you. Go ahead.
Listen, with Rookie Jordan, he shot the mid-range. Yes, we didn't say he didn't. But Rookie Jordan was known for his athleticism.
Bro, you didn't even watch him back then.
He would go attack
bro.
the rim. Listen, that's how much you know.
You didn't watch that man back then, bro.
I guess Jordan didn't look to attack the rim then, huh?
He don't know what he's talking about.
Go straight to the rim. All right.
According to them, he was Steph Curry.
This bitch capping. Young as a bitch.
They're saying he's Steph Curry. They're saying he's Steph Curry. So.
He was Steph Curry from the mid-range, nigga.
Oh my god.
Fuck is you talking about, nigga?
I gotta stop taking shit too far, man.
Y'all taking this shit out of
people like this, man. I
this is not basketball talk.
And I expose it on my live.
I cooked you yesterday.
Listen, hold on, Spiffy. We about to stop.
Look at the camera. I cooked you yesterday. Wake up. You heard what I told you, nigga. Wake up.
Willie thinks he cooking the Johnny too.
Listen, we about to stop. We about to stop this right now.
Talking about, nigga.
Spiffy.
Thanks,
bro. Stop calling my name.
First of all,
hold on. We got too many people talking.
Why both of y'all talking like y'all in the bathroom or in the closet? Can y'all speak up like men?
Listen, Jordan.
Get your chest out and talk.
Nowhere.
I'm tired of y'all. Let me get my chance to speak. I just want to know why.
I'm in my house.
Speak, man. Talk like a man, man. Speak up, man.
I'm talking.
I cooked you yesterday.
Hey, listen, Spiffy. We ain't about to listen. Jordan ain't nowhere near Steph Curry level. So why the hell did you even bring him into Steph Curry?
What are you talking about, bro?
Why did you talk?
That's the narrative. That's the narrative. The narrative is Steph Curry.
Narrative.
That's the narrative. That's not me. That's what. That's Spiffy. That's the narrative.
That ain't no damn narrative.
That's not no narrative, nigga. Did you ever watch Michael Jordan play?
Oh my god.
Did you ever watch Michael Jordan play?
You niggas is stupid.
You
niggas is stupid.
That's what I'm saying. Did you ever watch Michael Jordan play?
Niggas don't talk like that.
Lamont know I like LeBron.
All right, so hold on. I think I might have found something, y'all, that'll help us out. This helps us out right here. So I went to Second Spectrum, and so Second Spectrum does have some numbers, but it has official numbers for 90, 91, 91, 92, and 92, 93, but 89, 88, 89, and 89, 90 are all approximate numbers. So I'll give you the 89 and 90 numbers last, since those numbers are approximate. And so it says 1990 to 1991. Hold on, Second Spectrum. Let me filter it. 10 to 16 feet. All right, 10 to 16 feet for Michael Jordan, 90, 91. 10 to 16 feet, Jordan shoots 38%. 1990, 91, 16 feet to the three-point line. Jordan 90-91, 33%. So when we go to 1991-92, from 10 feet to 16 feet, Michael Jordan is at 37%.
That's getting nasty.
And then from 16 feet to the 3-point line, Jordan is at 32%.
Getting nasty. This is what you say.
Then we go, and then when we go to 1993, 92 to 93, Jordan from 10 to 16 feet gets a little bit better. He's at 40%. And then Jordan from 16 feet to the 3-point line, 35%. Now, when we go to the approximate years, and it gives context for these years, so I'll read the context. And then if you guys, all you have to do if you want, second spectrum is really good. It's closely connected to synergy. So it says,
that's what's up.
It says Michael Jordan, 1989. It says 10 to 16 feet, and it has a range. It has approximate 34% to 36%. And it says in 1988, 89, Michael Jordan 16 feet to the 3-point line, and it has approximate, 29% to 31%. And then in 89 and 90, these are also approximate numbers. 10 to 16 feet, Jordan 35% to 37%, somewhere in between there. And then Jordan 16 feet to the 3-point line in 89, 90, it's 30 to 32% approximately. And what it says is,
if it's
for 89, 90, for 89, 90, hold on 1 second, her. For 89, 90, what it says is, it says Jordan began experimenting more with post play. It says, but his mid-range mechanics were still raw. It says defenders like Joe Dumars and Gerald Wilkins gave him space, knowing his jumper could go cold for stretches. He was slightly better in rhythm, but still below league average in both zones. Detroit, Philly repeatedly forced him baseline into long twos. When he goes to 89 and 88, 89, it says this was Michael Jordan's most explosive off-the-dribble year, but his jumper was inconsistent. He shot at a high volume. He shot a high volume of pull-ups and turnaround jumpers off one dribble with little lower body balance. Teams like Detroit forced him into those shots deliberately despite his elite scoring numbers. His jump shooting was the weakest part of his game at this time. Most of his points came at the rim and the free throw line. But when we read the summary, so when we go to 92, 93, this is obviously, when we go to 92, 93, hold on, y'all. We don't need to ad libs. Hold on, when we go to 92, 93, because this is where his numbers went up. So in 92, 93, he shot 40% from 10 to 16 feet, and he shot 34% from 16 feet to the 3-point line. And so it says here, Jordan's fadeaway package has matured, but the base efficiency was still below the league's top mid-range shooters like Jeff Hornacek from both zones, who shot 45% from both zones. His volume remained high, although he hit big playoff shots, the film shows he was still streaky, sometimes going 2 for 10 from long twos in half-court heavy games. And so from 88 to 93, it says his shot profile. So they also have a shot profile for him. Talks about his shot creation. It talks about the defensive game plan that teams use. It says teams like the New York Knicks were content on forcing him into long twos, cutting off drives, and forcing jumpers over length. It says league comparison. It says the league average from 10 to 16 feet hovered around 41 to 42%, and for 38 to 39% from 16 feet to the 3-point line. It says Jordan's lows were several points beneath the league average early on. It says evolution. It says 96 to 98. It says by his return, it says 95, 96 onward, Jordan 10 to 16 feet improved to between 44 to 47%, and his long mid-range rose to between 42 to 45%. His base shot and rhythm were far more disciplined, marking a clear evolution of his game. So it talks about there's an evolution. It gives league comparison. His shot creation. It says most of his mid-range shots were self-created off isolation or post fadeaways, not catch and shoot. It says this depressed his percentages compared to spot-up shooters. And his shot profile says 50 to 55% of Jordan's non-paint shots came from the mid-range, 10 to 22 feet. He rarely shot threes until the 93 season short line era. Fortunately, it says 89 to 93. Mid-range was high volume, but below average efficiency. That's how it describes 89 to 93 for Michael Jordan. High volume, but below average efficiency.
Okay, let me say something.
No, hold on, y'all.
Oh,
I just want y'all to.
I didn't know.
I want y'all.
Okay,
I just want no. Let me repeat that.
Yeah, go ahead.
89 to 93. It says between 89 to 93. Jordan's mid-range game was, y'all wanted the volume, high volume, but below average efficiency. It says he relied on athleticism and rhythm, not consistent shooting mechanics. Point 3, it says his scoring dominance came from driving, finishing, and free throws, not mid-range efficiency. It says defenses actually wanted him to take long twos until he became automatic in his second three-peat era. It says the reputation of Jordan as a damn. Bro, hey Johnny, I gotta send you access to this, bro. This is crazy. It says the reputation of Jordan as an elite mid-range killer is retrospectively projected backward, mostly based on 96 to 98 fadeaway era, not his early 90s production.
Damn. Oh my God.
Hey, Spiffy, what you gotta say to that?
Hey,
Man, he reading out ChatGPT.
listen,
I mean,
hey,
that's what I'm saying.
Herm,
I'm
you
saying
have no
about he reading out
evidence.
Hold on now, hold on. For anybody, hold on. So, see what
ChatGPT.
hold on, y'all. This is what's gonna happen. They're always gonna say it's ChatGPT. So what I'm gonna do is, as soon as this live stream is over, I'm going to text A Johnny my login for Second Spectrum, and I'm gonna allow him to go to it directly himself and read this whole segment, because this whole segment, and this is not ChatGPT, this is Second Spectrum. It literally says, when I type, because when I filtered it, I typed in mid-range shooting. I'm at mid-range shooting. I can literally do this.
No NBA niggas.
Hold on one second, Herm. Just being disruptive is not going to kill the information. So it has mid-range shooting.
I'm not being disruptive.
I know you're talking while I'm talking. That's called being disruptive. What we're saying is it has mid-range shooting data. It literally has the mid-range shooting data for 76 players from 89 to 93. Are there any other players y'all want to talk about? Because it has it for 76 players. Not all of them, but it does have it for 76.
Now, what about Carmelo?
Oh my goodness. Lamont, do you know what he
Now y'all get mad at me. Now y'all get mad at me when I give you the information.
Oh my goodness. Go, James. This is nasty.
Can I ask you a question? Can I ask you a question, Lamont?
Don't validate shit.
Yeah, what's up?
So I'm cool.
Do you know how much he averaged in 90 and 89?
We don't care. That's not the conversation.
We're not talking
I'm not
about
talking to
the
you, bro.
average.
I'm not
No,
talking
I don't know
bro.
it by memory. No.
He averaged 33 points that year.
Yes, I don't doubt that he was a great scorer.
And go ahead.
I'm not talking to you, bro.
I just
Can I
said
talk
go
to
ahead.
Just stay in your lane.
God damn.
Okay, but Spiffy, I'm not
saw.
arguing it. I know that he's a great
damn.
scorer. I know he's a great scorer. It's based especially with his athleticism.
Lamont, where did you get those mid-range stats from?
Okay, so yeah, anybody that has a Second Spectrum account, anybody can log into Second Spectrum. In the search bar, all you want to do is type in, what I typed in was, I typed in mid-range shooting and I put in 1990. But when you type that in, it's going to take you to, because anybody that knows Second Spectrum, it has correlation paragraphs. And in one of the first sections, it says mid-range shooting 1989 to 93. That's what you want to click. When you click that, it's going to show you a list of names. You can either filter through them to find Michael Jordan with Control F, or you could just scroll down. Michael Jordan is third from last. It has 76 players from 89 to 93. Jordan is third from last.
He said 76.
Click Michael Jordan.
He's 76. That's his ranking.
It's not a ranking. It's recorded this data for 76 players only. And luckily, Jordan was one of the
How many
players.
players is in the league?
No,
Like
that's
over
not what I'm
400.
saying.
Oh my
Exactly.
God.
It's not a ranking.
Exactly.
It's not a ranking. I'm just saying that basically they're saying they've recorded the data for 76 players.
Wait, who recorded? Like
Second
They wasn't even
No,
Spectrum.
I
recording this type of
know.
shit
Second,
back
So
second.
then.
what
How
happened
did
to the
they get
other?
all?
What happened to the
How did they
other
get all these?
300 something players,
How did they get
Lamar?
all these games? That's all.
Bruh, what is
Why
y'all?
they
Oh
only
my gosh,
specifically
y'all is
did
something
76
else. What is
players?
going on?
Right. Never in my life have I seen people rally over a
Hey, look,
2 to 3
what did I
year
tell you,
stretch of
Lamar?
shooting.
That's why Go James King is gonna do this for all y'all. We're gonna go watch the games for
This
Go
y'all.
corny
James,
ass
go
mid
James
range
We're gonna
Keenan.
though.
This
watch
is
all the games for y'all so that y'all can stop crying. We're gonna figure all this
listen.
out.
Yeah,
How
let's
am I
get
Damn.
it.
crying
You
when the
don't know
man
anything that
averaged
you're watching
33
So
though.
points?
Lamar, I'm
You can say
asking
It's
you
you,
nothing to
watching,
cry
but
where
about.
you know what you're
where
watching.
did they? What is
It's
Spiffy,
this?
nothing
Spiffy.
to
When you
cry
go to the
about when a man
NBA,
averaged 33
Yo,
Hold on, I
points in the
told
years
y'all.
that
Come
he
on, it
sat.
wasn't
He
average
averaged
straight shooting. Y'all don't
33,
like to
32,
listen, man.
bro,
That's
you
why
gotta
I
31,
said
focus on
30.
how much he averages.
What
yo,
is
If
it to
yo,
Kobe
cry
shot,
about?
if Kobe shot 41%, what you think Jordan shooting?
He's
Let's
yo,
calling
listen.
you a liar, Lamont.
yo, Lamont,
Chris is calling you a liar,
can I
man.
ask Spiffy a
Again.
question real quick,
This
Lamont?
Bitch
shit's
don't know nothing
sad,
about no
bro.
lying, man. Bitch can't read. He think
This
he can
shit's
type.
sad, bro.
Lamont, let me ask a
Yeah, he's
question real
calling you a
quick.
liar.
Yo,
This
yo,
shit's
Don't talk
Spiffy.
sad, bro.
basketball no more, man. They're trying
So
to catch the
Spiffy,
hot take, man.
Yeah, it's
going
not.
off.
It's not.
Listen,
It's not. They
You
not.
got
They
a
listen.
not
fake
keeping
accent
it real
according
with
to
y'all.
Yo,
Spiffy
Spiffy,
got a fake
listen,
accent according
listen,
to some
bro.
dudes in the
So
chat, man.
going off the numbers and all the stuff we just read,
Bro,
what is
I'm
your?
not talking
You
to
listen.
you.
No, you're not
I'm
listening though.
talking to Lamont.
You're
I
not.
don't want to talk to
He
you,
just
bro.
provided
I
everything
don't
that you
care.
just needed.
I
So
don't
you're just
care
being
about that,
emotional.
bro.
Hold on,
I
y'all.
asked
Let me
him.
tell you.
I asked him what I asked him.
I'm
He
going
averaged
to
33 points.
the
Period.
bio. So I'm literally going because I'm going. It's going to tell you the methodology on how this information was collected. Hold on. Let me. Hold on. Let me
Hey,
scroll.
I see what you need to be talking about, Go James. This shit getting nasty.
So now that you guys doubt the information, what I'm going to describe to you now is the methodology on how it was able to get this information. Hold on one second. So here it is
Can
right
I
here.
ask you what's the point of you
No,
saying that
there's
he?
no point.
What's
I'm
the
just
point of
no,
you?
hold on.
What's
I'm
the
giving
point
you
of you
guys. Hold on
highlighting
one
his
second.
mid range game
Hold
in
on.
these years?
First of all, I'm just giving you the information. Hey, Johnny can do with this information what he wants
He
because he's the
still
one that made
averaged
this point.
33
Hold on one
points.
second,
When
y'all.
I Google,
Hold on one second. Let me finish this. So
Yeah, go ahead.
it says methodology for this particular section, the section that we're referring to, which is called mid-range shooting 89-93. When I click methodology, let me see, scroll down. So the methodology is it says scope and definitions. It says seasons covered 88-89 through 92-93. Regular season plus playoffs where footage available. It says exclusions. It says exclusions. End of quarter heaves, clear tip ins, miscredited shots, putbacks where release points are less than 10 feet excluded from mid-range pools. This is data acquisition, primary, broadcast tapes digitized to 59.94 FPS, de-interlaced with motion adaptive filters, anchors, contemporary play-by-play box score summaries to align clock events and validate shot outcomes, calibration corpus, post 96, where zone splits exist, used to calibrate error bounds, not to set early 90s percentages. It says court registration and shot localization. It says camera model, ball tracking, release point mapping, and parallax correlation. Correction. It says event tagging and context features. Label per. It gets complicated. Quality control. So they also got it double checked. So it says inner rater reliability. It says computed on zone class and release frame. Footage bias control. Nationally televised games overrepresented. We apply inverse probability weights by opponents, venue, and month to match season distributions. Outlier features, baseline camera parallels, automated flags for improbable arcs, Oh my God, bro! To tell me that this is
Nah,
not,
bro.
bro,
Hell,
y'all must.
bro, this was
Lamar, what are
I
you
I
proving
guess he
though?
getting
What are
chat
you
what the
GPT
What I'm
proving?
fuck,
telling you is that
bro?
this
What are
is
you
how.
proving?
No, because I gave y'all the numbers, then y'all doubted the accuracy of the numbers.
No,
So
I said
it's
that he
No,
averaged
no,
33
I
points.
doubt
So
the
what is
accuracy
the
because they
point?
literally said,
What's the point?
"Oh, film that's
What's the
available."
point? He
You
still
They
move
don't have
averaged
all the
you
33
they don't
moving the
have all the
points.
goalpost,
things.
Biffy. You moving the
He
goalpost.
still averaged 33 points. He
You moving
averaged
the
30.
you moving the goalpost, buddy.
Can't shoot.
okay.
That's the
Hold
that's the
on. I
point.
didn't read
Hey,
this right
buddy,
here.
how
Exactly.
much?
Hold
Exactly.
on.
The point of all this is the Jordan can't shoot. I
Thank
said it.
you. There
Okay,
we
hold
go.
on. Let me read this right here. It says this is from I guess this is from the guy that created this section. It says we created Jordan's 10 to 16 foot and 16 to 3-point foot accuracy from 89 to 93 by retro tracking broadcast footage per possession, homographies, mapped release points, and canonical court and to a canonical court. A human in the loop pipeline tagged shot context and corrected optical flow noise, inverse probability weights, fixed TV game selection bias, hierarchical logistic models, estimated season by season zones, make rates
What?
with partial pooling. This is complex shit. And it says,
Bro,
babe, this is, bro. Well, second section already has a good
too many
track record.
estimates and probability shit, bro. They don't
Well,
have
well,
it.
hold
They
on,
don't have
but
it.
Juju, it already
That's what
said.
averages
Hold
are.
on, hold on, hold on, yeah, hold on. It says that for 88, because we all know that 88 and 89, a lot of the games you don't have all of the games. So it clearly says that for 88, 89, and even for 89, 90, the numbers are approximate. So even if you take out 88, 89, and 89, 90, we
You
still
still
have
shot
we
better.
we have the actual numbers for all games in 91, 92, and 93. And even if you take away 88 and 89, 91, 92, and 93 are still are all below league average. And those games were all tracked. That's the problem.
He
Wait,
From
still
so
averaged
they had all.
31,
Hold
32, and
on, they have
30.
all the games from 91, 92, and 93.
I'm telling you right here, it says the 91, 90, 91, 91, 92, and 92, 93, these are not approximates. They have, however they were able to get them, they have the games.
Right, and he
Yes, all right,
still
so
averaged.
Juju,
He
you
still
you would be
averaged
Well,
making
You
31,
Juju,
moving the
you would be making the
we're not
30,
talking
argument
about
that
no
32
average, bro.
points.
Why do you keep bringing up that
you
up?
moving the
Come on, man.
bro,
goalpost
Juju,
because
you
he
would be
don't want to
making the
talk about it
argument
because he
that
don't
like
want to talk about it.
But
I
He don't
nobody's
want to
saying
talk
he's
about it.
not a good scorer, y'all. That's not what it
Juju,
is.
He
you would be
don't want to
making the
talk about
argument
it.
that Jordan was a good mid-range shooter in the '80s, but then like
No,
I
then we're gonna say
said
he
the
averaged. No,
90s.
no,
I
you said the
said the
'80s.
90s. No, I
No,
did not.
look,
No,
he
I did not.
lying.
No,
Here
I
we
did
go. He
not.
now I'm not
lying.
Jordan
talking
was
Spiffy.
not a good
That's
mid
No,
range
I
shooter
did
in the
not.
90s, other than 96, 97, and 98.
Exactly. I
he's
guess.
not.
Other than.
Okay.
That's
Them
the
years
majority of his
don't count.
career.
They not in the 90s.
What do you mean they not?
You gotta pay for that second spectrum
Yeah.
shit.
Oh my god.
Okay,
Yeah, I'll tell you how much it
Spiffy,
costs.
look,
Hold on, let me pull it back up. I get it free through my university. Hold on.
But he don't want to talk
uh,
about it, good James. He
please
went
let me
straight
ask
to
you this, Spiffy.
averages.
Is it fair to me to
What do it
characterize even though
matter? He
I
LeBron?
wanna.
averaged
I don't.
30.
Oh
They
my
said
He
they
god!
averaged
got all the
30.
games
No
from
matter how
91,
much you
92,
try to
93.
knock it, he averaged 30.
Everybody knows Jordan is a good
Yeah,
scorer.
but
We're not talking
God
about
but
damn.
scoring.
You're
you
missing to what we're
We're
saying.
talking
You're
about
missing the
mid-range
point.
yeah,
shooting. Like,
but you talking about him bringing it up. You the one that harped on it, came on here talking about, oh, why you
Yo,
talking
Lamar,
about
He
can you keep
mid
this
averaged
night?
30,
You
bro.
keep
Oh,
90.
Y'all
He's talking about
nitpicking. You
92.
nitpicking.
hey, I
He's
cannot.
still
Hey,
talking
hey,
about
y'all.
mid
Hey, y'all.
range.
Everybody, go talk one at a time, y'all. I got four
You
people
niggas
talking.
nitpicking.
All
all right,
right, so
Spiffy, let
hold
me
on.
ask you
We're
this.
not nitpicking. Go ahead. Go
You
ahead,
is
Atlas.
nitpicking.
Okay, all right, Spiffy, let me
All
ask you
right.
this. Even though LeBron for his career has turned out to be a good three-point shooter, would it be fair to me to look at LeBron's career since 2012 and be like, oh, this is who LeBron was for his entire career? Would that be fair in terms of three-point shooting percentage?
Oh, he's silent.
Yeah.
He's
Yeah.
doing something. He probably can't hear you.
Nah,
Nah, he's not. He's
Oh,
not
I
like
hear
he
what
multi-tapping
you're
here.
yapping
saying.
right
I
now.
hear
He
what you're
here.
saying, bro.
He
I
I
hear
here.
hear
what you're
that.
saying, bro. I'm not a nitpicker, so I
No,
really
would that
don't
be fair?
care.
Yes or no?
I
No,
don't care.
we are
Why
not
not?
nitpicking,
I
bro.
don't care, bro.
What do we nitpick though?
We've been talking
You
about mid range
nitpicking.
from
You
the beginning.
nitpicking. You nitpicking. What do it matter? He averaged 33 in
Oh my
these
god.
years. 32, 31, 30. What do it matter how he
Spiffy,
got it? He
Spiffy,
got the
who was Lamont's
points.
GOAT?
He got the
What we're
points.
talking about is
It matters to
mid-range.
Zesty Jeffries because they
What you're
swear
not
Jordan could shoot
understanding.
and he couldn't. That's why it matters.
Like going off your criteria, you said Jordan was top tier, elite mid range shooter. There wasn't really no one better than him.
You said he was Curry.
I said he's Steph Curry from the mid range, and I stand on that.
His entire career, that's what you said.
Yeah, but Spiffy, you do know that Steph
And
Curry's
then you
numbers
say,
support him being an elite shooter.
Then you say, without 96, 97, and 98. Nigga, they in the 90s.
Curry.
What are you
So
talking
Bitch just
about?
admitted that
nasty
Luka,
word.
Bitch just admitted that Luka
He played
Jokic and
15
Shea are better
seasons.
than
Are you talking about 3 seasons? Are you really?
What are you talking about? He shot mid range in the 90, 91, 92, 93.
I don't
What
care.
are you talking about?
And he wasn't that good.
We seen him miss 20
So he
shots in
wasn't
3
that good,
quarters
but
in the
he
90s.
averaged 30
Shit
points.
No, he wasn't. So what, man?
He did. He
It's
wasn't
them 3
that
years.
good,
So
but
what?
he averaged
You can have
30
3. You
points.
can have them 3 years. So what?
You niggas sound
He took
skewed.
Spiffy, this is like a listening test,
What's
right?
the excuse for taking 19 seasons
What
to play
did
15 years?
LeBron say?
Hold
that-
on. You know, Jordan scored all them points in 13 years, right?
I guess
Took him
Spiffy,
19
this
years.
is a
Took him
listening
19
test, right?
Do we gotta
Jordan
explain?
scored all
Do we
them
gotta
points
Took him
explain how he
19
scored?
years. So what?
13 years.
So what?
How was Jordan scoring all these points?
Get with it, nigga.
Before
All
96,
right,
how was
all
Jordan
right, yeah, hold on, yeah, we got too many people
This
talking.
is
Let's
what
go
they
one
call
at a time.
cooking. These dudes make grilled cheese and said it's dinner.
All right, hold on. Let's go one at a time, y'all. Hold on, one at
Okay,
a time.
can I
Why
say this?
everybody
Can
in
we-
the comments say I'm
Who is that
cooking?
talking? Who is that talking? Who is that
I'm
talking?
gonna say it like this. It's me. It's
Because
B-ball.
they're safe in the comments.
Okay, hold on.
man.
B-ball, go ahead. Go ahead. Go ahead,
They
B-ball.
let you
So
cook for
listen,
them. So if you want to
going
be
off how we
go ahead and be glad for it.
I cooked you already. I
listen,
ain't even talking.
listen, going off how we talking about Jordan right now.
You's a bum, man. You's a bum.
Cooked you.
Nobody cares about you bums, man.
And
You
we
can't talk
talking about
basketball, man.
percentages and
I
everything
don't even
else.
talk to Lamont. I don't even know you, bro.
Literally,
Y'all talking basketball like y'all.
the
Can one
main-
person talk at a time?
Came and made 3 jump
Listen,
shots.
Now you're not talking to nobody. Bye, Spiffy.
listen. The main way Jordan was known to score, and I don't know if most of us agree on this. Clearly, other people don't agree on it. Is him attacking the rim and able to get to the free throw line. Yes, he shot the mid range. We didn't say he didn't, but one of his main objectives was go to the rim because he was athletic and he was known to finish at the rim.
What is wrong with that? What's your point, though?
There's nothing wrong with it. Herm,
He-
what we're saying is to average almost 10 free throws a game, do you know
Yeah,
how
I
many
ain't saying
times you have to be
shit,
driving to the basket?
Like, no, I'm going off how Dude said, oh, he averaged 30. He averaged, most of his points was him to go dunk the ball.
33.
Bro, he's not no Steph, bro. That's why this Steph, bro, do not ever compare Steph Curry to Jordan, bro. Like, that's disrespectful, bro. Like, no one is really on the level of the way how efficient. I may be wrong. Y'all could correct me if I'm probably being biased, but, like, the way the efficient, how Steph Curry shoot the ball, bro, like that, it's really, bro. That's just Jordan's nowhere near close to that, bro. It's not even. That shit a mile. Not even a mile. That shit.
Jordan averaged like 10 free throws, like only 1 or 2 times.
He shot a lot of free throws. Let's put it like
every
that.
player that we know of that gets a lot of free throws
Is that a
getting to the
bad
rim.
thing?
That's
No,
that's
no,
that's
it's
not
man,
a-
it's
Not a bad
bad.
thing.
Gosh.
So what's the point?
You're missing the big point we're saying. He wasn't a good shooter, just like Good J. He was not a good shooter. I swear, you really saying that Steph Curry, Jordan was the Steph Curry of your era?
Okay, so a guy, so you basically saying
Jordan, you go, B-ball.
a guy. My goal is
Do you-
LeBron
you-
James.
please don't say
I
average.
can
My
explain. I can
my
explain
goal
why
is
Jordan's my
LeBron
goat.
Explain
James.
it. Can you
Number
explain it?
one.
B-ball.
Number one.
Let
my
him go
goal is
first.
LeBron James. You don't know me, bro. So stop talking
I'm
to
not
me
talking
like you
about
know
you.
me.
This what is wrong
Trying
with
to tell this
dude?
dumb ass.
Stop
Trying
talking to
tell
me
that
like
dumb
you know
ass
me,
the
bro.
whole time, Spiff.
Niggas don't know me, bro.
But Herm, why
Okay.
you just turn to like a cheerleader every
Listen,
time Spiffy
yo,
talks?
King shot, bro. The reason why Jordan is my goat, one, the accomplishments,
All
and
the
the
fuck you do for the money?
listen,
Cheerlead,
the
cosign,
the
dick
accom-
ride,
I'm trying
whatever
to
you
explain
want
to
to do.
him. Like,
listen. Let me
my fault, my
explain. Listen, the reason my Jordan is my goat, the accomplishment and the accolades he had done in 15 seasons. That's my main reason. The other reason is the ability, how he was able to score. He was
Yeah,
a
but we don't
dominant.
care, man. We
No,
don't care
I'm
about
going.
that.
I know you don't care, but shit, they want me to explain my reason.
No,
shit.
hold on. Who wants you to explain?
who asked that?
King in the bottom.
Hold on,
you
King
did.
Shai Solomon. Hold on. First of all, if Mira Johnny didn't ask you, why are you answering King Shai Solomon's question?
My bad. I didn't, bro. I'll just be
He ain't
answering
nobody.
questions, bro.
No,
Okay,
I'm just
my
messing with you.
fault.
King
bro.
Shai Solomon. No, but what we saying is no. Let's just because we want to stay
Y'all
on
can't
topic.
just sit in the live and just listen. Y'all always think somebody cares what you have to interject. Nobody really cares, man. Wait till you address, speak, bro. To be honest,
Listen, we already addressed this shit, bro. He is not a good
you know what?
shooter.
You another one I got to go to. I get tired of you. Y'all be coming to people live telling people to listen. No, don't tell me to listen. I know when to listen. I'm a co-host of this live. Y'all got to learn how to be respectful, bro. That's why I be going off on you dudes. Y'all are so disrespectful.
So look,
Again,
I got the numbers.
Michael
You
Jordan can't
disrespecful
shoot.
too.
Michael Jordan can't shoot. I'm very disrespectful towards motherfuckers that's disrespectful. I love doing it. That's perfect.
I
That's
never disrespected you. You
yes, you
kept
have.
throwing me
Yes,
off
you
the
have.
show
Yes,
yesterday.
you have.
When
You
did I
disrespecting me right
disrespect you
now. You
yesterday?
disrespect me right now by lying and said you cooked me when you didn't cook me. You lied
When
and
did
said
I
for Jordan.
disrespect you yesterday?
Bruh. I don't have time to be arguing with you, bruh. Michael Jordan is not being nitpicked right now. This is the
You are.
conversation.
You are
But no,
nitpicking.
it's the GOAT debate. You don't want to have the GOAT debate, Lamar. Stop bringing people up that don't want to have the GOAT debate. We're here to have a GOAT debate. We're not here to be crying about what the GOAT debate is conversations about. Like, LeBron fans don't get to cry about what we can talk about, what we can't talk about. We can't tell y'all, let's not talk about 2011. Let's not talk about 2007. That's a part of the conversation. Be a man and stand up.
Maybe Armani Viz can explain it. Or Armani Viz is in the comments. He says
Yeah, but nobody
Spiffy
cares
is
about Armani
speaking
Viz,
methodology. No, I thought I was the only one speaking methodology.
Nobody speaking on methodology, man. Nobody want to hear y'all, man.
Lamar, what about the book? Come on.
Nobody want to hear y'all soliloquies, man. Nobody came on no TikTok to listen to y'all soliloquies, bro. Wait till you address to speak, man.
Go
Like it's just as
James.
real.
Go James, bro. It ain't nothing to it, bro. I've been quiet the whole time. I ain't. You feel me? I ain't. I've been quiet. I haven't. Oh man.
Oh my god, bro! I've been listening to two people talking in the bathroom, and that's you and
Spiffy. That's Spiffy.
That's you and
other
Spiffy.
dude.
Y'all not. You're whispering. It's even annoying to hear you whisper. You're whispering.
Man.
Am I the only one that's listening to this guy whisper? Am I the only one that he's whispering?
That's why I just sit. I sit quiet, bro.
Okay, so you sit quiet in the comments. Bye. Let's space up for Zesty Jeffries that want to actually explain why Jordan could shoot and not shoot, because Lamont went to something that they track and y'all want to argue with that. Not and when I go get the film, y'all want to argue with the film. So what are we supposed to believe? Your lies because you made it up? Like we just supposed to just accept you guys' lies and say, you know what? At least you said it with a calm voice. I don't care about your calm voice or not, bro. You talking facts or not? None of y'all be talking facts. That's why y'all stay getting exposed by the exposer.
The numbers are the numbers, y'all. Like Second Spectrum, like if anybody knows anything about Synergy and Second Spectrum, they have no biases. They are pretty accurate. I'm not gonna lie. And so,
what cares? We told you it's Air Jordan, not Jump Shot Jordan.
That is a good point. That is a good point.
That's what y'all get for lying about LeBron, saying only LeBron can score at the basket. That's y'all problem. Y'all got to go after the Zesty Jeffries, not Lamont and I, who are just trying to talk basketball and correct what y'all done tilted to the wrong side. Y'all cowards, man.
Oh, man.
Making videos about Lamont and won't even step up to his platform and debate him.
That Viz is here. Viz is back.
A bunch of them. Lamont, I had to do today, make a video, Go James Kingdom, talking about we can debate in the comments. I'm not going to sit and debate in the comments.
Let's debate in the comments.
Tell me when you want to go live. I'll come live. He was like, I'm not coming to your channel so y'all can jump me. And I was like, okay, so tell me when you go live. I'll pop up on your live. He was like, we're going live right now. I'm like, really? Now you're going live right now at this moment. Cowards, man, just cowards.
Viz said this ain't for me. He said this ain't for me, man. He must be at home. His wife ain't gonna let him hop on, man.
I told you that. You know he only could get on live when he's in the car driving to the store to go get gas station pizza.
After he leaves Texas Roadhouse. Oh man, that was a hell of a story.
He probably wasn't even at Texas Roadhouse neither. He probably was lying. Can't be. Oh, there you go. Look, he's here. He must have told his wife he was going to the store.
Here we go.
Watch he not talk about basketball at all. Watch this, ladies and gentlemen.
What's going on, brothers? I'm in the crib tonight. I don't want no problems with nobody, brother. I just want to talk basketball. I don't want no issues, brother. I just
All right,
want to talk
what are your
basketball.
thoughts on Jordan's mid range? We pulled up. Luckily, Second Spectrum has data for 76 players from 89 to 93. We were able to pull it up, and it gives some. It does put some things into context for Jordan's shooting, and the reality is it does give some credence to what Ajani was saying about the mid range shooting, especially early in the 90s. I think a lot of people will agree that it got better from as it even says right here on Second Spectrum. They have a category for Jordan called evolution because in 96 to 98, they really talk about his game changed. And it says he had a far more disciplined rhythm, and that marked his evolution where his jump shot changed. He was far more efficient. Are y'all just going to say Johnny was right? I think a lot of y'all just don't want to say Johnny was right. He low-key was kind of right.
Johnny said he was a bad mid-range shooter, though.
Okay, so let me pull up the numbers. Did you hear the numbers from 89 to 93?
I mean, if he's not specifying it, he need to be. When he first said it, he didn't specify what part. He just said he was a bad mid-range shooter.
I want your thoughts. I want your thoughts on 89 to 93. The numbers that you heard, they were all from 10 to 16 feet or 16 feet to the three-point line. From 89 to 93, they were all below average. If for 89 to 93, so it says the average. So it says right here. So from that time frame, it says the average was for 10 to 16 feet. It says the average. It says league comparison. League average was for 10 to 16 feet, hovered around 41 to 42%, and 16 feet to the three-point line hovered around 38 to 39%. Jordan in all of these years was below, like points below far league average. In 10 to 16 feet and 16 feet to the three-point line.
What is the percentages?
So 89 and 88, 89, 10 to 16 feet, 34%. 88, 89, 16 feet to the three-point line, 31%. 89, 90, 10 to 16 feet, 37%. And then 16 feet to 30 to the three-point line, 32%. 19.
You said 37%? My bad. I didn't hear the second one. I was just asking. I didn't hear the second part.
So let me just give you the averages for 10 to 16 feet. Okay, for from 89 to 93, and then I'll do 16 feet to the three-point line. 10 to 16 feet. It's 36%, 37%, 36%, 34%, 40%. He was right at league average, 10 to 16 feet, and 92, 93. When we go to 16 feet to the three-point line, he's at 31%, 32%, 31%, 34%, and then 35%, which was his best from 88 to 89. But all of those numbers are still below league average.
So his league average is around that time. It's pretty much
he's below league average in both. He's far below
the 16.
Say it again.
Go ahead, Lamont.
No, say
go ahead.
I'm just saying
16 to 21 feet. Yeah, that.
16 to 21 feet, which the average around that time, the league average was 38 to 39%. The highest he ever got between that time frame was 35%. So he was 4%.
Yeah, that sounds about accurate. Average. The 10 to 16%. It was a couple. Do we have like the overall average for that?
10 to 16
combined.
10 to 16 feet from the field. The closest he got to league average was in 1992, where he shot 40%, but that was still below league average.
Lamar, can you show your screen?
So his. Don't worry about that.
I can't switch screens.
I got you.
I can only. If I was doing this solo by myself, like on my end, I see scenes, but I can't change scenes when I have people on the panel.
Yeah, because when I Google it about second, they say they don't have all the 99 ones.
You got to go to it. Just log in. Just pay for it and log in. I'll tell you what to type in when you log in.
Yeah, I'm on it.
So his average is from 10 to 16 feet. That's the one I'm focused on because that's more like literally mid range. So his 10 to 16 feet is pretty much what a certain somebody's averages is now, because a certain somebody's averages is between 37 and 41%. And if that's on the night, that's for his entire duration of his career.
Shooter, and that certain somebody considered a horrible shooter alongside Michael Jordan.
that certain somebody's played over 20 years and it's still that's his average from there. That's just Jordan early years. If you take Jordan's his sec was that after what 94, as y'all said, it was what 47 and higher, or no, over 40 and higher. Excuse me.
No, again, if you take
It's not.
if you take what he did from 97 to 03, it's 44%. But that's only 4 years.
Still
if you
higher.
if you take the other 11 years, it's going to be worse. If you go to 88, 87, 86, 85, it's going to be worse than the 38 that you see now, 37, 36 you see now.
I'm sure it'll add volume and all that for the percentages to go up. It's just not off of percentages only. So it's depending on his volume. 96
Again,
through
percentages
96
have nothing to do with volume. It's he shoots mid range. He takes mid range.
The volume makes the percentage though, Johnny. Anyway, don't talk to me.
No, it doesn't.
Lamont, back to you.
It doesn't. See, that's what I'm saying. They get disrespectful. They start asking questions. Again, you're Lamont and Johnny's live. It's not just Lamont's live. It's not. Y'all can't avoid me because you can't. It was talk to me like y'all gotta be. Again, Lamont is a little bit nicer than I am, but Lamont allows me to do this. So if you cannot be respectful towards me, you ain't gonna be on this live, bro. And again, we don't care about volume when we're talking about percentages. Volume has nothing to do with percentages. You guys are conflating stuff.
Yo, why he always be like, "Don't talk to me"?
Yeah, don't tell me I
talk to
can't
me.
talk. That's what y'all
Don't
don't
talk to
understand.
me.
When you ask a question, you either ask it to Lamont or
You do
I.
that, don't talk to me.
Yeah, we get tired of you fools.
outta
Go
here.
somewhere else. Go where you could be a zesty Jeffrey
Don't
and not
come here.
have
We
no
won't
word
talk
about
to you.
this, bro.
Don't talk to me. He do that every
Come
live.
on,
Don't
man.
talk to me.
Like nobody care how y'all feel. You're upset now because Jordan's an average or below average mid-range shooter. Now that's okay. Well, for years you've been disrespecting LeBron about it, but now it's okay because we expose it. That's why we tell you, Lamont, these dudes never stand 10 toes down, and I'm supposed to respect some dudes who they can't stand 10 toes down. And we're talking basketball, so imagine how they are in real life about real incidents and real things.
I think the best argument, if you're a Jordan fan, that you can make here is just rock with the fact that when it was time for him to change his game, like from what I'm reading here, it gives him huge praise for changing his game. And because from what I'm reading, the things that it took for him to change his game, it took a lot of work because they're talking about mechanics. They were talking about like from the scouts here on Second Spectrum, or this is Synergy Scouts right here. They were talking about how he was missing a lot of shots because there was some type of weird lower body movement that he had. Like he did a lot from to get his jump shot to where it was from 96 to 98. I think Jordan fans would be better off just making the case that, look, man, when it was time for him to change his game, he went out there and added a new layer to his game that we had never seen before. That's the layer to his game that all the players are copying, because you couldn't copy the young Jordan because he was too athletic. You can't copy that athleticism. But the 96 to 98 Jordan is who Kobe copied. That's who DeMar DeRozan. All the players that everybody's the version of Jordan that everybody looks up to is the 96, 98 Jordan. That's what Kobe came from. That's what these young players stem from. That branch. That's the skill Jordan that we're talking about. So I think y'all would be much better off just saying, look, this is how great he is. He was able to add this to his game this late in his career and win 3 championships, as opposed to just trying to pretend that he was this type of player his entire career. Like, just
Lamont,
let the story be the story. That's what I would say.
You had the playoffs mid-range?
I don't see it, but I can try to find it. I just got to search through it.
Lamont, can you I don't know if you want to do this, but can you use your chat GPT to put all the numbers from when does it first have it? Like 84, 85?
Bro, they barely got games for the 80s.
This is 89 to 93. Oh no, 88 to 93. 88 to 93.
Can you put that all into like one average? And we just use that for his career.
Jordan shot 40.7 in 1997 playoffs in mid-range, and in 1998 he shot 39.8 in the playoffs. So roughly about average.
No, not those. I'm talking about in the 91, 92, 93.
Those really don't exist unless people like
That's what I'm asking because for some reason Second Spectrum has all these random games. So that's what
it only has for playoffs. It only has 1990. When I click on 91, it's just blank. 92 blank. 93 blank. 89 blank. 88 blank. 1990, it has the numbers for the playoffs.
Okay, what's 1990?
10 to 16 feet from the field goal percentage, 39%, and it says 16 feet to the 3-point line in 90, 33%. It says slight improvement. Triangle concepts. It says teams were still forcing Jordan baseline into long twos. Missed many wing fadeaways under heavy physical defense.
It doesn't have 91. I thought we had all the playoffs games. It doesn't have 91. 92.
It might. I'm just telling you, like, I mean, like sometimes I have to really like sit here and search through it to find it because there's so many researchers that put their data in on here. But I mean, y'all just asked me to look it up on the fly. It's hard to try to search through all these.
We told y'all Jordan can't shoot. Now we gonna watch film and prove it.
I mean, I can try to keep searching, but it does have 90. I mean, those percentages. Yeah. Oh, it has 93.
Okay, what's
43%, 10 to 16, and then 36%, 16 to the 3-point line. So that's improvement. That's typical of what he did in 93.
10 to 15 feet. Yeah.
His numbers were getting better in 93.
Jordan's good. Outside of 15 feet, outside of 15.
Oh, so he finally in
below
93
average.
in the playoffs, he was slightly above league average from 10 to 16 feet finally. And he was still slightly below league average, but it was still better. 16 feet to the 3-point line, but it was still better.
Sound like Jordan was shooting less than 40% from mid range outside the paint, Lamont. That's what it sounded like.
Yeah, it's hard to get anything.
They say in 93 they have it flagged as marked growth for his mid range.
And then Lamont, if we take what Jordan was shooting at the basket, right, with the numbers that they got, is below average as well. But they won't accept those numbers. That's what I be telling you, man. These dudes, they can't help themselves.
And it does have totals. It says comparative summary. It says 88 to 90. There's a 31% split versus 91 to 1993, where he has in the playoffs a 42% to 35% split. And versus league average, the league average splits were 41% to 38%. So, again, he's definitely showed improvement, but his numbers were so bad early on that he was fighting just to get his numbers up to league average by 93. And it wasn't until 96 where he just started to blow way ahead of league averages.
See, Lamont, and it's another thing, Lamont, why they don't like this conversation, because they can't rebuttal. They don't have they never sat here and did no research on anything like this. So there's no way to rebut it.
It's easy to rebut. It's easy to rebut it.
It gives context.
Nobody, you ain't never heard nobody.
And I like the context that it gives. It says shot difficulty. It says the shot difficulties.
You heard what he said? Lamont, before you go, my bad, Lamont. You heard what he just said? You heard what he said? He said nobody was ever saying anything like this until you and I start talking like this.
See, Herm, that's gonna be a clip now, man, because Johnny been telling me that for the longest time, man. You just stamped it, sealed and delivered it. Right
Johnny,
there.
but
when you tell him stuff like that, that motivates him, Herm, because that's what he's always believed.
Well,
we say things that nobody else says.
Shit. I mean, I keep motivating nigga to say dumb shit. Keep saying all the dumb shit you say.
But just because it's not, just because it's not status
y'all
quo
NBA
doesn't mean it's
off,
Herm. What I'm saying is this right here.
Running them off, man.
Just because it's not status quo,
running them niggas off from y'all, man.
Doesn't mean it's dumb. Hold on. Let me read this.
His word not law, neither though. His word not law.
No. I'm just reading. So it says contextual insights. It says 70%. It says 70% of Jordan's mid-range attempts were self-created, off the dribble pull-ups or post turnarounds. Few catch and shoot looks, which depressed his field goal percentage. It says game plan. It says nearly every elite defense schemed to funnel Jordan into 16 to 22 foot contested jumpers. His willingness to take them inflated volume but hurt percentages. It's his scoring composition from 1988 to 93. 35% of his points came from jump shots. The rest were paint finishes, free throws, and transition. There you go right there.
You said that at the rim, he had a bad percentage at the rim.
No, when
I said
Jordan?
that. Yes, I said
Bo
that.
James
If we
just
go by
said
the,
that.
I said if we go
I
by
don't
the
know. I
recorded
don't have
numbers,
that. I can look it up, but I don't have
if
it.
you go by the recorded numbers, Jordan was below average at the rim. By the recorded numbers.
And it's amazing news to me because that's what they be saying about LeBron.
Okay. You're saying
Like-
that he shot bad at mid range and then he shot bad at threes, and then so how was he at 50%?
No, yeah, because what we just told you, he was known as Air Jordan. He was getting to the basket the same way y'all say LeBron was. He gets to the basket. He scores at the rim in transition.
But
Easy
you just
point.
said he shot bad at the rim.
You just said
I said the
just said he
recorded
shot
that.
bad at
I
the
said the recorded data says that he shot bad at the
What
rim.
recorded
The
that? Oh, you talking about
recorded
the
data.
97, 98.
That's what I'm saying. That's the
Oh,
same
okay,
numbers. That,
okay,
those are the same numbers that y'all use to say Jordan's a good mid-range shooter, though. See what I'm saying? So that's what I'm saying. Those are the same numbers you use to say he's a good mid-range shooter.
Hold on. And Juju.
I thought you were talking about the early 90s. You didn't
No,
specify.
Juju, what do those numbers say for 96, 97, 98 at the rim? Do you have them? Because I know you have the mid range.
I don't think he finished good in the late 90s.
So Johnny's right.
No, that's what I said. He didn't specify. We was talking about early 90s, and he just went back to the late 90s.
I said recorded data. If I say recorded data, you should automatically know I'm talking late 90s.
Wait.
If I said recorded data.
Yeah, so wait, what data is Lamont reading? Is it recorded too?
No, that's through Spectrum. Recorded data means what the NBA recorded.
Okay. So that's what I'm saying. This Spectrum, that's how I said this Spectrum shit is kind of iffy to me.
No,
I
it's
get what you're
not.
saying.
Because when we do it, you gonna say it's iffy too. We're gonna actually watch the game.
No. When you do it, no. When you go to the game, I'll say it's iffy. If you go to the game and you add up the mid-range, that's not iffy.
Yeah, I'm just telling y'all. Jordan was known as Air Jordan.
There's probability.
Hold on.
nonsense.
Did Clutch Sports create Second Spectrum or something? Did they create it?
No, I didn't say Clutch Sports created. I said
okay. Why would they? It's not probability. These are the numbers.
And I don't think they have all these games.
And they wonder why.
It didn't say it used all games.
Because of this type of shit right here, Spiff.
That's what I'm saying. You don't have. That means you don't have the proper percentage.
LeBron, Spiff.
That means you can't say Jordan's a good mid-range shooter. Because you don't have the
I just don't get it, bro.
Let's do it by process elimination. Since we can't say
niggas don't even have to talk like that to try to
we can't say he's a good
man. That's my thing.
By the process of elimination, Jordan's a bad mid-range shooter.
We just gotta take the one that was a tracking, and that was 97 and 98.
No, we don't.
I respect their opinions, but it's getting out of hand now.
Y'all do this anyways, where y'all already like when you're comparing two players, especially LeBron and Jordan, you're always showing LeBron's career to 15 seasons, and now you're doing it again
I'm a LeBron
for Jordan
guy.
shooting. You're only
I'm
going
a
for
LeBron
2-3
guy,
seasons
bro.
of his career.
I'm a LeBron guy.
All I hear is 07. I keep telling y'all, stop crying in the GOAT debate. There's no crying.
What about 2011?
No crying.
I'm a LeBron guy. Just to throw that out.
Doing it again.
I'm a LeBron guy.
No crying. We could talk about 2011. What you want to talk about?
What happened? Why after like game 3, Jason Terry was fucking outscoring him?
Because throughout that series, LeBron James was not set to be the main scorer for the Heat.
Come on.
Why wasn't he set to be the main scorer for the Heat?
Because the Heat thought that they could win the series by going to Dwayne Wade to finish out games.
Why was Dwayne Wade screaming at him to shoot?
You ain't being 100.
When Dwayne Wade yelled at him to shoot, from my understanding, Dwayne Wade yelled at him and told him not to shoot.
When did Dwayne Wade? If I get a clip of Dwayne Wade screaming at him to shoot, what you gonna say?
Show it to me.
All right,
go get it. Like you act like we scared and go James King. Go get it. We ain't y'all. We know how to break down film. Go get it. Go get it.
Nah, no, you don't. You the
Go
same. You the same.
get it.
You the same. You the same nigga
Go
that said that
get
the
it.
Suns wasn't playing in zone against the Spurs, man.
They were.
Hey, man, I don't know. You didn't even know. You didn't even know what defense.
You showed me the film. They wasn't playing zone. Listen, come on. We watched the film. You showed us the film.
You know you don't know what the hell you looking at, man.
I know exactly. It's always about me. See Lamont. Remember Lamont when they can't prove me wrong, they have to talk about A. Johnny. Like it's always about me. I'm listening. I want to hear how.
Hey, somebody got to give you pushback, man. I'm gonna give y'all the pushback in the world. It ain't personal. I just go give you pushback, nigga.
What you talking about me?
I just know you don't know what the hell you looking at. That's okay.
We looked at it
Everybody ain't gonna know
together.
what the hell they looking at.
We looked at it together.
Bro.
We saw him
That ain't
playing man-on-man defense.
Yeah.
We saw the Lakers play zone defense against Tim Duncan when he was rocking them in 09.
No, the
08,
Lakers
08.
don't. Phil Jackson don't play
Yeah,
zone
in 08.
defense.
In 08. We saw the Lakers going to a zone.
Their base
LeBron
defense is
average?
man to man.
What did
Their
LeBron
base
average the
defense
first
is
three
man to
rounds?
man. Come on,
The first
man.
3 rounds of 2011. What did LeBron average?
The first 3 rounds, if I'm correct, LeBron James averaged about 25, 26 points. First 3 rounds.
So then he just decided, like, oh yeah, Dwayne Wade's going to be the main scorer now. I'm going to average 18.
No, because they did that against Boston. Against Boston, Dwayne Wade was the main scorer in that playoffs. It depends on who they're playing against. Against Dallas, they thought that Dwayne Wade had a better opportunity to score against guys like Jason Kidd, Stevensons, and Jason Terry than LeBron did versus Sean Marion and all the stuff that was going on there.
Wait, we mean all the stuff? Sean Marion and who?
Dude just didn't play his game. Just be real, bro. He didn't play the way he wanted.
Yeah, that's fact.
You be like, oh, you guys.
I just said that he didn't play his game because he's in Miami.
But you making an excuse, though. Stop making an excuse. When Jordan got his ass whooped, he got his ass whooped.
He was 25 a game.
Get your ass whooped. Get your ass whooped. No
Hey, Juju and Herm, y'all are. Hold on, Juju and Herm, y'all are both on each other on the same side. But y'all talking over each other. AJ's not even saying nothing.
Shut the hell up.
Why you trying to help the man when he getting double teamed? I thought he said he could take 20 Jordan fans at once. No.
What Juju? Hold on. What we're saying is
never played against the zone. Like
we're
LeBron
saying
did.
the
Never.
audio. I got to put this on other platforms. I can only put it on other platforms if we go one at a time. If y'all just yelling, like y'all just call it, like we don't do nobody no good if both y'all just talking over each other. Just. Juju,
that's how they claim they cook, Lamont. That's how they claim they cook.
Get your point out, Juju. What are you trying to say, Juju?
My point is that LeBron didn't decide to average 18 points after the first 3 rounds, averaging 25 points. That boy
LeBron doesn't make that decision.
That boy choked.
Now, Juju. No, Juju. Let me ask you.
LeBron doesn't make that decision.
Let me get my point off.
Okay, you got
to. And this guy is doing what he says Jordan fans do, trying to make up some excuse. If you watch that series, you see that guy, LeBron, hesitant when he should have been more aggressive.
That's false.
That's not false.
That's completely false. Completely false. We watched the show. Yeah, it is. I challenge you to watch film with the GOAT James Kingdom and see what happens.
Okay, we'll watch it. We'll watch it together.
We'll do it. We'll do it.
All right. And like I was saying, that boy choked, and no way that guy should have averaged 25. What can you name me? What are the series?
Juju, hold on, Juju. Hold on, let me ask you, Juju. Like this is I always like. We have to stop you. Hold on, Juju. Let me ask you a question, Juju. Because we're talking basketball.
Nah, I want my question.
Juju, please hold on 1 second. Because I'm not even saying you wrong. I just want you to think. Armani, I keep muting you because you got background noise. Don't unmute yourself unless you're talking. You got a whole bunch of. You remember, you're not at home. You got music going on. You can't control your environment. So that's why you got a whole bunch of noise going on that you can't get away from. Keep yourself on mute. Juju, all I'm saying is this right here. Did LeBron James play up to the fan expectation in 2011? So there's 2 expectations. There's the expectation of what the team wants you to do, and there's the expectation of what the fans want him to do. We all know that all the fans wanted him to go out, averaging 30, win, lose, or draw. But even if he would have averaged 30, y'all would have still said he choked anyway, because we've seen it before. So at the end of the day, let me ask you about this Dallas Maverick team. Was that an elite defense?
Yeah, it was a good defense.
Hold on. Was it one of them? Okay. Didn't that Dallas team figure out a way to stifle a multitude of the league's best scorers in league history in that single run?
Yeah.
So if we're talking about a defense, when they ran into LaMarcus Aldridge and Brandon Roy, they stifled them, even though Brandon Roy was hurt. When they ran into Kobe Bryant and the Lakers, the defending champions, they not only beat them, they swept them, but what did they also do? They shut Kobe completely down. 17 points in the last 2 games. He was completely out of whack, completely out of it, and they were the defending champs. Like, if anybody had the highest standard of winning, it would have been that Laker team. They're the defending champs, right? They get swept by this same team. That tells you we're talking about a defense that's on another level. This defense then proceeds to take out a young OKC team with KD, Russ, and Harden. knocks them up out of there, right? Elite defense. And we know what type of scorer those three guys are. And then they go into the NBA Finals, and they proceed to shell up LeBron James, which, according to Mark Cuban, not me, what Mark Cuban said on ESPN talking to Skip Bayless, he said, Skip Bayless, he says, you're an idiot. Hold on, this is not excuses. I'm just giving you insight. Juju, why do y'all not?
He asked you for a question, and now your answer is an excuse.
So Juju, Mark Cuban, hold on, Juju, silence. Mark Cuban said on ESPN, he said, you know the funny thing about LeBron James in the 2011 series? He says we were wiping sweat off our foreheads because he said the funny thing is, he said LeBron James figured the zone out. He was making all the right reads. He said it was the others that weren't coming through, and they were the ones making the wrong reads, which is crazy because I think, in a sense, this is where you can say that LeBron James's nature to be the facilitator and always make the right play can sometimes backfire on you, because if there was ever, and even LeBron James actually said this in an interview himself, he says, sometimes I overthink the game. He says, sometimes I'll overthink it, and the simplest answer is right in front of me, and I'll miss it. And if that's the thing, and LeBron James was even able to admit that himself. Mark Cuban even alluded to it by basically saying we were kind of sweating bullets because LeBron was kind of picking us apart a little bit. It was this is not to blame the others, because I know you guys are going to want to say, oh, you're blaming the others, and I'm not trying to blame the others. But what I'm doing is I'm giving you context on one. They ran into an elite team, the Dallas Mavericks. You guys don't want that team to be elite because you need that team to be bummy just so you can try to tear down LeBron. That was an elite run. That was an elite team stacked. You're going to cry and say they were old. You're going to lie and say they were weak. No, that was an elite run, elite coaching, elite scheme. This is why they were able to sweep Kobe. This is why they were able to take KD out and Brandon Roy and also LeBron, one of the best runs in NBA history. All I'm saying is this is what elite defenses do. Because remember, we were talking about defenses early. That's what elite defenses do. That's what they do. When we talk about elite defenses, because that defense was so great, y'all dummies can't even remember who the elite defenders were. Y'all just think LeBron choked because there were no numbers, there are no stats attached to it.
That's cap. I remember that. That's cap.
Hold on, Armani, Vince. One, there's no cap because I'm not talking to you because there can't be no cap. Two, you can say you remember, but y'all recollection is always wrong whenever we pull up the numbers, so we don't trust what you think. So what we're talking about, what I do know is that Dallas team, I don't remember any of the defensive numbers, ratings, steals, blocks. But what I do know, while you guys run around and say that team was old, they put a defensive, they basically put on a defensive stalwart. They showed you how team defense is supposed to be played. They executed against the best of the best in NBA history, and yet they get no credit. All you guys run around to do, because y'all believe internally that LeBron James is the GOAT, you guys say that LeBron James should have overcome that elite defense because you guys truly believe that he's great. He's that great. He's so great that he did something that Kobe couldn't do, Brandon Roy couldn't do, KD couldn't do. At that time, he was so great to you guys, he should have overcame that because you guys don't talk about the greatnest of Dallas's defense.
Best player in the world, man. So he gets held to that standard.
You wouldn't create a standard for him if you didn't think he can do it. The fact that you think LeBron should have overcome that Dallas defense tells you how great you think he is.
Because he gets held to those level standards.
Lamar, why you don't hold that same sentiment for Jordan and the Pistons? Lamar?
Nobody needs your take, man. Let Juju and
oh my God! I told you. Look, I told you he's at his granny's house. That's why we hear that sorry music in the background.
Yeah, I hear that song.
Yeah, it's too much. Yeah, that's why I said he needed to be more aggressive. Like, I don't know what's.
Yeah, LeBron said that same thing. LeBron said the same thing.
Yeah, I don't know why that take so crazy. He should have been more
LeBron admitted
aggressive.
that too. Juju, you're not saying anything we don't know. Yes.
You know that.
Yeah, no, wait a minute. Gold Jay said I was wrong about that shit. What do you mean?
You were wrong about why he did it. You said he did it because he chose to do it. That was the actual game plan.
What? Because he chose. No, you said that. You said
No,
that.
hold on. The game plan was to let Dwayne Wade close out the game. LeBron James played well.
Hold on, Juju.
I'm talking about throughout the whole game.
Listen, Juju. Goat James is right. The game plan is what LeBron was out there executing, right? But the problem is if there was ever one time in his career where LeBron James diverts from the game plan and just goes to be selfish, it would have been against Dallas. So at the end of the day, he stuck to the game plan. He stuck to the game plan too tightly.
He had to, Lamont. That was because he was in Miami, Lamont. He did that because he was in Miami, Lamont.
Now you're telling me LeBron doesn't have. Hold on, Lamont. Now you're trying to sell these people that LeBron doesn't have the green light to take shots.
No, are you dumb, bro? What I'm saying is this, right? Hold on. Hey, Marnie, you got background noise. Juju, if I put you on mute, stay on mute till it's your time to talk. Because you just ranting and yelling and crying. What we're saying is this: LeBron. Now that LeBron can look back on the series in hindsight, he can reflect on what he did right. He reflect on what he did wrong. Right? Mark Cuban is able to reflect on what the Dallas did right and what Dallas possibly did wrong at times. Now we have hindsight. LeBron can now look back on it and say, maybe I should have not been as traditional, been a little bit more non-pattern, should have went and looked to get outside of the offense to be attacked more, because he was, as Johnny said, he was just sticking to the game plan. But so when LeBron sticks to the game plan and that system don't work, because remember, the game plan is on coaching. When the game plan don't work, y'all don't blame coaches or system. Y'all blame LeBron. But then when LeBron goes off script and he's running his own shit, when he's running his own sets, when he differs from what the coach thinks is right, y'all say he's a coach killer and gets David Blatt fired. So which should he do? Should he be a coach killer and get coaches fired and do his own thing? Or should he fall in line with the system and be a system player? Because we've seen him lose both ways, right? We've seen both. We've seen him have success. We've seen him have a lot of success when he went rogue on his own and did his own thing. We've seen him lose when he stuck to the system. Yet you guys want him to be a system player. Like, I don't know what you guys are asking LeBron to be. I think y'all kind of confused in what y'all asking him to be. We all understand that, yes, the answer would have been LeBron being more aggressive. Yes, that's the answer. LeBron even understands that. How is that some huge indictment on his whole career? Because none of y'all can tell me what Kobe should have done to avoid a sweep. What should have Kobe have done to avoid that sweep? Juju?
No. You're not gonna deflect this.
What?
Anyways,
Juju, when the question's asked of you, it's not for you to go back to the old topic that you obviously got destroyed on. I want you to talk about what Kobe could have done. Let's talk about Kobe. What could Kobe have done to avoid getting swept by the same team?
How Kobe get brought up?
Okay, yeah. Now he's trying to
deflect. I brought Kobe up because I brought Kobe up. Like, are y'all dumb or something? Y'all act like this. Start a live and you can control the conversation. Until then, shut the hell up and I'll ask the questions where they go. Okay, we're not here to hear your questions. I don't know why y'all. And talk to yourself on mute. Juju, what I want you to do, what I want you to explain to us, I want you to tell us your basketball knowledge, right? Since you got it all figured out on how LeBron lost to Dallas, I want you to explain to the people what Kobe should have done to avoid this massive sweep to the same team. When you look at J.J. Barea's numbers, J.J. Barea and Jason Terry had far better numbers versus the Lakers than they did the Miami Heat. How was Kobe just letting J.J. Barea and Jason Terry barbecue his ass to the tune of Jason Terry having a career game, that elimination game? He looked like Kobe instead of Kobe, and Kobe was running around looking like J.J. Barea. It was crazy as flopper. And did he quit? Did he give up? What happened there? What should have Kobe have done? Juju.
What I know is LeBron should have been more aggressive, shoot the ball. So I don't know.
There's no way you did that.
No
way.
You're not going to deflect.
No way you actually did that. No way you brought up LeBron, man. This is what I'm saying. You guys make it harder for yourself. Why don't you just answer the question?
Juju, you do know.
Answer the question, man. Like,
Juju, you do know this entire conversation has been a deflection from Jordan's mid-range. What are you talking about?
But they brought up LeBron.
No, we went from.
Thank you for saying that. See, that's how you interject. That's perfect. Exactly.
Yeah, we went from talking about Jordan's mid-range to LeBron in 2011. You said, what about LeBron 2011? What are you talking about?
No, because James said, "Oh, the only thing you guys can bring up in 2007." Then I said, "Oh,
okay." So Juju, hold on, but Juju, just like the conversations changed from Jordan's mid-range to LeBron in 2011. Now we're changing it again to Kobe in 2011. Can you enlighten us? Can you enlighten us? Can you enlighten us?
Okay. I'll enlighten you about 2011. Enlighten go.
Bro.
So 2011 Kobe. Yeah, I didn't do no. I don't remember. I remember.
You don't
this,
remember? You
yeah, I
don't remember?
Yeah,
you didn't watch that? The defending champs?
You don't remember 2011?
I don't remember.
You didn't watch the defending champs?
Yeah.
Hold on. The
No, I
Lakers,
did. I
most popular team, Kobe, the face of the league. Hold on, you telling me you were not watching the best player in the league? Who was the best player in the league in 2011?
LeBron. What the fuck?
Yeah, this shit getting out of hand. This is crazy.
What the hell? What you talking
He
about?
lying now. Now he lying.
What? I got LeBron over Kobe. Oh yeah, you guys don't know about. Yeah, you just saying shit.
Hey man, Juju, man, you got to stop it, man.
Nah, you gotta stop. You see?
No, Juju. So you telling me? Hold on, Juju. You don't remember?
No.
Juju, you don't remember nothing. Juju, you don't remember nothing from 2011 Lakers getting swept by Dallas. You don't remember nothing.
Nah, I don't really remember.
It's a nightmare, wasn't it?
Do you even remember the year?
I don't care about Kobe.
You don't like remembering the bad memories like that, do you? You don't like that, do you?
I don't care about Kobe.
You don't
My
care.
man, Anthony on business.
Yes, I don't know why you.
All right, hold on. Let's go to Armani Viss. Armani Viss, tell us about how Kobe choked in 2011. Talk to us.
2011? I don't think he was sure. They was worn out by that.
So 17 points in 2 back-to-back games. Isn't that far below his average?
They did a good job defending though.
All right, what they do to stop him? What they do?
I mean, Kobe was the only shot creator on that team.
What did they do to stop Kobe?
Yeah.
Let me know when I could talk, Lamar, because I just was going into it. Let me know. I'm mute. Let me know when I can talk, Lamar.
He's Googling it. Oh, he's Googling it right now. He's Googling right now.
I'm following. Let me know, Lamar. Because I was talking, brother. You
go ahead and cook. Go. Armani Viss, go ahead and cook.
Yeah, 2011. I thought the Mavericks. I thought they did a good job playing overloading on Kobe and locking him up. They didn't have no other shot creators. Kobe had to do everything offensively over there. They did a good job. They did a good job.
Who was guarding Kobe that series?
I got you, Juju. They did a good job supposedly locking down this great Paul Gasol.
Silence yourself.
We never talking about Kobe.
Who was guarding Kobe? Who do you remember was the primary defender?
I threw a couple bodies at him. I threw Stevenson, Marion. Yeah, I remember Marion being on him a lot. Even some points that Jason Kidd was on there. They threw plenty of bodies at Kobe. He got all different looks. And
Armani, my one question is this: were they old? Were they old when they beat Kobe, or were they only old when they beat Miami?
Two old teams going versus each other. It was the second oldest team in history, second to the Chicago Bulls. They won the championship.
So the Lakers were just as old.
I don't know about age-wise. You'll have to pull it up to see what the average age was, but was
Kobe in his prime?
That was the 4th straight year. They was trying to 4-beat.
Was Kobe in his prime?
Yeah, I'll still say was 30, 31.
Was Gasol in his prime?
In his prime. Yeah, Gasol. Yeah, for sure, Gasol was in his prime. But I'm not one boy. I don't see too highly of Paul
Was
Gasol
Andrew Bynum entering his prime?
Did he do anything that year? I forgot all about Andrew Bynum. I don't really look. I don't think highly of Andrew Bynum in that. So you asking the wrong guy. I don't really think. I think Andrew Bynum was a 1 year wonder.
But ultimately, your summary on that series is. But ultimately, your summary on that series is that Kobe didn't choke. Correct.
I mean, Kobe. He went out straight. You heard what he said. Game 3. He's asking. They thought he was going to get sleep. He thought they can come back.
Hold on.
Remember that, right?
Hold on. Did he choke or not?
No, he did not choke.
And so, performing far below your season average is not choking, correct?
I mean, you said his defense, right? If his defense for LeBron,
no. We're just talking about Kobe. Hold on. So, according to you,
I didn't say nothing according to me.
Performing far below your season average, because we know that go 2 back-to-back 17-point games. That's far below his average. He didn't go out in a blazing glory shooting a basketball. He went out essentially kind of quitting. Would you agree or no? What was?
He went out swinging. He still was.
He went out swinging. 17 points.
Yeah. They locked him up. Did he go 3 for 11?
Oh, they locked him up. Oh, so he only took 11 shots.
That's I already said that though.
That don't sound like. Hold on. Hey Johnny, does 11 shots sound like Mamba mentality?
Well, no, he asked if Kobe went 3 for 11. In game 4, Kobe was 7 of 18.
Yeah, he was going out
17 points. That's not good.
Yeah, it's not.
in game 3, where the Lakers needed again. Kobe was 8 of 16, 17 points. So yeah, he wasn't doing too much.
They was overloading on Kobe. They trapped him a lot. They made him a passer. They give him out. They made somebody else beat him. They was not going to let Kobe beat them.
Oh, hold on. Oh, so you're hold on, Vish. So what you're saying is Kobe was making the right play.
Brother, why are you correcting me on an argument?
Oh, hold on, Vish. Hold on. So Vish, hold on.
I didn't even bring this argument.
Hold on. No, Vish, you just
No, it ain't
enlighten
no
us.
Vish.
Vish, you just enlighten us. I'm just getting to the enlightenment part of it. Listen, you enlighten us because this point goes to Juju. I'm not talking about you, Vish. He just said that they were doubling and trapping Kobe. And instead of Kobe forcing it and taking a whole bunch of crazy shots, he was making the right play. And the others couldn't get the job done. What is that kind of, hey, go James Kingdom. Who that kind of sound like versus Dallas? Who does that kind of sound like?
Who was this?
Hold on. I'm talking to Go James Kingdom. Go James Kingdom.
Like Kobe and
don't that kind of sound like what LeBron was doing with Miami versus Dallas, making the right play?
Sounds like it to me. That's
what he just admitted. Kobe did the same thing, but it's okay. He went out guns a-blazing.
Lamar, we watched the game.
But hold on, Armani Viss, I'm not talking to you. You gave us the insight already. We're just taking it. You've given us the gem. We don't need any more information. We're going to be going to King Row next. The gem has been given. Juju couldn't give us a gem like this. Juju said he couldn't even remember. Juju said he couldn't remember. He didn't watch. He didn't have the cable TV. He was somewhere with the Big Assassin, the other show.
He was waiting for the Heat. He was watching the Heat play. He was watching LeBron play.
So hold on. So in one sense, let me get this right. Kobe gets doubled and trapped according to, which he's actually right. It was a combination of 3 defenders thrown at Kobe, Sean Marion, Deshaun Stevenson, and even Jason Kidd. They were sending a lot of weak side help. They was putting Kobe in situations where he had to give the ball up a ton. Kobe didn't go at, Kobe actually abandoned the Mamba mentality and was actually moving the ball a little bit more. You are right about that. Armani Viss, it's very rare that Armani Viss is actually right. He's actually right. And Kobe Bryant, hold on. The funny thing about it is, Kobe said, you know what? I need my others to step up, and he started moving the ball a little bit more. But you know what the others weren't doing? They weren't following through. They fell into the game plan. The same game plan that got LeBron James in trouble, which is to turn the best player into a playmaker, and the others, hopefully, they don't come through. And this is how Kobe got swept. And this is how the Miami Heat also lost. But man, this is the first time on FYF GJK history. You've given us a gem. You've enlightened us. I appreciate it. No, you gave us a jewel. You helped enlighten the people.
Yeah, all right, that's fine.
Good job.
Hey, man, Viss, and you can make a video about that. I'm giving you your props. Make another video about that.
See my last video?
Kobe fell into the same trap. Kobe fell into the same trap that LeBron fell into.
That's a lie. That's false.
So
not a trap. No, they didn't overload on that.
We have it on video.
Say what?
We have it in 4K.
I'm not talking about that. I'm talking about the actual basketball game. They did not trap LeBron on the perimeter.
Now he's trying to walk it back. No, we try to walk it back. Man, come on.
I just don't agree with you. They did not do that to LeBron.
Viss, you just admitted it.
He's not walking.
I did not say that. I did not compare the two.
Viss, bro, hold on. Why do I hear disruption and confusion? Why y'all trying to talk over each other?
He did not do that to LeBron. LeBron
he never said that they did that to LeBron.
All right, y'all done? I got to go to King Row. Y'all done?
I'm sure you do gotta go to King Row. Why?
Hey, Viss. Hey, y'all. Hold on, y'all. Can y'all put some? Can y'all put some? Hold on. If there's a bubble emoji? If there's a bubble emoji, can y'all put some bubbles in the chat for Armani Viss? Man, that was a hell of
let's put some bubbles.
Get some bubbles in the chat for Armani Viss. That was the first time in FYF GJK history. DFJ Hoops found let's get some bubble emojis in the chat for GOAT James Kingdom. I mean, for Armani Viss for the hell of a take, man. I appreciate that because he broke it down how Kobe fell into the same trap that LeBron. So that ultimately coincides with Johnny's point that LeBron didn't choke. LeBron didn't choke because hold on, Armani Viss, you started this by saying that Kobe didn't choke. But Kobe fell into the same trap. Kobe fell into the same trap that LeBron fell into, which is being more of a playmaker instead of being an aggressive scorer. He fell into that same trap. So you know what? I was thinking all of this time, Armani Vis. I was thinking all this time that Kobe was choking with those 17 points. You enlightened me. He was playmaking. I know. You enlightened me. King Rowe, it's on you, man.
No. Yeah,
I appreciate it, man. We got the bubbles in the chat. Everybody is spamming the bubbles. Bubbles in the chat, man. Bubbles in the chat for Armani Vis, man.
I still want to know. I still want to know why not having Kevin Love made LeBron shoot 15 more shots than he did in the regular season.
Okay, so hold on, King Rowe. The question right now is: talk to us about what you can recall. Talk to us about what you recall from Kobe Bryant versus the Dallas Mavericks in 2011. How did they get swept? And do you agree with Armani Vis? Did they fall into the same trap that the Miami Heat fell into?
I did not say that.
Turning the best player into a playmaker.
Watch none of that series.
You didn't watch it?
None of that series.
You didn't watch it. You didn't. Hold on. No, King Rowe. Now, King Rowe. Why were you not watching the defending champs?
I didn't like Kobe. I was a Kobe hater.
Are you a basketball fan?
I think I told you that many times.
So hold on.
Nah,
aren't you? But King Rowe, aren't you invested right now in watching the players that you hate, which is why you watch LeBron so much?
Do I? Really?
Yes. That's all you talk about.
No. That's not what all I talk about. That's not all I talk about.
Oh, okay.
I mean, I watch.
So hold on. So you didn't. You didn't watch the 2011 series versus Dallas.
Not too much of it, no. If anything, I did watch a couple of games in the conference finals with the Heat, but I didn't watch too much of that. And I'll be honest, I'm just keeping it stat.
So you didn't watch any replays, you didn't watch any highlights. You have nothing you can give us on Kobe getting swept.
Not that much. I mean, at some point,
out of all the basketball, because you say you watch everything, out of all the games you did you say you watched? The one time you don't watch is when Kobe gets swept.
2011. 2011. What was I doing in 2011? I had a job. I had a life. I mean, I probably was wooing the wife at the time. I mean, I'm not real talk. No, real talk. I mean, on business. Yeah, this is my first year dating my wife, bro.
Stand on business, bro.
What you want? Yeah, Brazilian.
No, King Rowe. I love it. King Rowe. Now your thoughts. Hold on. Now, King Rowe. The sentiment says, in two closeout games, two back-to-back games, as they got eliminated, Kobe dropped 17 points, which is far below his season average.
Mm-hmm.
Did he choke?
Did he choke? No, I think they got beat by the better team. I think at that point, again, I think if I'm just really kind of what I've seen of the Mavericks and what I've seen of the Lakers pretty much had decayed a little bit. They weren't the same. They didn't have the same bite.
They literally had the same regular season record.
Yeah, but they see whether they have it or not. But once you get to the playoffs, it's a different story. You talking about a team that just went on 3 finals run in a row. So
they were tired. They got tired. They were tired.
I would think so.
So how did playing in the finals? How did playing in the finals the year before make them tired for the series versus Dallas the year after?
You've never heard of that championship hangover or that fatigue, whatever?
No, that usually happens. That usually affects you game 1 of the regular season, not in the playoffs.
They said that same thing about the Warriors, though.
I mean, there's a reason why people rarely go back 4 times to the championship. There's a reason why people rarely 4-peat. Rarely 3-peat.
King Rowe, so you're saying
that they're not LeBron James. That's why.
Okay, so you just admitted, King Rowe. Hold on, King Rowe. I like what you said, King Rowe. You just said, that the Lakers, the defending champs, lost to the better team. So if Dallas,
the Mavericks,
if you felt that Dallas was better than the defending champs, are we safe to assume that you also thought that Dallas was the best team in the league? Because there's no way you could have thought the 2011 Heat were the best team in the league. They were not playing like the best team in the league.
What? They were better than Dallas.
Especially come to playoff time. Come on, man.
Not gonna change.
Hold on.
Let's keep
watch no Dallas games. They don't know nothing about Dallas, but only when they
I watched a lot of that. I did watch Dallas games.
You watched Dallas?
I didn't watch the Kobe games. I never thought I didn't watch Dallas. I didn't watch the Kobe series. I didn't watch Dallas.
Juju, you had your chance.
They be making stuff up, Lamont. They love making stuff up. Remember, he
I'm
just said,
keeping it.
remember, he
Hey,
just said, I can barely
history, I'm
remember
keeping it real.
2011. But now all of a sudden he remembers Dallas in 2011. He remember watching Dallas in 2011. He remember watching Kobe.
As again, I remember the emergence. Because guess what? I remember the emergence of Tyson Chandler. Yes, I do remember the emergence of Tyson Chandler helping their defense. I mean, again, I catch
No, King Rowe. You're about to go down. No. You're about to go on a long diatribe. King Rowe, I'm trying to fast stream this.
Real quick.
Your thoughts on Dallas was you said that you felt they were the better team than the Lakers, and the Lakers were the defending champs. That, by default, means that you believe that Dallas was the best team in the league.
No, because I didn't believe Dallas. I didn't believe the Lakers were the best.
Who did you believe was the best team in the league that year?
The Heat.
Why?
The Heat.
Why?
The Heat because they had the most talent.
Okay, so having the most talent makes you the best team in the league.
Usually it does, especially when you.
So last year, did you pick the Phoenix Suns to get to the finals? Because they had
hell no. The Phoenix Suns didn't have most talent. The Phoenix Suns didn't have most talent. If you're comparing the Heat to the Phoenix Suns, you're out your goddamn mind.
Okay,
you're out your mind, bro.
Okay, so no, what we're talking about, if you're just going off sheer talent, you didn't say results, you said talent. If you say that the Phoenix Suns last year didn't have a shitload of talent, then you're lying.
No, they didn't. Shitload. They didn't have a point guard. They don't have a bench. They didn't have.
Point guard did he have?
Let's keep it real.
Point guard did he have?
Destroyed you on this, Mr. Gojay.
They weren't even the third best.
Eric Perry.
What point guard did Miami have?
Shout out to Eric Perry, but he was talking about how God.
Oh my God, bro! Why do y'all always talk about other content creators? Have your own talking point. I don't give a damn about a low-budget Eric Perry that won't pull it. Remember, this man blocked me on Instagram when I asked him to do a head-to-head debate with Go James Kingdom. I don't mention these people, man.
Wait a minute,
I'm missing the points. Hold on. I'm missing the points.
Are you telling me? Wait, Lamont, hold on. Wait a minute. Are you telling me the guy who made a video on Go James Kingdom yesterday and was begging for a live debate today blocked you when you told him to come debate us?
Bro, he was one of the 7 people that blocked me because I've been reaching out trying to get these 20v1. Right now I've reduced it to try to 5v1. Crunch blocked me. Eric Perrick blocked me. I'm gonna tell you the names. I remember the other guy's name. Another, he's like a sassy talking guy. How do I explain it? What's his name? Too Raw obviously blocked me. Too Raw blocked me.
You ain't talking about the content.
Hold on. So King Rowe, how about this? How about we don't bring up content creators that block me when I ask them to debate Go James Kingdom?
I'll bring up basketball.
No, how about you just talk about your own basketball talking points? We don't give a damn about Eric Perry. These motherfuckers, These motherfuckers don't do nothing in the game of basketball.
These are facts. Udonis Haslam, Chalmers, all these guys were coveted players from other teams. So the idea that they didn't have any talent around the
man, Chalmers wasn't no coveted player. Are you a nutcase, man? What are you talking about?
All right. Mike Bibby turned down $6 million to come to the Heat.
Mike Bibby was not no coveted player, man.
Somebody wanted to give him $6 million, and that's a lot of money in 2011. That's
being a role. Hold on, I'm not. Of course, he's a role player. King Rowe just said they were coveted. Like teams in the league are just clamoring. Hold on, what teams in the league are clamoring to add Mario Chalmers, man? Stop it, man.
He got drafted.
They all came to the Heat. You see what I'm saying, bro? I mean, what can I tell you? First of all, I started by saying they had the most talent.
They did not have the most talent in 2011. I can give you that in 2012, but not 2011. Are you dumb?
They didn't have the role
who did they add in 2011, 2012 that made them
Hold on. The reason why I mentioned the Phoenix Suns is because the Miami Heat in 2011 were just as top heavy as the Phoenix Suns. They didn't have much of a bench. They didn't have much depth. All they had was their big 3 and a whole bunch of other pieces they threw together at the last minute, just like the Phoenix Suns. But yet, when the Phoenix Suns, they don't have no talent, even though they got a big 3. But when you come to the big 3 Lakers, now you're trying to sell us on Mario Chalmers being a coveted piece and Udonis Haslam. These motherfuckers were never coveted, man. What are you talking about?
Very disingenuous here, Lamont.
That's not disingenuous. You guys got to stop being dumb, man.
Lamont, you're trying to make it. Lamont, they had LeBron, Dwayne Wade, and Chris Bosh.
What team had?
They can't even tell you the rest of the team. They can't even tell you the rest of the team. They can't even
James
tell you the starting
Jones,
That's
lineup.
where Eric
Mike
Berry
Bibby, Mike
exposed. These
Miller,
guys get exposed. They don't.
Udonis
They think that
Haslam.
they think. He said Udonis Haslam. They think Dwayne Wade, Chris Bosh, LeBron James playing together for the first time is automatic. That's supposed to be a championship team.
Oh, they going against Ira Silva and goddamn Brandon Jennings.
Bro, they made it to the final. Bro, they made
Probably
it to the
doing no
finals.
That's a lie.
Stop pretending
That's a
like
lie.
this team.
That's a lie. They
They
faced
made
the
it to the
team.
finals.
They faced a team with 4 All-Stars. Kobe and Mike never faced that.
What year? 2011?
Hold on. Who were the starters in 2011 of it?
Lamont here. Don't do that.
Who were the starters?
Carlos
Arroyo. talking about?
No, don't tell him, Juan Boy. Don't tell him, Juan Boy. Don't tell him, Juan Boy. Let them know.
Chalmers. Wait.
Nope. False.
Chalmers was not a starter.
False.
Chalmers won to start in 2009?
2011, no, he wasn't.
My bad. 2011.
No, he wasn't.
It was.
Maybe it was the fourth leader.
Arroyo wasn't there yet. Arroyo wasn't there.
Arroyo was there in 2011.
Arroyo was there. Arroyo
was starting.
Arroyo was a starter?
Yes.
He don't.
That's exactly. Exactly. Y'all struggling. Thomas is not a starter.
Give me the rest
Thomas
of the starters.
is not a starter in 2011.
Wade, Bosh, Bron, and Joe Anthony.
What happened?
Okay, now
That's
tell
a
me
championship roster?
Now tell me the bench guys.
Yes. Yes, the championship roster.
This guy, I'm a little foggy on, but I know y'all had UD.
They only have 2 top 10
James Jones,
players
Mike
in the league.
Miller,
They got
Bibby.
Hold on.
Did they have
Hold on.
Aaron
Tell me the
Gordon?
rotational guys that make this a championship roster. Because you just got through telling me that the Phoenix Suns, y'all just got through telling me that the Phoenix Suns, because of their bench, didn't have a championship
you gotta
roster.
compare it to the competition.
No. Hold on. Dummy. Tell me their rotational guys that made it a championship roster.
Brother, compared to the competition that they got.
Tell me the rotational guys that made it a championship roster. Just tell me the names of players, please.
James Jones, Mike Miller, Udonis Haslam with championship experience coming off the bench. Mike Bibby had playoff experience, deep playoff runs. I think he just came from the Atlanta Hawks around that time. Had a playoff run when I think he played on that 08 squad, I think. Yeah. And you compare that to the opposition around that time, they still had a deep, more experienced bench compared to everybody else around that time. At least outside of the Celtics. Yeah, because the Magic wasn't affected around that time. That's when Dwight was going through his stuff. The Knicks just got Amari Stoudemire. They had Wilson Chandler.
So according to you, so basically, if the Miami Heat beat them, or the Miami Heat are just the best team in the East, it's because everybody else is just down on talent. But when they get beat, what is it, man? Like which one is it?
Well, they didn't get beat in the East. Hey, Lamont, they didn't.
That's a lie.
They
Again, he faced a team.
Why are you even talking
Anybody
about
that tries to convince you that the 2011 Heat were an elite team is a liar. They were not an elite team.
Come on, bro. Stop with this. The Heat wasn't an elite team shit. Come on,
they were not elite, bro.
They lost 3 games in the East. They gentlemen swept everybody.
That's because their top 3 was that good.
We tell you the facts.
Y'all call it weak. Y'all call the East weak. Y'all call the East weak. So
they won it, right?
Okay, well, hold on, Vince. Hold on. Okay,
that's what they
so
call
let me tell. Let's do this
it,
then.
so.
Let's do this then. Okay, because you didn't hesitate, because y'all didn't. King Rowe did not hesitate to tell you that Dallas was the better team. Was Dallas more talented than that Los Angeles Laker team?
Arguably.
Hold on, King Rowe. Hold on, King Rowe. This is not even arguable. Was Dallas more talented than that 2011 Los Angeles Laker team? Player for player.
Let's go play.
No, King Rowe, man. Why can't you just answer the question? You know the rosters.
Okay, we can't do that though.
Who was the more talented
You didn't
team?
watch 2011.
Who was the more talented
I don't
team?
believe in Andrew Bynum.
I think the Miami
was still good.
You got, see,
I don't
this is
believe
what
in nobody
I don't
else
care
on
who
that
you
team.
believe in. I said, who is the more talented team? The 2011 Lakers or the 2011? Because remember, we're just talking about talent. We're not talking about results or what happened.
We already said
just
that
talent.
Dallas Mavericks is better.
So top to bottom, Dallas.
See?
Top to bottom, Dallas.
How?
They do it against Miami.
You guys
against Miami. Top to bottom, Dallas is better than Miami.
Top to bottom with Miami.
Top to bottom, Dallas is better than Miami.
And so top to bottom, how is this same Dallas team not better than Miami?
Exactly.
Because Miami was better than the Lakers.
Miami had 3 All-Stars.
Yep.
Miami had Eddie
But hold on. We didn't say, hold on.
Boston had 4 All-Stars, and Miami beat them.
Top to bottom.
Boston had 4 All-Stars.
King Rowe.
Okay.
I said King Rowe, top to bottom. Don't just stop at the top because you keep saying 3 All-Stars. That's
Okay,
just you
again,
stop.
all right.
You said,
So
hold on,
I'm
King
gonna
Rowe,
say-
King Rowe, King Rowe. Listen.
Oh my God.
You said top to bottom. Top to bottom. How is the 2011 Miami Heat better than that 2011 Dallas team? If you go top to bottom and you don't stop at the top saying 3 All-Stars.
Okay, again, I believe in guys like UD. I believe in guys like Mike Bibby. Again, you're talking about guys that have been around. Eddie House just played with Boston 3 straight years, right? Y'all talk about how good Boston bought. Eddie House was a role player with Boston. Rio was a role player with. I mean, wasn't UD there when they won the championship
Yes,
in
UD
06?
was a championship experience guy off the bench.
No. You got guys
Off the
like
bench.
Mike Bibby.
Okay, hold on.
And the Lakers didn't have that? The Lakers didn't have a championship experience, back-to-back champions? The whole team?
Odom, yes, they did.
I didn't say they didn't, but I didn't say they didn't.
So how they were not as talented? How is Udonis Haslam more talented than Lamar Odom? How is he more talented than Dirk Fisher?
Mavericks back to the
26-year-old rookie. 26-year-old prime players, MVPs, current MVPs.
Udonis Haslam was better than Lamar Odom in 2011. Is that what y'all
Not
talking
talking about that. Is he had experience though?
Lamar Odom has more experience than him.
Hold on. I'm going to give you the Dallas team.
Stop being
I'm going to give you the Dallas team.
They mad at
They
your
had
opinion.
Dirk. They had Dirk.
I'll tell you.
They had Dirk. Bro, you don't
Your
try to tell
opinion,
me
because it's
now
not
when I'm
based
about
on
to
facts.
They had
Your
Dirk.
opinion is made up nonsense. It got to be based on facts.
Hold on.
Facts.
Okay, so they had
Based on
Dirk,
no facts.
They had Kidd, they had Terry, they had Stevenson, they had Marion, they had Tyson Chandler, they had Peja Stojakovic, they had J.J. Barea, they had Brendan Haywood, they had Corey Brewer, right? We're talking about all rotational guys. So they had close to 10 quality rotational guys. Tyson Chandler, really good player. Sean Marion, really good player. Deshaun Stevenson, really good defensive enforcer. Jason Terry at that time was probably in his prime. Jason Kidd, yes, a little bit older, still an elite floor general and real good defensive IQ. And then obviously we know Dirk was their superstar. So you're talking about a team that's easily almost 10 deep with no problem whatsoever. So when we go to the 2011 Miami Heat, right? Yes, you got Bron, Wade, and Bosh. After that, we have Mario Chalmers. We have Mike Bibby. And remember, hold on, y'all.
Solid. Mike Bibby was done.
Please, Shai Solomon, shut up. When I say Chalmers and Bibby, what you have to also correlate then is these are 2 players at the same position. So now we're talking about you cannot play these 2 guys coming off the bench together, so you're only bringing off one. Also, you got Joel Anthony. You have Udonis Haslam, who was coming back from injury, but still was a spark in the playoff. James Jones, Mike Miller, who was injured all season, Jamal McGlure, Eddie House, Eric Dampier, and Ildronis Ilgauskas. How does that compare to either the Lakers roster or the Dallas roster?
Well, you got Eric Dampier that had experience.
Man, bro. Eric Dampier was a walking scrub, man. Don't be giving me no Joel Anthony and no Eric Dampier. Why do y'all got to pretend like these guys was hoopers, man? These guys were bums. Eric Dampier.
And JJ Barea, who is JJ Barea? Who is the Sean Stevens?
Christ, man. Well, hold on, but nobody starts. But nobody starts with JJ Barea when we talk about that Dallas team. Only you idiots do that dumb shit.
Bitch? I was an idiot, so we didn't do it fast.
Jesus Christ, man. Y'all got to stop with the dumb stuff. We say, when I talk about JJ Barea, was he a solid role guy? But I'm not going to gloss him up and glaze him up and act like he was some star-studded superstar.
Okay, so everybody was experienced role players.
Bro, stop. Why y'all got to lie and act like these rosters? Because remember, according to King Rowe, he said top to bottom. Top to bottom, this 2011 Miami Heat team was not better than the 2011 Dallas team. Not top to bottom. If King Rowe wants to stop at the top, if you stop at the top, yes. But if you go top to bottom, like King Rowe said, it's not better. Because that's exactly what he said is why Dallas was better than the Los Angeles Lakers of 2011. Because when you go to when you do the Los Angeles Lakers of 2011, you got Kobe, Remember, this is a
You
Laker
just
team.
naming names, bro.
This is a Laker team. You asked me to name names, and now you want to get mad.
Who was the bench, Lamont, on that?
Okay, so when we go to the
That's for
Lakers,
opinions. That's when we
bro, can I read the roster? I'm just reading a roster. When we go to the Lakers, you got Kobe, Gasol, you got Bynum, you got Lamar Odom, you got Derek Fisher, Ron Artest, Steve Blake, Shannon Brown, Luke Walton, Matt Barnes. The rest of the guys I really don't want to count, but I'll bring them up. Theo Ratliff, who, if he was on the Heat, y'all would say he's an experienced vet. We know he was a bum at the time.
That's what he was, an experienced
Yeah, he was
vet.
a bum. At that time, he was a bum.
Okay, cool.
Bro, they got Joe Smith at that time. At that time, he was no longer a quality role player. He was the end of the bench guy. Bum. Nobody thinks it. So don't run around saying it was experience. It's not.
And Sean Stevenson was a bum.
They had character and they had Eubanks. At the end of the day, this roster, right? Even the Lakers roster, top to bottom, was better than the 2011 Heat. Top to bottom.
I disagree. I don't agree.
Of course you're going to disagree because you have an agenda of saying that LeBron choked.
There's no
And
agenda.
Remember, it's so funny. And it's so funny. Hold on. This is the two
Lakers
buffoons.
team.
These are the two buffoons, King Rowe, that just said Kobe didn't choke, even though he dropped 17 in 2 back-to-back games as they got swept by the Mavericks. And they said Kobe was They said Kobe was playmaking when he got his 17. Kobe was just trying to playmake, and that's why they lost. The others couldn't do nothing. But when LeBron does the same thing versus the same team in the same season, he's choking. You guys are absolute
Lamont,
idiots.
I thought the Lakers had the best squad. I thought the
I
Lakers had
don't
the
give a
best
damn
squad.
what you think. You've already told us. You've already told us what you think. King Rose already told us what he thinks. He says that he does not think Kobe choked.
Yeah, okay. Because we think that he had a good team.
No, hold on. What I'm saying is you cannot say one thing for LeBron. You cannot say LeBron playmaked, and that playmaking he should have been more aggressive. But then when it comes to Kobe, you don't use that same train of thought. Kobe was not aggressive versus Dallas. Kobe did not go out swinging. Kobe did not go out with Mamba mentality. Kobe essentially came close to looking like he quit versus that team, right? Giving up, quitting, getting swept, but yet that's not choking 17 points on back-to-back games as you're facing elimination as the defending champs. But LeBron James, who comes in with a broken team, a roster that you guys now want to pretend is elite. You got dumbass King Rowe talking about Mike Bibby and Joel Anthony were quality players. And man, this idiot just said Udonis Haslem and this idiot just said Mario Chalmers and Udonis Haslem were coveted pieces. How stupid do you got to be?
Yeah, they were offered
Stretch the
contracts.
truth. Bro. They offered Alex Len a contract. Your dumbass Knicks offered him a contract. Don't mean he's coveted. Jesus Christ, man. These big dummies. Yeah, that means anybody that sometimes you get a contract. Bro,
don't lie.
Your dumbass Knick team just gave Alex Len a contract. Was he coveted?
Alex Len is a fucking two-way camp invite, bro. Alex Len is a two-way camp invite.
That man getting out the seat, bro.
Come on. No, don't tell me you dumbass. Malcolm Brogdon played with Indiana in 2019. And even he didn't do anything since 2023.
I thought he was a two-way player.
Hey, Johnny, you got it, man. Johnny, you handle King Rowe better than me, man.
Nah, y'all love this bullshit. I don't care about 2011.
Said it exactly like you said it. They need these talking points so that they can lead to their opinion that LeBron. So what they're trying to make us believe is that what they're telling. Hold on, wait. What, Lamont? What they're trying to tell us right now, their opinions is the facts that they're stacking up to prove their other opinion that LeBron choked. They're not using any facts. There's no fact that would tell you Udonis Haslem, Carlos Arroyo, Mike Bibby, Joel Anthony, Chalmers are effective role players and to win a championship, which is why Heat had to get other players in 2012, other players in 2013. They added more players.
2012, Shane Battier. Who else?
Shane Battier, that was it.
First of all, Mike Miller played half the season. Let me answer the question, Rue. In 2011, Mike Miller played half the season. He didn't even really get played in the playoffs.
Get him in 2012. Why are we talking about it?
King Rowe, you got to let him answer the question. Go ahead.
I've been quiet listening to you guys. See it lie again. Mike Miller did not play majority of the 2011 season. He barely played in the playoffs. When he got to the next season, he played way much more and was included in the offense, which they changed the whole offense going from 2011 to 2012. They added a Shane Battier. They got rid of Arroyo. They got rid of Mike Bibby. They got rid of Eddie House. They got rid of Jamal McGlura. Joel Anthony was no longer the starter. They added Birdman. Like and then not to mention when 2013 came around, they added Rashard Lewis. They added Ray Allen. Yes, they got better. They got a better roster. It was set. That's why LeBron James, when he told y'all there was 7 players on that team that had minimum contracts, and they were there for 1 year, and that was it. That tells you that. They had a collective bargaining agreement going into 2012. That's how the Heat got more money to get more players. If not, they wouldn't have been able to get no players. That's why the Heat had to take less money. The guys took less money so they can add a Chalmers and all these other guys to the team.
2012.
Bro, what are you guys talking about?
Nothing.
Birdman is an upgrade compared to Joel Anthony.
Thank you.
Wait, who's arguing?
Joel Anthony was averaging 2 points a game and like 2 rebounds. Stop it, man.
That's what y'all fail to realize that he got we became a better team. That first team was
All
not
Joel
that
Anthony
great.
did was block a couple shots. That's all he did.
And then y'all gonna say he played nobody in the East. If I'm correct, Chicago Bulls had the league MVP. They had an all NBA player in Joakim Noah. They still had Luol Deng. They still had a solid roster of players on that team. Not to mention the Boston Celtics.
Ben Gordon was good too.
Rondo, Ray Allen, Paul Pierce, Kevin Garnett, and they had Perkins, which eventually they traded Perkins during the middle of that year. But they had Shaquille O'Neal coming off the bench, plus all those other guys that they had, and they had 4 All-Stars. Jordan never faced a team with 4 All-Stars. He never faced a team with 4 All-Stars.
Oh my God, y'all wow, man.
That's facts.
You just mentioned
facts.
But we mentioned Shaq for the Cavs. That was a couple years before y'all discredited him.
I said that he's coming off the bench. I said he's coming off the bench. That Shaq's not the intrinsic part. I named their starting 5. Shaq was coming off the bench. And Shaq got hurt. Shaq wasn't even there for the time he got to the
when did Glenn Davis?
All-Stars.
Johnny, when did Glenn Davis go to Boston?
I think he was there in 2011.
He got drafted to him. He got drafted to the Magic. Went to the Magic?
No, to Boston, because he was on Boston.
It don't matter. The Heat in 2011 was not a championship roster.
Then who was in the East?
Yeah, that was a championship roster.
Chicago and Boston.
No, Chicago. When they had 1 shot creator. Stop. He had 2.
A shot creator is not. What is a shot creator? Define that.
They didn't
please.
have nobody. Come on.
Define shot creator, Viz, please.
I'm not doing this.
They have the best record in the league without with one
someone
shot.
Someone that's reliable. Someone that's reliable at getting a
You know what I'm saying? They can't answer questions. He said, I'm not gonna because again, y'all create lies and expect me to sit. I asked you, what is a shot creator? Luol Deng can't create shots? Like, what do y'all don't know basketball, bro? Let me go to this 2011 Chicago team that won 62 games.
Shooting guard that year?
2011 Heat was a championship team.
No, they weren't. No, they were not.
And look,
they were not a championship team.
They weren't a championship roster, but I mean,
they were.
No, they weren't. They weren't.
Yes, they were.
What made them a championship roster?
LeBron,
the big 3,
because they had 3 former number one
Juju. So hold on. Okay, so Juju. So that means any team with a big 3 is a championship roster, correct?
Any team with a big 3? No,
because
the best player in the league.
Hold on, y'all.
No.
Bro, hold on. Can y'all hold on? Look. Here's the thing. Let's clarify. Since you want to play dumb, I'm clarifying. You just said that Bron, Wade, and Bosh. That's all you need to have a championship team. So if all it takes to have a championship team is 3 really good players at the top, then how come we don't always designate all the teams with 3 really good players at the top as championship teams?
Because, all right, let me answer your question. When you have the number 1 player in the league, LeBron James.
Doesn't matter. You need a team.
No, I'm trying to answer your question.
It's not 3-on-3 basketball. If the NBA, hold on, bro. You're about to go down the road of stupidity, my guy. This is not 3-on-3 basketball. It's 5-on-5. You need coaches. You need subs. You need all that stuff.
You're not gonna let me answer.
If it's a 3-on-3 league, I don't think anybody picks against Broad, Wade, and Bosh.
Yo,
not a
Viz,
3-on-3
now I know how you
league.
feel, man. You just mute you when they ask you questions.
No, I said FYF is no longer a platform or microphone for your stupidity. Get to the right answers or get going, man. I don't care. Pick one.
Well, you asked me what.
Jesus Christ, man. No, I asked you.
You asked me the category. I'm answering your question.
No, really don't really need an answer because we really don't want to hear from you. The biggest thing is this.
Oh yeah, you just want to hear.
If you say that what made the Miami Heat a championship team is their top 3 guys. It doesn't matter how strong your top 3 guys are. If you don't have a team to fill out the rest of the roster around it, they're not a championship roster. This is why we call them championship teams. You can have 3 championship players, you can have 3 stars, whatever you want to call them, but if the rest around it don't work, it ain't gonna work, man.
So what you need, Lamar? Because
what you need is a team. You need a team. So remember, winning championships. Winning championships. Hold on, y'all. Winning championships, one, is extremely difficult because one, it's just difficult because there's a lot of luck involved as far as staying healthy. 2, the chemistry. The chemistry involves putting the right players around you. When Bron comes out, who is the guy coming in to make sure that things are still going the way they need to go? Are you bringing in a quality backup, or are you bringing in Mario Chalmers or somebody like that? Or who are you bringing in? Are you bringing in quality guys that got experience and know how to hold the ship down? Or are you bringing in guys that don't allow your starters to get rest? Like, when y'all pretend that the 2011 Miami Heat team was a championship roster, you're lying. Did they have championship caliber players at the top? Yes. But did they have a roster that I could say was championship quality? No, they didn't. I can say that about 2012 and 13 and 14. I cannot say that about 2011. Not that roster.
If you have 3 top 10 or 12 players, especially if you're the number 1 player, yes, that's a championship roster.
If you feel that's a championship roster, you can have it. Okay, good. Again,
they had the right players too, Olo. They had the right players, Olo.
Okay, so at the end of the day, then why are you agreeing with King Rowe?
The whole East.
Then why are you agreeing? I don't care if they destroyed the whole East.
Mike Bibby and Ario, whatever that nigga name was. That's a
why do y'all bro? They won.
JJ Barrera.
Just because you can go deeper in the playoffs, like I say, it doesn't mean you always have the perfect team. LeBron took the 07 team to the finals. LeBron took the 07 team to the finals. Don't mean they had the perfect team. It wasn't perfectly constructed. It wasn't all the right pieces.
You're being disingenuous, brother.
It's just disingenuous. Bosh, Wade, and LeBron.
Hold on, y'all. I just watched the Miami Heat as an 8 seed get to the finals. That don't mean they had a perfect roster. Just because you make a run to the finals don't mean your roster's perfect.
Not once, but twice.
Bro, like y'all think y'all be overblown. Like sometimes you get on a run. You got good players.
Sometimes.
No, hold on. Let me ask you this. Armani Viz, did the Miami Heat, when they made the finals a couple years ago, was that a championship roster? Was that a championship team? Since they made a run, since they beat some teams?
It's pretty much the same team that they had in 05. Yes, it was a championship team.
Oh my God.
No, we're talking about.
What are you talking about?
Bro,
2019,
the Suns were better, the Lakers were better, the Nuggets were better.
The year before, they had a drop off the year before. They beat my Sixers the year before. What's that? 2022. They went to the championship. They went to the championship the year after that. They had the same nucleus, brother. If y'all don't agree, cool.
Your Sixers can't make it out the second round.
To say it's a reach is crazy because they just had the same nucleus the year before.
Phoenix was better. Golden State was better.
So are you saying that the Miami Heat of the 2020s had a constructed roster for a championship team?
They made it, right?
Right, that means they should have made the.
What did they do? They didn't win a championship.
They had a championship roster.
That means they should have made the finals like a year ago.
So you said the Heat had a championship roster.
Let's say they was a contender. Let's say they was a contender then. Since we going off if they won and lost or not. They was a contender.
The Heat, the 2020 Heat and the 2023 Heat were contenders.
They was contenders.
An AFC was a contender.
Say that again, Johnny.
The Heat in 2020, the Heat in 2023 were the 8th seed. They were contenders.
I feel like they were a contender. Yeah, they underachieved.
I mean, I know how you feel. You have a lot of
They
feelings.
was a contender.
You have a lot of feelings.
Hey, that's fine with me. Y'all gonna be mad. I think they was a contender.
What was the 3 stars on that team?
Viz, what about 23-24? Like,
Yo,
exact same
notice
roster,
how he said,
except they
I
missed
felt
like
like they were
Gabe Vincent.
contenders.
Teams got
Notice
better
how
around
he
that
said, I
time.
felt like
Brother.
they-
Like,
Come on, bro. It's
it
the same
wasn't
roster,
trying
same
to-
nucleus.
Hold on. How y'all going? So we say a team like the 2011 Miami. Shot. Relax, brother. Relax. So I can get my point off.
Yeah,
If y'all
that
going
was
to say a
seen
team that
there.
was top heavy, or not top heavy, that had all this talent in the Miami Heat in 2011 wasn't that? What makes a team a championship team? Just winning it? Because if that's the case, I don't agree with
No,
y'all.
what we're saying, Armani,
Lamar-
this is there's a lot that goes into us labeling you a championship quality team. We for the first first we look at your star power. Do you have the star power at the top? Secondly we look at your rotational guys. Do you have the bench? Do you have the balance on your bench? Right? Do you have a comparable big man? Right? Do you have that solid backup point guard that everybody needs? Do you have that 6 man that can come in and score when things ain't going right? So lastly, we another thing we look at is coaching. A lot of times your coach can compromise you. So if the coaching ain't right, for example, I even did a video about Denver. I said Denver has everything looking perfect. But the one big question mark I have is coaching. I said, these idiots fired a championship coach. Now you have a guy in there that has a big question mark above his head. I said, if things go wrong in Denver, I can only look to one thing to blame because everything else looks perfect, which is coaching. So at the end of the day, there's so many things that have to fall into place for me to say that you're a championship quality team, right? The only team that's walking into the league right now where we can say is championship caliber right now as is OKC because they're literally bringing back everything that they had that they won a championship with, and there's no drop-off. The coaching is great. The star power is great, right? The rotations and depth is great. They didn't lose anything. So there's the – but the Celtics without Tatum, they're not there, right? The Clippers, we don't know what Bill and those guys are going to look like is not there. They do have the coaching. We don't know what Kawhi Leonard's going to do. So there's most other teams have these big question marks. If I look at that 2011 Miami Heat team, of course they have the star power, but after the star power, it's all big question marks. There was a question mark above Eric Spoelstra. We didn't know who he was. There's definitely a question mark on the depth, on the bench, on the quality of the bigs, and the quality of point guard play coming off the bench, and even a comparable 6 man. They had holes and flaws everywhere. So again, if you want to say that it was a championship caliber team, I'll let you rock with that logic. You can have your logic. Same with you, Joe. If y'all want to sit on that logic and die on that hill and try to pretend as if that was a championship quality team, have it. Have it.
I mean,
so
he's the one that said that. I didn't say that.
Lamar, we got somebody up here that's true, Lamar. We got somebody up here that's about to get some fresh takes off of Shades up here. We can be done with visiting them. These guys just be saying stuff just to say stuff.
Wasn't even tripping tonight. Y'all just saying oh, that's crazy. I actually was chilling tonight, but all right, whatever.
Yeah, you chilling, but you said some crazy stuff.
I said nothing crazy. Y'all just mad that we think that he is a good squad. Y'all just mad about that.
No. That's good. You said championship squad.
It doesn't make sense to us. Y'all can't be mad because y'all say something that doesn't make sense to us.
That Heat squad was very good. 2011.
We don't understand you.
I thought it was championship. Which one is it? Very good.
The man just said the 2023 Miami Heat was championship caliber. That tells me all I need to know.
That's crazy, bro.
Tell me all I need to know.
Just for the sake to say Jordan choking, and like I said, if we talked about Jordan choking in '88, you're not gonna bring that up.
Make y'all mind up. Is it the stars or
Hey,
not?
Viz.
It's not about stars. We don't go by stars. You go by teams. We talk
That's what Lamar giving off to me. He's saying it's stars.
I literally just broke down what it took to be a championship
Lamar,
caliber
they had
team.
everything, brother.
Hold on. The 2023 Miami Heat had everything.
I'm talking about the 2011. Fuck them. 2011,
they had everything. So what all did they have? Did they have the coaching?
Did they have a backup point guard? Who's their backup point guard?
Okay, so at that time, what experience did Eric Spoelstra have that led you to believe he was a championship caliber coach?
What playoff experience?
They had the players, brother.
What experience did Eric Spoelstra, if they had everything, because we're talking about in the moment. We're not talking about now. In the moment, what experience did Eric Spoelstra? No, bro. You just said in the moment. You said in the moment you thought Eric Spoelstra was a championship caliber coach. Hold on. You said in the moment Eric Spoelstra was a championship caliber coach. What experience did Eric Spoelstra show you? What did he do to ever show you that he was a championship caliber coach before 2011?
I said the players. I said the team had everything.
I just told you there are multiple facets of being labeled or named a championship caliber team, from your bench, from your quality
about the players,
rotational
though.
guys, a quality 6-man, quality coaching, and obviously the star power. I said the Miami Heat had the star power, but after that, they did not have the bench. They did not have the 6-man. They did not have the coaching. They were missing all the other elements. And you can't tell me what those elements were. Okay, who is their quality 6-man? Who was their quality 6-man? Let's see if you can answer.
Who's a quality 6-man?
James Jones.
Mike Miller was injured the whole year. He was not their quality 6-man.
James Jones.
James Jones was their quality. Hold on. So who was their quality 6-man coming up?
I said Bibby.
Okay, so Bibby was their quality. So Bibby, hold on. Okay. I'll take if Bibby was their 6-man. We'll rock with that. Who was
They
their
staggered
quality?
Wade and Bron. Like, come on, dog.
Bro, stop it. You didn't watch those games. If you didn't watch 2011 Lakers, you definitely didn't watch 2011 Heat. Stop it. Hold on. So you're telling me that their 6-man and their backup point guard was Mike Bibby, right? Who was the quality big coming off the bench?
They still had Eric Dampier.
Who was the quality big coming off the bench?
They had Eric Dampier that had
Eric Dampier.
Okay, so Eric Dampier. Hold on. Eric Dampier that year. Hold on. Eric Dampier that
when
year.
did he lead the league in rebounding?
Never.
Hold on. Hold on.
He gotta hold on.
Hold on.
Bullshit.
Hold on 1
That's
second.
not bullshit. Y'all trying to make like they was trash.
Okay, shut up. Y'all gotta hold on. So Eric Dampier that year, he signed mid-season. So when the season started, they didn't have Eric Dampier. Who did you think their quality big was?
They had Udonis and they had Ilgauskas.
Okay, so
that's experience. You got UD was still young. He still was giving you.
Okay,
he still was giving you like 12 10 to 8.
Who was giving you 10 and 8?
Well, I don't know what his numbers was, but UD was a 10 and 8 guy for the
He was not a 10 and 8 in 2011.
I said duration of his prime years.
We're talking about 2011. I don't care about the duration of
he
his
still
prime.
was capable of this. Though, what are you trying to downplay this guy?
No, I'm telling you, bro. We're just talking
you're
about.
upplaying him. You're trying to upplay him. He's not that dude.
When he was a starter, what was the Sean Stevenson then? What the fuck was the JJ Pereira? You only had Jason Terry for real.
Hold on.
Like the 8 guys. What are you talking about those guys?
Everybody. Don't just pick and choose. Do it for everybody.
What are you talking about? We're nobody's sitting here saying those guys were the main guys coming off the bench. The main 6-man was Jason Terry, not Mike Bibby.
Who was their defender coming off the bench? Deshaun Stevenson, right? Who was trash?
No, Deshaun Stevenson was a starter.
Deshaun Stevenson was trash. What you mean, what?
He was trash? Bro.
I'm not going to say Bibby was trash, dog. What
Deshaun Stevenson was trash, but Joel Anthony was good.
Trash. He was a lottery pick. Yes, he was
Let
trash.
me ask you this. Who was better, Deshaun Stevenson or Joel Anthony? Be realistic.
Let's compare Iguodala to Deshaun Stevenson. 2 lottery picks, brother.
What?
What?
What does Iguodala have to do with the 2011 Mavericks or Heat?
You comparing Joel Anthony to Deshaun Stevenson. Deshaun Stevenson was supposed to be a top player in the league. He got drafted by the Jazz.
Bro, what does that got to do with 2011?
I'm just saying.
So because he
was trash.
So because he underperformed in his career, he was bad.
I mean, y'all doing that to Bibby and everybody else. Can we apply it to everybody? Don't just.
No, we're talking about what they did in 2011.
Bibby was washed in 2011.
Thank you. Bibby was washed. Bibby was washed.
What are you talking about?
Yo,
damn.
Bibby was washed.
Bibby was washed, bro.
Bibby was washed.
Brother. Bibby
was washed. Stackhouse was washed, bro. Like that.
I don't even know what y'all saying Bibby's name.
Brother.
No.
Well, I know what you're saying. That Deshaun Stevenson shot over 54% versus the Heat that series. He shot over 56% from the 3-point line versus the Heat that series.
But
Mike Bibby wasn't shooting that good.
But he trash.
Yeah, according to
Mike Bibby wasn't shooting like that.
Let's go. Pick out Mo Williams in the second round.
Hold on, watch this.
No, Mike Bibby. Hold on, wait. Lamont. Mike Bibby, right? Under the same circumstances, played 5 games versus the Dallas Mavericks, shot 35% from the field, and shot 29% from 3-point land.
Ew, that's trash.
Yes, but he was nothing else outside of that. He wasn't giving you nothing outside.
Hold on,
of
watch this. Hold on. Jason Terry as the 6th man for Dallas, who we knew could drop. Jason Terry, who could drop 30 at any time if he wanted to. He was their 6th man. He was averaging in 2011. He was averaging 15.8 points per game, shooting 37% from the 3-point line. right? That's just coming off the bench. So when you got that firepower coming off the bench, that guy you can rely on, so you don't have to worry about Dirk scoring. That was their firepower coming off the bench. You had Tyson Chandler, who's starting center. We know how good he was defensively, but he was averaging. Now he was averaging 10 and 10. He was giving you that double that you need. He was giving you those starting caliber center numbers. So that's what he was doing. And then we have Sean Marion. Sean Marion, on top of the elite defense that he was playing, he was still averaging double figures. 13 and 7. That's a solid when you talk about role players and starters. Yeah. Then when you go to DeJon Stevenson, he was labeled as a 3-and-D wing. You don't just deploy him to go guard guys like Kobe if you think he's a bum. No, you there's no way in your brain that you see any bench player on that 2011 Miami Heat team and you would feel comfortable deploying them on Kobe Bryant. Nobody. Not a Bibby, not a nobody, not nobody on that. But at the end of the day, they had the weapons like DeShawn Stevenson that they could go deploy on Kobe, and that was just a bench player. Also, when you talk about shooting, you had a guy in Peja Stojakovic who, yes, he was older, but Peja Stojakovic was still shooting in 2011 40% from the three-point line and still averaging close to 10 points per game. He's just a reserve, a role player who we know what he can do, and he's a sniper.
He was 7 from 3 in game 4.
Yes,
yep.
and then when we hold on one second, then when we go to a comparable big, this guy, when you talk about quality backup bigs, right? You have a guy in Brendan Haywood. No, you're not asking this man to go out there and do everything, but at least when he comes in, he's not giving you Joel Anthony numbers, who was the starter averaging 2 points and 3 rebounds. Well, the Dallas Mavericks backup big, the Dallas Mavericks backup big, their backup big was doubling up what Joel Anthony was doing as a starter. Their backup big, Brendan Haywood, was their backup big was averaging 5 and 5. So again, Brendan Haywood, who was a bench player, was outplaying the Miami Heat starting center across the board, right? In less minutes, giving you more production, better efficiency. They had better depth. They had better quality of players. They had better balance. Because I didn't even mention J.J. Barea, who was also coming off the bench. Yeah, he was small, but they didn't ask J.J. Barea to do everything. But J.J. Barea was – hold on 1 second. Because you guys want to downplay this Dallas team. You want to try to pretend that they were weak. You want to try to – no, I'm downplaying the Miami Heat because you're trying to sell me on Joel Anthony as a starting big averaging 2 points and 3 rebounds. Are you a retard? If you're starting center, if your starting center is averaging 2 points and 3 rebounds, and you supposed to tell me that that's a championship quality team, man, if you don't get up out of here, Jesus Christ, man. And you can't even tell me who the backups were. You struggled to tell me who anybody on the bench was.
I'm not even arguing, brother. I'm trying to say
at the end then that means I'm not talking to you. So if you're not arguing, I'm not talking to you. So I'm not downplaying nobody Heat. I'm just being real. I just know that the 2011 Heat, with the infrastructure, Pat Riley's only objective in 2011 was to get the star power at the top. He really didn't care what the rest of the players looked like because he knew himself that he wasn't going to be able to get the necessary bench talent until 2012. He just needed to get Wade, Bosh. He just needed to get Wade and Bron in, or Bosh and Bron. He just needed to get his big three assimilated. Once he got his big three together, he knew 2012 on, he was going to be able to build out a roster. And what we saw from 2012 on, every single year, Pat Riley added to that team. He didn't just stay complacent because if he was just fine with with the great team, if they had a championship caliber roster, how could he just bring all them bums back?
The Heat squad wasn't supposed to make the finals, then who was? Was nobody in 2011? Chicago Bulls? I'm just talking to the comments.
Well, now you're going to downplay the Bulls.
Chicago?
I mean, we downplaying the Heat. We might as well downplay everybody else.
Bro, okay, you're trying to sell us on Joel Anthony, Jonas Ilgauskas, Mike Bibby. Right. You're trying to sell us on guys that we know in 2011 were past their time. Mike Bibby, this is not Sacramento Mike Bibby. This is past his prime, Mike Bibby.
Okay, Lamont, let's change it.
Then you tried to sell us. Then you tried to sell us on Eric Dampier, a guy that they brought in mid-season on a low budget contract.
He was a great rebounder though.
Man,
Nigga had seen the block.
Explain to me why the
Never
in all
my
years
why
in the
would
league
the
did I
2011
think
Heat?
somebody
Oh
would be
my
up
God.
here
Why
defending
would the
Eric
2011
Heat
Heat
better than the 2011
Celtics?
I would never.
Why would
You
the
couldn't
2011
tell
Heat
me
better than the
somebody would be
2011
defending
Celtics,
Eric
bitch?
Dampier right now. This is crazy.
What I'm not defending him. He brought up Brendan Haywood, brother. Eric
Brendan
Dampier
Haywood was better than
But you brought up somebody that's worse.
brother. Dampier was a top rebounder in the league for multiple years.
All right, what are you talking
Dampier wasn't
about,
even
man?
better than Brendan Haywood.
Come on, bro, man. You from Philly, man. Stop the bullshit. You
I'm
fucking
not
up the whole aura. You fucking up the aura, bro. Like, come
What you
on,
want me to
man.
say? You want me to say?
Like, listen, man. I just got in here, man.
Get him,
Cause I
Shay.
just got in here. I was quiet, man.
Cook.
You know.
I thought the team was great.
Yeah, I'm gonna cook on this, right? I'm gonna cook on this.
Let him cook,
I'm gonna
let him
change
cook.
it, but not change it. Why are we not talking about these fucking missed shots? 1,000, this, that, and the third, and all these fucking attempts that's in the top right hand corner about this boy Jordan. We done skipped over that. Hey, Johnny put them Jones up there perfectly. All the numbers and everything like that. But now, everybody on the panel, this is how you know. All right, I ain't gonna say that. All right, who is the greatest all-around player of all time?
LeBron James, easily. Why is this a question?
That's one.
I give
I'm
it to
talking
LeBron.
about I'm talking about the guy, not the panel members, but the people that's like talking like with us.
John Havlicek, Kevin Garnett, Scottie Pippen.
All around.
Yes,
all around.
Kevin Garnett's not an all-around player.
No. Anyway.
Hell no.
See?
Hold on. What's the point? What's
Anyway,
the point? What are you trying to get to?
How was he not?
My point is, all right. My point is, all right. My point is, like you got Stephen A. Smith that always talk about LeBron James. LeBron James is the greatest all-around player that we ever seen. You know how all of them say that, and people don't even understand that. That's basically saying he's the best player of all time. When niggas play 2K, they not building Michael Jordan. They're building LeBron James. They want the shooting up, they want the passing up, they want the vision up, they want to be 6'9", they want to be like he gotta have everything. They're building LeBron James. No, ain't nobody going in there building Michael Jordan just mid-range and nothing else.
Just had mid-range and nothing.
Let him cook, man.
Wait, why is 2K relevant?
All right, give him free throws. Give him free throws. All right, but we talk about all around, every aspect of the game. We just talk about a game now. When y'all niggas go into games, y'all actually building LeBron James. Y'all niggas want to be a 7-foot LeBron James. Y'all 7'6", but y'all got everything on the whole thing. Y'all niggas building LeBron James. And y'all soul, y'all know this boy's the best basketball player that y'all ever seen, ever. And y'all soul. Y'all just be hating so much, I don't even get it. Why wouldn't you want somebody in your era, that's your age, who didn't grow up with a pop, who had his mom, who became a billionaire? That should be who you look up to. But y'all looking up somebody who's is like manufactured. But y'all talking about y'all real niggas.
Up in a good home.
Yeah. But y'all didn't.
God mentioned that too.
Yeah, but y'all didn't. You know what I'm saying? A lot of people didn't. So I'm just saying, like, gotta correlate the two so much. You know what I'm saying?
Okay, so why don't we
like,
give nobody denying his greatness? It just we can't. It's a problem if somebody.
But denying his greatness is even bringing up something that's no. You see, and it's like you talking out the both sides of your mouth. You deny his greatness. Listen to what I'm saying. Majority of people, they deny his greatness first. Then they go through the arguments. And then when somebody challenges you on it, then you say, yeah, he great on that.
Yeah.
Look at LeBron.
He might be cooking.
Don't get mad at me. Look. He getting mad at me. You need to be talking to Muslim man.
He might be cooking.
Listen. And listen, real crap though. You know, I'm Muslim made. I've been on this channel for a long time. I be in the comments. I send super chats with here and there. Me and Lamar was supposed to have this talk about the Kyrie Irving video and stuff like that, but I knew how sensitive it was back in the day. But I've been here for a long time, and it's my first time up here. I've been wanting to say that for a long time. I got some other stuff, but I'm doing my thing too, so I'm just trying to get on certain panels, that I rock with, and get my thing up. You know what I'm saying? Get my talking points up and stuff like that. But y'all be crazy, man. Y'all and now when they meet in the same energy with Michael Jordan, it's like y'all fainted without a towel. Like it's like like y'all can be going crazy. Like mid range, then they talked about everything else. He's great. He's number 5. He's this, that, the third. He can't shoot. What? He's the greatest. Stop. Stop, bro. We gotta stop worshiping men. They call this nigga Black Jesus.
I mean, you got channels out here called Go James Kingdom. What's that?
No, but
that ain't Black Jesus.
What's that?
It ain't Black Jesus.
Yeah, it ain't Black Jesus.
Listen. No. See, because that's actually not funny. If that's the case, Johnny. Wait. I got you. Look, I got you. If that's the case, Johnny is taking the aspect how Kobe was. Black Jesus, nigga, that nigga Mike.
He ain't a professional player, dog. But yeah, he is.
That nigga Mike. That nigga ain't no Black Jesus. That nigga Mike.
I'm not making no channel called Black Jesus.
But I got a question. Why are you bringing up?
Yeah, because niggas was afraid of him. But y'all talk about that's the most toughest era. We seen all those phantom calls and all that shit.
Was the greatest era to me, so that don't bother me.
Man, I obviously it does if you up here and you contradict yourself every other sentence.
I think Lamont's a liar, and I like calling him out on this bullshit. That's all the reason why I'm up here.
If Lamont's a liar, why are you here though? That's what
that's what I just said.
I just said it. They're gonna call him out.
What bullshit did he call Lamont out?
Why?
No, you're not calling him out. You're not calling him out.
The best way to call somebody on their bullshit is to not show up.
Exactly.
Because he's not creative enough.
Hey, Lamont, can you say we had a good day today to Lamont?
No.
After they kicked you out, I'll leave now.
Did we not have a good day today,
No,
Lamont?
you didn't have a good day, Viz.
No, you got kicked out.
You look crazy today.
Johnny didn't even been screaming at me today.
So hold on, Muslim mate. This is how he gets to trying to derail the whole conversation away from what happened. This man said about 15 different asinine statements today, including that the 8 seed Miami Heat was a championship contending roster, man. Like I say, you cannot. These dudes,
you can't stand on
what I supposed to do? I got niggas over here saying Jordan is trash.
No, Muslim may go ahead and cook.
Nobody say nothing.
We didn't heard our money Viz enough, man. He ain't saying nothing.
Yes, we did, especially in the chat. Listen, when he first popped into the chat, I was like, do not go up there. He was like, as long as they don't say my name. And then I was like, say his name. Just mess with him. And then when he came over, I was like, no! Like, what the fuck? Like, I knew this joint was gonna go crazy.
I was chilling.
So why you come up? That's the point.
We talking basketball. I'm not hurting nobody. Relax, youngin.
Youngin? See? You probably hear my voice, you think I'm a youngin. Anyway.
Relax, brother. Relax. I'm just trying to talk basketball, brother.
But you're not talking basketball. That's the thing. You talking narrative.
Y'all said I was talking bad basketball to you. So is it not what I was saying basketball, even though it was wrong or right to y'all?
That means you're not talking basketball.
Is what I'm saying facts, even if... Listen to the question you just asked. Is it facts even if I'm wrong or right? If you're wrong, it's not
I don't think it was nothing facts. So the team was trash. Why is the people in the chat agreeing with me then? Why do people think that Miami Heat team was good?
Dude, we don't care about what nobody thinks.
Don't say it ain't facts if people
they blinded by that big three.
That's the TikTok people.
The big three? No, there's plenty of people out there.
Wait a minute. Wait a minute. So you okay with being wrong if other people says you're wrong together?
I don't think I'm wrong, brother. It's all opinion.
See? He contradicting himself. Like I say, he's talking out the both sides of his mouth.
How do you know the people in the comments are right if you don't know you're right?
Saying that. If you're saying I'm wrong, why does the people that's echoing what I'm saying?
Because they're wrong.
So now, when people that's not echoing what you saying, why you not wrong?
Brother, I don't think they're wrong. The Miami Heat team was great in 2011. Just
hey, nobody's echoing that the 2023 Miami Heat was championship contenders. Right, why you still rocking with that?
I'm talking about the main focus of the 2011.
The chat didn't echo that. How come you rocking with that?
Somebody in the chat told you that the 2011.
Whatever. The 2011
he probably put that in the chat.
Yeah, he been typing in the chat and on the panel.
Yeah, he was
I'm not at it with the 2023.
Hey, he'll type.
y'all-
He'll be on the panel. He'll type Viz is cooking in the chat. I'm like, my God.
Right, and it say Viz on it. Like stupid.
You know I don't care what they say.
Like dummy, it say Viz on it. Viz say Viz.
Hey Vince,
Man,
what's your
listen,
next
bro.
video gonna be about, man? What's your next video gonna be about? I want to
Viz.
know.
I gotta react to somebody else. No. I gotta react to somebody else.
Chapter 12. Chapter 12. King
Yeah, you gotta bring up the book.
He said chapter 12.
You gotta bring up the book. I got the book coming tomorrow. So I want to see that. I got the book coming tomorrow from Amazon. So
Got you, gang.
I ain't read. Hey Viz, like you always say. Hey Viz, like you always say, I ain't read it. Hey Viz, like you said, ain't nobody read it, but I got Miles coming tomorrow, so I'm gonna read it.
Appreciate you.
But I guarantee you, like, hey Viz, I guarantee. Hold on. Let me do you a favor. I guarantee you, like every other book, when they got a footnote, it's gonna have something at the bottom, or it's going to send you back to a whole nother page that you can read the context.
Brother, you know I got the ebook, right?
And you keep talking about an ebook, not a U-book.
I mean,
no, you right. No, you right. No, you right. You got a U-book. No, you got a U-book. You right. No, you right. No, you right. You got a U-book. No, you got a U-book. Yep.
Hey.
Yep, you got a U-book. You probably printed that joint on your damn printer in the house. Yeah, you got it.
Like this, brother.
Yeah,
you got allow some shit like that. Y'all can all go to Amazon right now. Go to Encyclopedia about LeBron.
Nah, I'm waiting for the book. I ain't doing
that. All right, don't say nobody bullshit. And if you ain't gonna go back check it.
Your joint probably got Will Smith is the voice reading it to you. Like I ain't trying to do that.
So wait for somebody to take me up my $500 offer I got on the table. Somebody fact check it. See if you can buy that book for free. I bet you can't.
You can't buy a book for free because you got to buy it.
They're
so
trying
it's
to tell
me
I can buy it for free. I know. I'm telling you, that's what they saying.
No, but that's what you just said.
I'm mocking them. They said I bought it for free. I did not buy it for free. I purchased money to buy the book, the whole ebook that Lamont. So you're selling an ebook, right, Lamont?
He's the only one that bought it. The ebook. The ebook is free.
They're telling you can't. An ebook is for free.
You didn't pay Lamont.
An ebook is for free. You ain't gonna have all the pages.
Bet 500. Who want to bet 500? Somebody bet 500. Okay then.
What's going on with this fucking book?
Hold on, I'm about to screenshot it. I'm about to put it up here. I'm about to show you how much it costs.
Listen,
it's 22.
He keep coming back over here because he's not creative enough to create content on his own.
Cops in the background, mute your shit, dog.
See, and that's nut shit, yo. Why y'all keep doing that? Like, when motherfuckers say something, then you want to say something like nasty to him and shit. Like, if he want to say something, let him say something. You ain't got to come at him and shit.
What's that in the background?
Somebody got the sirens going.
Who got the background? That must be Juan Boy. He's always in the streets in Brooklyn.
Because I hear it when my mic is off.
Now I'm about to share this with everybody. I'm about to share this with everybody.
I'm waiting patient. Juan Boy ain't said nothing.
That wasn't Juan Boy. He was talking on that one.
I'm about to share this with y'all.
No, I said it was me. It was Muslim.
No, I'm about to share this.
So you don't have an ebook for sale, Lamont?
Hold on, let me.
No, it's not for sale.
Just answer the question, Lamont. Why you can't? You never.
Please stop saying the same thing every stream. Damn. Only thing you say is, can you answer, brother? Hey, brother. Hey, brother. Hey, brother. Hey, brother. I got you, brother. Hey, brother. That's all you say. Like, hey, brother. I got it, brother. Brother, please. Brother. Can I talk, brother? Come on, brother. Like, relax.
Always a Captain Brown fan, boy. I tell you, y'all niggas got a disease.
Hey, I ain't even say nothing about Brian.
Y'all the ones who been capping for Jordan. Mid-range, capping. Jordan three-point shooting, capping. Jordan on-ball defense, capping.
All right, hold on. Look, hold on, y'all.
Everything about Jordan
I want y'all to see this.
Capping.
Can y'all see this? Can y'all see this? Hold on.
Yes.
It says read for free. Kindle Unlimited.
It's a demo, Lamont. Go
all you have to do is have Amazon Prime or Kindle. Everybody has Amazon Prime.
No, you can't. You cannot. You get
it
the
says
demo,
it right here.
Lamont.
That's not the demo.
I'm telling you
it says read for free. Unlimited reading.
Lamont, he said he has the demo.
You are right.
Lamont, he said he has the demo.
No, you don't. I purchased it, brother. Why he won't put it? I bet you won't get all the pages, Lamont.
Well, it says it right here.
The demo ebook.
brother. Kindle Unlimited, you get.
I told you, brother. I told you.
Because I'm not trying to call y'all niggas and shit like that. I'm being respectful. That's just me. Listen.
Well, why would you do that?
Pull it back up, Lamont. No. Don't disappear. Pull it back up, Lamont.
I just had it up.
Why won't you click it, Lamont, so you can see how many pages?
I cannot click it. That was a screenshot.
Oh, it's a screenshot. So go to your Amazon right now. Go to your desktop screen. Pull it up.
I
mean, Lamont,
you just let it go, B. Just let it go.
Just let it go. It's like every stream, it comes down to this.
This is just like this.
Hey Johnny, every stream, it comes down to this about this book.
He brought it up
because you can't talk about nothing else.
I brought it up.
Shy, you was just a dick rider. We already know how you get down.
How you know he get down like that if he wasn't in the room?
If I'm a dick rider, what are you? What are you? What are you?
Hey,
now he's just trying to disrupt the whole stream. Look at him.
You don't even like it.
He is like that.
That's Herm 2.0, man.
I don't know why that.
So Lamont, you can't call somebody a nigga, but you call him a dick rider.
Yeah.
Right.
I don't get you dudes, bro. I really don't get
you. Don't like their content. You keep popping up over here.
I'm not trying to.
You don't like their content. I like their content. So why are you coming up over here? You call me a dick rider. You don't even like.
I told you y'all entertaining. Y'all entertaining.
Hold on, Viz. Hold on. I don't think, to be honest, I don't think you have any room to call anybody a dick rider with as many videos as you made on my book, man. Cause if that ain't dick riding, I don't know what is, man. So just let it ride, let it ride, Viz. That ain't that category. You can't call nobody that, Viz. You just can't, Viz. If you make a video, if
he said I'm personally a book writer.
If you can successfully make a video without mentioning me or Johnny, I'm gonna give you kudos. But as it stands right now, bro, you cannot mention. You on your 13th video about my book, man. Come on, man.
Go to my page.
So make a book.
I went to your page.
I got 5 videos of you, Lamont.
We went to your page. We don't want to watch ghetto. Hold on. We went to his page. We don't want to watch ghetto hood vlogs. I know you had a hood phase. You had a hood phase. You thought you was in the streets. No, that didn't work out. You switched it up. Bro, you had a wave cap on. It didn't even look right on you. You had a do-rag on and everything.
No wave. Headband, you clown. It was a headband.
Oh, damn. You got a big-ass forehead, man. All right. I'm just messing with you, Viz.
A headband.
Right. It's all love.
Yeah, you got it.
Lamont, but why you can't answer the question, Lamont?
What's the question?
Is your ebook not for sale?
See?
Hold on, Viz. So, hold on. It's like this. Just because the Kindle version is free does not mean I don't get paid. It just means. Hold on, Viz. Can you shut up for 1 second? When you guys click the Kindle version, if you want to get the free Kindle version, you're not really getting it for free. Amazon wants you to sign up for Amazon Prime or Amazon Kindle. So in exchange for you signing up with their subscription service, they'll give you access to the book for free. I still get paid. So again, even if you get to the free version, it's not like I don't get any money. You're still paying something because you're signing on to one of Amazon's subscription services. So again, it's like so just because it says free, we get it, Viz. If you already have Amazon Prime, if you already have Amazon Kindle, which you've already said that you do, then the book should be free because you said you got it for your daughter. So if you got Kindle for your daughter, then it should be free.
I'm not for a lie, Lamont. Ever since Viz showed up, the live went from having 130-something people to 50. He's really killing the live, bro. Just being real with you, bro. He really is.
Yeah, we got to move on. Next topic.
Y'all got it, man.
Please.
He's not entertaining, he's not informative, he's nothing at all. But to be honest, he's been a waste of a month. I mean, this is what I told YD yesterday on the live when he was asking me about why I'm arrogant or the way I act. I said, you would think that with the conversations you had, these dudes would grow up and mature. It's been a month he's been having a conversation with us. He has not matured or grown in any of these conversations, which lets you know why he was in special ed. Because that's why you have to put the kids in special ed. They cannot develop and grow maturely with the regular society.
Room 9.
Yeah, he gave us 13 videos, but he couldn't give us 13 bars.
Hold on. Look at this. Look at this comment. Look what he said.
You let Lamont
Johnny.
use you. Again, how is Lamont using me? Okay, Lamont thinks that I am a very talented content creator. Should he actually be in alliance with something like that? Why wouldn't he? Like, that's not like a... Like, I don't take that as a diss. Lamont doesn't care. Lamont's not telling me, yo, hey, Johnny, I'm going to get you $100 million. Lamont's just telling me, yo, bro, I like what you do. I like what you got going on. I have this platform. I want to stay making it hot. You are a consistent content creator.
Yep.
Let's collab. That's it. That's all it is.
He want to be on the network.
And you know what the funny thing is? I actually just told Johnny this yesterday. I said the same thing about Herm. Herm just can't be consistent. Herm actually is solid with it. I would have Herm on. Herm's show on my channel where Herm had his show, he was making all types of LeBron James hate videos. So it's not even about the content. Like LeBron was doing, like if you go look at some of Herm's, when he had his podcast on my show, his intro was crazy. The intro probably could have got the whole channel banned because it was some old Nazi song. Talk about Adolf. He was basically saying Adolf Hitler is my. The intro song was wild because it was wild as hell. It fit Herm's personality. Herm had a crazy show. He just couldn't be consistent. But Herm is another one. Like shit, if Herm could be consistent, I welcome him back anytime. And Herm don't align with nothing I said, so it's not even about that. But they always try to make it like.
Yeah, and Lamont. You guys think Lamont's the first person I've reached out to? I've reached out to plenty other people about being content creators and collabing with other content creators. When the season starts, we're going to be doing playback with other content creators. It's not my fault. No one wants to watch Viz talk basketball. That he has to come. You're trying to use Lamont and I. Because instead of you being live on your channel right now and having all the people that you say in the comments agreeing with you, go over there. You can't. You're over here trying to attract our audience, attract our everything, our aura and everything. Our conversations. You can't even talk sports without yourself. You got to talk sports in the sense of what we're talking about.
Facts. At least
hey, did you see? Hold on. Did you see it, Johnny? Remember, hey Johnny, did you see? I didn't upload the TikTok on Thursday because I normally upload them on Thursday. And it slowed up Viz's video production because he didn't have he didn't have anything to react to. Though Thursday come around, he expected the video to be there. He had no concept of this. He been dry as hell for the last couple of days, waiting for me to drop the TikTok.
Oh my god, bro! And I keep telling him nobody ever's gonna watch your video because you got Lamont's face on your thumbnail, like Lamont saying.
Like, why would you put my face on the thumbnail, bro? He act like I'm Denzel Washington or something. Like people gonna click on the video.
Lamont don't even put his face on his thumbnail. So why would you like that? Make no sense.
That's wild.
Why doesn't he put a NBA play on the thumbnail?
I don't know, bro. I told him that. That's what I said. I said, Vince, you need to put LeBron on your thumbnail or something. I said, nobody care about me being on your thumbnail.
Hey, Vince got
hilarious, bro.
Vince got a crush on you, man.
Bro, do you know how much time he spent? Do you know how much time he spent using AI to like modify my face with AI for multiple thumbnails, bro? Thinking he had a hit thumbnail, bro. Like you done wasted all that time, man.
He can't even. He could do that for his own thumbnail. At least have you shooting over LeBron in the thumbnail. Be like, yo, I got some footage. Like,
I'm telling you, man. This is something. Again, and mind you, all of this is to defend Michael Jordan. All of
that's crazy, bro.
That's insane.
I never seen so much worship in my life, man. I never liked it.
Yeah, I will say all I do is talk about
on Michael Jordan than he plays. They play better defense on Michael Jordan than Michael Jordan plays in the game.
He got either with and I have no.
Oh, your
damn boy,
your phone was bad, Juan boy. Yeah, but yeah, Juan boy's a supporter. Juan boy's a supporter, man.
Hold on, why? Hold on. Something's going on with King John III's account. It's spamming like a motherfucker. You see that?
Yeah, I seen that. I don't know if that's him doing that on purpose. Maybe he meant to type that once and.
I don't know.
They just keep going.
He don't seem like the type to spam either.
I think he just mocking.
No, he's not the type to spam. That's weird.
He's mocking Viz. Yeah. Oh, he's mocking Viz. Oh, he said I'm being Viz.
Oh yeah, that was true. What they're talking about. Oh, he said I'm being Viz, brother. Yeah, brother.
That's what I said, right? I told you that's all he's gonna say, brother. I meant brother. And then like what Wombo was saying, like I'm from Philly. You know what I'm saying? Like, and he from Pennsylvania. Like, he from like Lancaster, some shit like that. Like, no, you ain't from Philly, bro. Like, we don't talk like that. Like, stop.
He got
Like,
2 words in his vocabulary, man. He got Lamont and brother.
hey Johnny, I ain't talking to you. Like, and this is the thing, and this is the thing that I hate. And a lot of times, I don't want to come up because it messes up like show etiquette. Like, how is you disrespecting the hosts? Like that right there, like when you over talking the hosts, and then because A Johnny is in the right hand left corner on my screen, and then you say, no, I ain't talk. Like, they both the hosts. Like, where's the etiquette at though? Like, it's like if we was like talking, like having like a debate in the streets, and you doing all of that, you get punched in your fucking mouth on some grown man shit. But you on another man's.
They won't do that. That's what I'm saying. I told them
Exactly.
that they don't. In reality, if we were sitting here face to face, they wouldn't act this way. They wouldn't behave this way. They only act this way because they're online. They're very immature. Like I always said, bro, it's just not that hard. I've lived 44 years of my life. It's not that hard to dissect people's characters.
Right, I'm 40. I get you.
I've seen it, bro. I've seen people act this way. When you're wrong, it's just as simple. When you catch your child doing something wrong, what's the first thing they do? They break out into some temper tantrum. Yeah, they know they're in trouble. They know they done messed up. It's the same thing with them. As soon as they get caught up and they get into this temper tantrum, they get disruptive. They no longer want to hold the dialogue. And then when you kick them off, they can go tell everybody, "Oh, look, they couldn't handle me. They had to kick me off. I was cooking."
Or they stay in the comments.
Yeah, and then but like I said, when you cooking grilled cheese, that ain't dinner. Don't come over here cooking grilled cheese talking about you made dinner for us. Nah, bro, we cook full-fledged meals over here.
Full course.
Yeah.
And I really, really respect that y'all actually be watching the games. And it's like,
he's in the comment. He goes, hey Johnny, you wouldn't disrespect a man's wife in front of them either. I wouldn't be asking nobody about their wives like y'all be asking me about my life.
That don't even make sense. You wouldn't disrespect somebody's wife. No, it's about disrespecting you in front of your wife.
No, he got mad because I basically told Ro, since he was praising Al Bundy, about Al Bundy remembering 4 touchdowns in his high school, that anybody would remember their greatest game.
Yeah,
right.
Since you want to relate to Al Bundy so much, you must have a horrible and ugly wife like he did.
Right, with your hand in your pants.
Because why do I have to remember
every episode?
He got mad at me because I tried to explain to him, I'm not remembering some boys and girls club basketball game.
Yeah, that's nutty. That's nutty.
From 30-something years ago. Like, that's just like, that doesn't make no sense. So I have a great life. Like, my memories are about great things in my life. That's not one of the greatest moments in my life. So why would I remember that? But that's how pathetic his life is. That's what they don't understand. Since you want to talk about my life, since you want to make it seem like I can't remember, because obviously it was nothing great in my life. I can't remember it. Let's talk about your life. Why you remember this so much? Your wife must be ugly. Your life must be horrible if you remember.
And they would never talk about their wives or anything like that.
Exactly. I got my wife. You want to see my wife? I take pictures with my wife all the time. I'm proud.
Me too. No, when you said it,
Zesty Jeffrey.
When you said it, bro. Yo, when you said it, I felt it. I was like, yo, because my wife beautiful as shit too. And then when he was talking about like the playgrounds, I'm like, if he from Philly, I used to play in Francisville. That's like one of the hardest leagues to play in. It was 16 and under, 18 and under. Like, I played in all of them. I'm like, if he know that, then it's like, nigga, you should know.
He said he's from 60th in Baltimore. Where's that at?
Nigga, that's fucking No, that's Southwest Philly, 60th in Baltimore.
That's where he said
he only 2 years younger than you too.
Yeah, that's Southwest.
Only 2 years younger.
That's Southwest. But that's the thing, though.
Said he's safer in the comments. No mute button. They think that we don't want to hear their speak. It's like, how can we get all of this from all of these guys who claim that we don't let them speak, but we have clips and days of you guys talking?
And clip it up and really clip it up when
I would love to see this. I would love for y'all to show me the videos of me talking for a good time on anybody's platform. Y'all don't let me speak. I don't know why y'all be crying. Y'all little girls crying all the time.
That's why they don't want to give you the 20v1.
Nah, they don't. They don't. I didn't know that. You know, Lamar, that's the dude I was telling you about. The dude Eric Perry. He was the one that made a video, and he went to the 2011 Heat video that I made. And he made a whole little 20-minute video. And guess what he did, Lamar? Check this out. He compared Brook Lopez to Chris Bosh. And guess what he used to compare them? A 2K rating.
See?
He said.
See?
He said.
See? I
He
said
said.
that earlier. See?
He said in his video, he says, yeah, Chris Bosh didn't make an all defensive team. Brook Lopez did, but from my understanding, can Brook Lopez play as good perimeter defense as Chris Bosh? His 2K rating is 25 in speed.
25. Like, stop.
In speed. He said it because he had a 25 speed and 2K rating. There's no way he could be a better perimeter defender than Chris Bosh.
In speed?
He's 25 speed.
Now, hey, Johnny. Now, hey, Johnny, what would Brook Lopez speed and mental be compared to Chris Bosh?
Yeah, I don't even know what that had to do with anything.
No. We gotta put it on 2K now. Like, if that was the case.
All right,
So
well,
now
you know
what's
what,
the mental speed?
Thank you for your membership, the 3P. I'm glad you left because we don't want people that are not able to hold discourses membership. You guys act like y'all important. You're really not that important. Go be a membership on somebody else's channel.
Yeah,
it's $5 a month. I asked you guys for $5 a month. I really want you to pay $10 a month, but you're only paying $5 a month. You really see I'm gonna sit here and let you be disrespectful and disruptive for $5 a month?
Cheesesteak costs more than that.
And mind you, I mute other GOAT James Kingdom members. How many times do I mute Herm? I've muted Juan Boy. I've muted everybody because you cannot just be disruptive. And there's a reason why we do this. Like Lamar says, this is audio. We want record. We want clips. We want to be able to do that. We're content creators.
Trying to get order.
Next. They don't like order. They don't like no order. They like chaos. They love that shit.
Yeah.
They live in it.
Did y'all see how? Like, did y'all like? This is how we know they like chaos.
Order out of chaos.
Juju and Herm were up here. I just stopped talking, and Juju and Herm was just yelling with each other.
Going
and look, they were perfectly fine knowing that I couldn't understand Juju. I couldn't understand Herm, but they were both really, and they couldn't understand each other, but they were both really fine with just yelling along with each other, just making it all sound disruptive. That's what they want. They just want the chaos. They don't care about the sound, the quality, the hearing you out. They're not really here for that. They just want to cause a whole bunch of confusion, get up out of here, say we kicked them off the panel. That's the
but can't take it to their own panel, and that's crazy. That's an oxymoron. Like, you can't even take it to your own panel. At least funnel it. Like, you just doing it on the page just to disrupt everything, and then say certain words, try to get it taken down, especially on TikTok and this, that, and the third. Like, you definitely got a whole order. Like, y'all
that's
been
what I
doing,
want to know.
you know?
Is there any Zesty Jeffrey channels that got memberships that y'all can be members to and feel proud and help them support them? Or do y'all, just support each other with lies?
Fitness Rant's the only one, but
Fitness Rants has a membership.
Yeah.
He got a membership?
Yeah.
I'm quite sure he got a few people that support him. They pay him.
Yeah, he does. He does. I mean,
I thought you said he got a membership on this channel. I was about to say, oh shit.
I'm talking about he has a membership. He's monetized, so he can get members.
Hey, make sure y'all can become a member over here on TikTok as well. So make sure y'all sub up, man.
Yeah, man.
Again, y'all. Up, man.
Yeah, man. Help us, support us. This is all we ask for, because we're going to continue to give you guys real information, real content. Like you see, Lamont pays for Chat GPT. Lamont pays for Second Spectrum. He pays for, what's the other one that you use too, Lamont? Synergy. He pays that. These things are not. These are every month. You know what I'm saying? Like, it costs money. I tell you all the time, it costs me money. My video editing app is a monthly subscription. All the stuff that we do to make the music, that's monthly subscription. That, again, we pay money to do what we do.
Even the memes.
Yeah.
And then you got the membership that you show them how to do it. So.
Yeah, and again, we're gonna keep doing stuff like this because we're real basketball fans, and that's what they're upset about Lamont. On top of that, Michael Jordan fans for a very long time were the kings of basketball fans. They could claim that they were the greatest fans of basketball because Michael Jordan's the GOAT. Now that basketball has evolved in the last 20 years, it's no longer that and they don't like it.
It's not a secret.
Right. Yeah, they don't like it no more because it was something that they held on to. Now that they lost it, because now you have like Paul George fans, you got like LaMelo fans, you got LeBron fans, and
Kevin Durant fans,
Stephen Curry fans, and they don't like this. They're like, wait a minute, where are all you guys? And none of those guys are attached to Michael Jordan like Kobe was. So it's like there's something wrong with you guys. You guys are supposed to still praise us. We're the standards. We know basketball, and become to
that
find
makes
out
so much sense.
They
Yeah,
don't
that
know
really
nothing.
does. Now that he says that,
That
They
makes
don't
so
know
much
nothing.
sense, bro. That's
They they
wild. It
they
But
be
makes so
this
hurt.
much
is
sense.
why, like, if you think about it,
Mm-hmm.
who's the only fan base that tries to convince you that what Steph Curry's doing is not that impressive? Like, I want you to think about it. Like, if you go through all
Jordan
of
the
the
Kobe
greatness,
fan.
who's the only fan
Yeah.
base that tries to convince you that Kevin Durant skill set and his championships don't mean nothing? And then you can go down the list of
yep.
all the players, and there's a common denominator. It's typically the Jordan fans that are just trying to convince everybody that everything that we seeing isn't as impressive as what Jordan did. It's the only fan
And
base.
then go back and watch it.
But then when we go
That's
back and
deep.
watch those, bro, I'm telling you right now, Muslim, I don't know, you seen it, they get mad when we watch them old games, man.
Oh no, I'll watch it.
I
I'll
pulled
be
up
in the
that Piston
comments.
game, and I promise you, still
Oh,
to
they
this
was
day,
irate.
I pulled that Piston game. It just so happened to be a bad game for Jordan. I promise you, I pulled that on random on accident, and they were so mad. They were like,
It
"You
wasn't on
picked this
accident
game
though.
on purpose." I didn't know. I just was grabbing the game. Remember, my whole intent was I was just looking for physicality.
Oh yeah,
Like
it ain't that many. So
and
yeah.
you would think that in a game where Jordan didn't really play that well, it's probably because they beat him up. But that makes it even worse that he played bad and it didn't have nothing to do with physicality. You just out there just playing bad. So
Yo, bro, I'm about to tell you about the eye test on some real watching Jordan when I was watching Jordan, and this is the eye test and how it's like so fucked up. If I was still I'm still a Jordan fan, but now when I think about it, when I was younger, I swore Jordan didn't miss nothing.
Yeah, yeah. That
Like
felt like a
I
mental
swore
battle too.
he hit everything, like everything he went down. And then I watched the games. I went back and watched it. And it had to take me 2, 3, 4, 5. I just seen 1, 2 games, seen the pace, seen how it was going. It was all sporadic. This, that, and I'm like, oh no, this ain't this trash.
I ain't what you remember, huh?
It ain't what I'm remember, man. I see bricks building a house,
I'm telling
and
you, man. A lot of
I see him at the foul line, almost every other shot. He at the foul line.
hey, when you was little, that felt like it was
James
action.
Harden
It
up to
felt
that.
action packed, didn't it? When you was little watching it, it felt like it was the greatest game in
What?
the world.
Man,
I'm telling you, man.
hey bro, it looks so fast. I'm like, damn, woo, ooh. Get old. I'm like, yeah, that was that. I'm like, I got a brother. My brother older than me. My brother can tell you the first pick from like 1989 to like 1999. The first pick to like the 10th pick. He can tell you they college and everything. Like my brother's like really like a genius. But fuck that. Once I was back watched the game, I'm like, yo, all them picks that you was talking about, they triggity. Like they trash. I'm like, yo, just imagine them today. Like, yo, it's too many sets, it's too many picks, it's too many runarounds, it's too many curls. Even if you take it mid range and you miss it, it ain't like they get it and then they slowing it. No, once they get it, they running it. Like they running it heavy. Ain't now when you get up the top and you running with the speed, ain't no more picks since that the third. You gotta go. That shit looks so slow.
Mm-hmm.
And then they want to disrespect Julius Erving. Man, Julius Erving was the man.
A lot of these dudes were born in 1987, 86, 88, whatever year, and they just watched Jordan as a kid. They were just watching Rugrats, whatever TV show. They don't really remember him. They were just children. Now they grow up, they think Michael Jordan's the same player when they just act like they haven't seen basketball evolve the last 20 years. Like
I think my mental switch when I started watching anime. Like cartoons was going faster than the motherfuckers in the 90s.
Yeah.
80s.
Yeah.
Tsunami was lit.
90s basketball. Goku was faster than Nike's
Shit, they got the basketball. Yeah, they got the basketball joint that's better than the motherfuckers in the 80s and the 90s. I'm like,
now look how Goku done evolved. He got Ultra Instinct now. All that Super Saiyan 3 shit. He don't even need that no more.
Bro, you know when I go
right,
back.
But you know what's crazy too? I'm sorry, Lamont, but you know what's crazy too?
I was saying, when you go back and watch them old cartoons, I didn't realize how much they used to drag us along like a
For weeks.
motherfucker. I'm talking about that they spammed and abused that to be continued, bro.
Yeah, they
They had,
spammed it.
and then knowing that we gotta wait to next Saturday to catch the next episode, man. I'm talking about then they fill it with so many
Facts.
commercials, man. I'm like, bro, they drug us out. That was
Then if
crazy.
your knob come off, then you got to take your pliers and change the fucking the TV joint. Y'all remember that?
But that's another thing too, Lamont. If you really look at it, right? We all watch cartoons as kids, and now that we're adults, and we go back and look at those old cartoons compared to all the cartoons we've been seeing now with the CGI
It
cartoons.
don't
And
look
all
the
that.
same. Right.
It don't look the same. When I see the Transformers and the Ninja Turtles, I'm like, yo, that looks so old. Or the
Right.
Mario Brothers. It's old animation. It's like, well, you can see the evolving of creating cartoons, and it's just.
And you turn the fucking channel.
Yeah, it's just like I said, it's just better now. Like even Dora the Explorer is better than when I was watching G.I. Joe. It was just better, the animation. But that's what they don't get. Yeah, when we were watching it, it was incredible. It was fantastic. But it's not like that no more. It's the same thing with the Matrix. When you first saw the Matrix, it was like
Woo,
wow.
96.
Yeah, it was like wow. We never saw nothing like this. And you go back and watch it now because all the films we've been watching, all the great special effects, we're like, yo, this is not like this is like you know what I'm saying. Like you can see the CGI, you can see how old
It's not the best thing ever.
Yeah, it's not the best thing ever. Anything more, it just isn't. And that's what they don't want to do with Jordan. They don't want to evolve. That's why I said they don't learn. They're not. You know what I'm saying? Like. And it's hard to be, for me at least, it's hard for me to have respect for people that don't learn, bro. I can't talk to you if you can't learn. Can't.
Hey Johnny, what did they call it? Arrested development? Like you still stuck in that specific time, like your brain can't even grow no more.
Yeah, that's exactly what it is, bro. They that's why they still stuck on mid-range game because that's what basketball was 40 years ago, 50 years ago, mid-range. You didn't have 3-point shooters. Now we have 3-point shooters. We don't need a mid-range game.
But know what? You know why we talking about that? This is one of the reasons why I feel like SGA better start to develop other like he better evolve his game quick because where he operates at right now, where he's great at right now, is only a matter.
They're gonna close the door on it.
Yeah, like NBA teams, the one thing that these scouts are good at is figuring out how to stop you. And like they're paying some of these scouts are making 300, 400K a year. And it's their only job to study film and figure out what your weaknesses are and how to slow you up. And the problem is with him is I don't know how much longer he's going to be able to operate at this level in the mid-range and at the paint before these scouts crack the code on him. They're going to crack the code. I promise you that. They're going to crack the code. The thing is, when they crack the code, is he going to have another level to his game to go to so they can't just deploy one strategy to beat him? Because you think about Jordan, and when you talk about the one strategy to slow up Jordan in the 80s, right? Sometimes, like, that's my only fear with SGA and this OKC team is that SGA is starting to look a little bit one-dimensional, and it's just a matter of time before these scouts start cracking that code on his head, man. And when they figure it out, it's over with because everybody's gonna copycat it. Everybody gonna copycat it.
But that's the thing, though, because to me, personally, we at a standstill. Like basketball, to me, like with the athleticism and everything that we see now, I think we're at the peak. We can't get no better than what we get unless niggas gonna be jumping from the 3-point line dunking. So other than that, we not gonna get like. Of course we going like. What else can you do? All right, put it like this: you would have to have a player that got the dribbling as Kyrie, can shoot the mid range like SGA, and can jump out the building like prime LeBron. But like I ain't even gonna bring up Magic because I think LeBron got the vision of Magic. It's like, what else can we do to add like the dominance of Shaq too at the same time? Like we not gonna keep evolving so much.
What I mean, say that, but like we got Wemby. Like the thing is, like so Wemby is about to start doing stuff we've never seen. You got people up here crying about Wemby shooting threes.
That might be numbers though.
But
that might be numbers though.
No, but
I'm talking about athleticism and what he do with skill set.
Yeah, but it's just gonna get crazier, like because we like the thing, like it's what's happened is starting to the great things are starting to look normal to us. We done seen so much great stuff that every time a new player come in, like Wemby, we should be ultra impressed by what we're seeing out of Wemby. Well, we not that impressed. Because we done seen so much greatness, we kind of getting immune to what's great. Like, so that's the
right.
I think that's the
that's
problem.
What I'm saying.
I don't know. I think it's still great. I just think we seeing so much of it. We just not as surprised when it comes along. Like, that's all it is. And
that's why I say we at the. Like, that's why I say we at the plateau.
AJ DeBansa is unique. It's just hard to.
Yeah.
It's hard for us to encompass how great it is. Cause shit, goddamn, we got so much talent. Like it feel like we got like 5 AJ DeBansas in the league already. So, I mean, that's just how. Like in the NBA, when Shaq came, it was impressive because there was only one Shaq. When Penny came,
at
it
that
was
time,
only one Penny. When Grant Hill came, it was only one Grant Hill. When AI came, it was only one AI. You think of AI?
Nah, it wasn't just one AI.
No, but what I'm saying is. No, it was only one AI. There was no other AIs. No.
Yeah. Specifically, no. Specifically, like him.
No,
for like what he did.
But what I'm saying is, if AI, the same AI, gets drafted in the league today, it's not that impressive. You see what I'm saying? Like we didn't like, but AI back then, that shit was impressive as hell. So that's how that's
right. Like what Tim Hardaway was doing.
That's the league that we in now, where as fans. Yeah. It's hard to impress us, but I think that just tells us how great the league is, man.
But that tells you how no glazing, but that tells you how great y'all shows are because it still shows the player, but it still shows the intangibles. It still shows the raw numbers, and then everything has to come together, and then you make a judgment on the player. You know what I mean? Like you said, like about Wemby, whatever like that. If Wemby wasn't as lanky as it was, then all right, we can say, all right, we ain't gonna see another Wemby. But if Wemby at his size was like built stocky for his size, like a LeBron, then we can say, oh, that's nothing that we ever seen.
But that's the next evolution.
But I don't think so.
But I'm gonna tell you right now, there's another 7'4" kid in France that's on his way. And he like 13. The thing is, the next part of the evolution is somebody walks in 7'4" built like LeBron. Because I
don't think so because the muscle mass ain't gonna add up.
Yeah, that's the problem. We never thought we would see a LeBron until LeBron showed up.
We knew LeBron when he was 14, 15.
Bro.
It wasn't like he was LeBron at
I didn't never
21,
know
22.
Bro, when LeBron is a physical specimen, he came into the league as a physical specimen. We had never seen a player like that. Not like that level.
No, we seen a
Karl Malone, but Karl Malone could not move like LeBron. He didn't have the fluidity of a LeBron. He was all stiff looking. He was limited. He didn't have the athleticism. LeBron we had never seen that combination. The next evolution is going to be, it's going to be a 7'4" guy that walks in. And this motherfucker weighs 390 pounds. He gonna have a 48-inch vertical. I mean, it's gonna be some crazy shit, but it's gonna happen. It's gonna happen.
That sounds crazy to me too.
Bro, it sounds crazy, but I'm telling you right
now.
No,
I'm just saying it sounds crazy to me because if you 7'2", you can't have a 48-inch vertical. If you got a 40, that's what I'm saying. Listen to what I'm saying. Listen to my argument. If you 7'2" and you got to have a 48-inch vertical at 7'2". So 7'2", and you jump into 48. That means damn near your fucking waist is at the rim. We got to put the numbers where the numbers supposed to be.
Bro,
people think that motherfuckers can jump. A 48-inch vertical is impressive for like a 6'1", 6'2", like Bronny. What Bronny had, like a 40?
In the next 50 years, the NBA is gonna have to probably implement a rule to raise the rim.
Nah, fuck that. If they gotta raise the rim for the NBA, they gotta lower the rim for the WNBA. Fuck that.
Hold on, but the reason why we having a conversation about lowering the rim in the WNBA is because they can't get up there. But it's gonna get to a point in the league where, goddamn, this shit feel like it's too low. These motherfuckers is jumping through the gym. Like, remember, we're right now, if you walk into the league with a 40-inch vertical, you are
that's
nothing
my size.
special. You are nothing special.
No, but at my size is special.
No,
I'm only 5'5". Now, if I got a 40-something inch vertical, that's impressive.
I'm saying
now,
right
if you
now,
7'9".
No, I'm saying right now in the NBA, if you go into the NBA with a 40-inch vertical, you're not impressing nobody.
What size,
with that
bro?
no more. It's normal.
What size?
I'm just talking about the vertical. I'm just talking about it shows your athleticism. So
all right,
40-inch vertical in the 90s.
Bowles, if they had a 48-inch vertical,
but
that shit would have been crazy.
Yeah, but the problem is you can't even sniff the league today if you under 6 feet tall. So you're not even gonna
and that shows you how trash the 90s was. I got you.
So all I'm saying is the athleticism has to impress us with athleticism. It has to be absolutely ridiculous. And when I'm seeing what some of these kids are doing in high school, I'm seeing kids do dunks that they were doing in the dunk contest in the early 2000s and the 90s. These kids are doing it in high school games.
But I think that I think the reason why they're doing that is because I think they hand and eye coordination is better.
No, these motherfuckers are more athletic. These motherfuckers are going on strict diets at a younger age. These athletes that are coming into high school, they not running around eating McDonald's and stuff like we was doing when we was in high school hooping. These motherfuckers is going immediately out the womb on strict diets. They trying to breed athletes. Like they are trying to literally create players out the womb, man. These kids is on a different level, man. These motherfuckers is
they definitely is. They definitely super.
And I guarantee you, people like her,
they faster. They can cut faster. They can.
Some of y'all done ran into them in some of these gyms. Be like, God damn.
So I ran into a couple. Ran into a couple.
Well, I know if you in Philly and New York, you definitely ran into some. I know Jeff Teague said he ran into De'Aaron Fox and was like, "Why is you running so fast? Like, what the hell you got going on?" Like,
see, I never had that problem because I was fast too.
Until you see De'Aaron Fox on a basketball court.
Nah. I never had that problem. But my problem was when motherfuckers jump, I would have been like motherfucker Jason Terry jumping with LeBron James.
No, that's the difference between NBA players and everybody else. The way they move, their speed, and their ability to keep their pace and their balance. Like, you know what I'm saying? Like it's just as simple as like Kevin Garnett said, man, take a basketball, dribble as fast as you can up the court, and try to make a simple layup. And so watch how hard it is. Watch how you slow down when you get to the rim, just like Reggie Miller did to get a shot block versus Tayshaun Prince. It's not easy to do what the NBA. They play at such a fast pace, and they have such great balance. Like that's what separates them from every other professional. And
do it 10 times.
And do it all game. Yeah, exactly. Do it night in and night out, and have the balance. Well, that's why I tell people, man, they're physical in today's NBA. They play hard, and you know, again, the film don't do us no justice. That's why I was telling you, especially if you go to an NBA game, if you've ever been to an NBA game and close it up and watch them play, you'll see what I'm talking about. Bro, they are really running.
When I saw Luka in person, I said, God damn, I feel sorry for if you got to check him on any given night, bro.
Yeah.
Because Luka, I'm telling you right now, they are lying. I'm telling you, they are lying on his height. Luka is not 6'8". Luka is
6'10".
Closer to 6'10" than anything. I'm talking, and he's like not skinny. Bro, he was terrorizing the Phoenix Suns when I went to that game. I'm talking about terrorizing them. And it's just like, bro, what are you supposed to do? Like, when you see, anybody that's seen Luka in person will agree with me. They are lying when he say he's 6'8". Bro, Luka looks like an unreal human when you see him in person. It's crazy. Especially if
that's like when they were talking about LeBron.
They say that about LeBron, too. They say Bron, too.
And I seen pictures with LeBron and KD and Jokic and all them taking pictures. That motherfucker right
Kevin
there.
Kevin Durant's taller than 6'10". Kevin Durant's not 6'10". He's way taller than 6'10".
Oh, no, I agree with you. KD's 7 feet.
KD don't like being listed as a 7-footer, but KD's definitely way taller than 7
feet. So you a 7-footer. You just got a low ass body. long ass legs. Like,
but look, y'all, we got to shut this one down.
No, hold on. He got a soft feminine body. So you know what I mean.
Oh yeah.
Look at it with his soft.
Hey, y'all, we gonna shut this one down, man. I'm gonna shut it down. I think it's about that time, man. We winded it down. 40. Only we have. What do we get up to, Johnny? What, about 150 people in here?
Yeah, it was about 150 people, man, and that's good. Because I know a lot of the normal TikTokers here, there's Desi Jeffrey TikTokers, are hoping that we fail, hoping that we don't get people come up here and join us and have conversations with us. But as you can clearly see, if we don't let up the regular Zesty Jeffries, we have actually a great conversation. It goes very well. It goes very good. Because we're here to talk hoops. We're not here to talk narratives. We're not here to talk about what other people agree with and stuff like that. We're here to talk.
We just
hoops.
did.
Yeah, exactly. We're not looking for the comments to say, "Oh, look, the comments said that I'm right." We don't do that over here. we actually let the game talk for us. You know what I'm saying? So at the end of the day, yeah, this is what we do. Listen, if you guys really want to watch more great content like this, make sure you subscribe and follow FYF Sports Debate on TikTok, YouTube, on Twitter. He's all over the place. Instagram and whatever he posts here is also available on the YouTube channel. Again, you can know who I am. I'm A. Johnny the Exposer, GOAT James Kingdom representative. We go live every Friday, every Sunday. Tomorrow's show, Lamont, the greatest duos of all time, the top 10 greatest GJK duos of all time.
I was just about to ask you that.
Yeah, so we're gonna have a good show on that. And then
you gonna do the game?
No, tomorrow night is the game. Tomorrow night, if you're a GOAT James Kingdom member at 7 p.m., we're going to put the link up in the GOAT James Kingdom community. The lobby will open up at 8 p.m. sharply, and we'll start watching the game. There's a poll for the games that y'all want to watch, so y'all select whichever game you want to watch, and we're going to watch some games tomorrow. We're going to see this elite mid-range shooting from Michael Jordan, ladies and gentlemen, because it's not available. They don't accept second spectrums numbers. We don't accept Zesty Jeffrey numbers, so we just gonna have to put ourselves.
They don't accept synergy.
Hey,
they don't accept nothing.
Hey, Johnny, did you hear how quiet it got when I was reading that information, man?
I remember they can't. Lamont, that's another thing too. That's why they're quiet or they're upset about me doing this. Because again, the games I'm gonna go watch, they haven't gone to go see yet, and they don't want to. Mind you, they'll be on TikTok for 5 hours arguing about LeBron, but they won't take an hour and a half, 2 hours to watch a Jordan game.
Y'all ain't peeped though. Well, Herm's Flokies got off. That motherfucker was quiet as fuck.
Yeah, they're always disruptive, and we're never disruptive. So if you want to have a debate or this discourse with us, invite us on. But don't tell us, hey, we sent you the link and think that we were just supposed to come up because you sent us a link. No, let us know. Just like we let y'all know every Saturday, 8 p.m. Eastern, TikTok, GJK, TikTok Takeover Live. We're going to be right here. There's no running and hiding. There's nothing to dodge. We're going to have a topic to discuss, and we'll obviously delve into other things like we did tonight. So we've been doing this now for over a month, Lamont. It's going great. Yeah. I'm excited, and we're going to keep doing it, man. So make sure y'all like, subscribe, follow, become a membership of the channels, and support what we do, man, because we're going to keep talking basketball. When the season starts, it's only going to get better.
TikTok takeover.
All right, y'all. We out, man. Appreciate it.
Peace and blessings.
See y'all later.
Peace.